guess who's back, motherfucker?
Holy fucking shit!
Wow.
We're back. And, full of, burnt
Energy.
out and, we're burnt out. We're full of, burnt out energy, but we're trying to get back up there now on this Memorial Day weekend of drinking and barbecuing and...
It has been rough on the body, for damn sure.
Very rough. We had to take a nap before doing this, and, well, I did anyway.
I tried to.
Yeah, well, anyway, so this is the question episode, specifically for you guys. We asked you guys to put in your questions in the video that I uploaded, I think it was a week ago almost, and we got a lot. So thank you for submitting your questions, and we will be answering them throughout the show, and hopefully I can get out of this fucking burnout session right now, because I'm trying to, wake up a little bit, but...
Bust out the cocaine.
Bust out the cocaine? No.
Oh, yeah.
But, are you drinking anything, JJ, while we're doing this?
This shitty Boone's Farm that I found in the fridge.
You don't have anything else that you'd...
I got some beers out in the car, but I'm too lazy to go out there and get them. It's so far away right now. I'm just not gonna move.
I'll let you guys know what I'm drinking. I'm just I was telling JJ, I got Blackheart spiced rum, which is, I think it's 90 proof, and yeah, got that with some Pepsi here. So I'll be sipping on this. Have a couple of cups within the hours of recording this.
And you're gonna be hammered by the end of the show. And Richard has got his fix of movie popcorn.
Yeah.
Yeah, movie popcorn.
Set to go.
Good to go. GG. All right. So now we got the questions. Now we got a lot, and now I just want to say that if some of you guys might have asked the same question as somebody else, and you might not have noticed, it's perfectly fine. If we answer it, obviously, and we run over your question again, we're just gonna say, yeah, we just answered that. We're not gonna try to be dicks or anything. I'm just letting you know.
Yeah.
So, if
we're going on for hours if we had to keep answering the same question.
Yeah. Because and here's the thing, because as of right now, before we start, I know that we might have covered some of these in the past, me and Richard, if it was just me and him, or if it was us three. So, but we'll let it slide just for the fact that this is specifically question based. So,
yeah,
these could have been people who maybe weren't listening to the episode before, or anything else. So, we got two lines of questions. We got the ones on the video and the ones on JJ's Resident Evil 2 remake page on Facebook. So you got a good amount of questions, right?
Yeah, I did actually. Some good ones.
Okay, so all these are directed to all three of us, obviously, so you guys ready?
I'm ready to do this damn thing.
Richard, you ready?
Yep.
Okay, let's do it. Alright, so the first question, this is in order of, the YouTube comments thing is broken still, so let me do newest first, and go from the first person who, okay. So the first person who put the questions was JJ himself. He's like, do you think there should be a mini game inside Resident Evil 7 where the government finds out Leon never got his driver's license and he has to take driver safety courses, or he can't be a federal agent anymore? This is a serious question. He puts innocent people in danger whenever he gets behind the wheel.
It's so bad, man. Instead of helping people, he puts them in danger.
Actually, make that minigame happen. That actually needs to happen, because you're right. Now that you're bringing it to our attention, I think that actually needs to be designed in this game at this point. They should show that at E3.
Really? That would be good. Leon, get your shit together, man. You have responsibilities, and you're protecting the president and his family, but you can't drive a car. Come on, man.
If you show that, fans will be throwing their money at you from day one. So...
It's one of them stupid things that would actually be kind of funny, though. It would just be so random.
Yeah, I mean, that's the thing. I feel like they can switch it up a bit. So instead of mercenaries mode, just put that in there. Just put it.
Driver safety.
There we go. Driver safety 101.
Kennedy.
Exactly. So there we go. We'll have that in there. Okay. So JJ, he had a sneak in a joke question, of course. Always good with the jokes.
What do you think, Richard? You think there should be that mini game?
Yeah, I think that would be amazing, actually.
Richard even told me, like, before the show started, he's like, yeah, like, I'm looking for something new with RE7, man. And look at
Yeah,
this.
like I was like, dude,
That's what we
RE7 needs to have that factor, that new factor to it.
It needs to have that Leon driving skill, like,
Yeah.
vibe to it. I need
Yeah,
to be in there.
like he's on the course. He's like, his driving teacher is Mrs. Puff from SpongeBob.
Oh my fucking god.
Mrs. Puff, I don't need to do this right now. Get back in the damn car, Leon.
I got cities to save.
She blows up every time he fucking, or she puffs up every time she fucking crashes. Every time a zombie's in the back seat.
There's been a T-virus outbreak in Bikini Bottom. I need to get going. No,
Oh
Leon.
my god. T-Virus in Bikini Bottom. That
Oh
is
my
a
God.
gold Kickstarter game. Somebody do that.
Mm-hmm.
Somebody does it. You know what? If somebody does it now and they get fucking funded, we need to pay our royalties right now. Come on, we came up with the first.
Don't forget about us. Like, don't be
Yeah,
dead.
come on. We're giving you this content, man. Fucking
And
yeah.
to the people that are listening, like, some people get really butthurt when I say Leon can't drive. Like, it's a joke, you know. He just
But
doesn't
it's
have a
true.
good
He
tra-
can't
doesn't-
drive.
He can't drive.
Every
People
time he's
that-
driven a car, he's crashed it.
Yeah, he's a bad track record. He can't drive shit.
Or here's the thing. Listen, check this out. Even he's bad luck to the people who are even driving the vehicle, because in Resident Evil 4 he wasn't even driving, and those fuckers still got pushed over the side. So no
Listen.
bullshit. He's
Leon
a
is
bad juju on everything that is fucking vehicle related.
Leon is just a bad luck in general. The fucking gun store in RE6, everyone dies.
Oh,
Everyone.
Yeah.
Yeah.
The
good stuff.
cathedral, everyone in the cathedral, they die.
Kendo's gun shop in RE2.
Kendo's gun shop, Kendo dies.
It literally goes from the first intro into the first gameplay, a couple minutes of gameplay in RE2. It started from the very beginning, people. So if you guys can't see this, well, start opening your eyes because you can't drive. So
Bad luck, Leon. That's a new meme.
maybe he
He
just has
can't
to cut his
drive
hair.
He can't even pilot an airplane.
He gets into accidents because his hair gets in front of his eyes.
Backstreet Boys. Ugh.
I refuse to get a haircut, Hunnigan. Leon, I made an appointment for you. No, Leon.
Leon, the emo swoop isn't in style anymore. No, I need to keep this. For what? Ada? It's like yeah, definitely. It's like, bitch, Ada. The reason why Ada avoids you is because she can't get over the fucking hair. She's just like, God damn it. I
Never
can't-
cutting his hair.
Nope.
Never.
She's like, I fell off a fucking cliff. I almost died, or not a cliff, but I fell, down like in the factory, like, and I almost died. I come back years later. You still got the same haircut. What the fuck? And then
She went to fell if Leon's hair wouldn't have got in front of his face, and then he like flinched and blew it out of his face, and he dropped
he
her.
would have had a better grip. That's the thing.
Yeah, he
that's
wasn't
the
paying
main thing.
attention.
Yeah.
But he's like, he calls up Hunnigan. He's like, Hunnigan, it happened again. I crashed. Damn it, Leon, you need to go to your hair appointments.
You're kind of cute without those glasses. It's like, you know what? Your hair fucking sucks, and just hangs up. Like,
Hey,
man.
even in RE4, when Ashley's driving the giant bulldozer thing,
oh yeah,
they crash.
oh yeah,
Wasn't she like 12? She's 14, whatever.
yeah. She's like,
Doesn't have her driver's license. She shouldn't be
She
driving.
was actually 20.
really 20?
Yeah.
I thought she was always 16, but
What? I
No.
thought she was 14.
Instruction manual says 20.
well, she looks like she's fucking 16, so fuck her.
Oh,
And the fact that it still doesn't make sense the reason how she could drive that, but
I gotta give Leon credit though. He's got some mad jet ski skills. Like,
he does.
I think that's where all of his driving skills went, is to the jet ski.
Yeah, definitely.
Just get him a jet
Hunnigan, one day this jet ski will be worth it. Leon, when are you going to need a jet ski?
He retires and he's
To
just
save the
driving around.
president's daughter, that's when.
Retires and all he does is drive on the jet ski.
But, oh man. All right. Well, that's that.
Yeah, that was a long time we got into that.
So, thank you, JJ, for that question.
You're welcome.
And we got another one by Redman316, who's been apparently watching a lot of our podcasts lately. So thank you. Have you read George A. Romero's script of the live-action RE movie, and what did you think? Let's pretend they were done. They were done well with decent story, script, acting, and director. would you rather see movies based on the games or a TV show? I
Yeah.
think a TV show would have more opportunity to explore the characters and also the side story. I believe we've all read the script of George A. Romero, if I'm not mistaken. I have.
I mean, I got enough of it to know where he was going with it. I didn't read the
Same.
thing.
Okay.
I didn't read the whole thing, but like I know where he was going as well.
Okay. Well,
I say yes. I think it's like it would have been better for him to do that, for them to do that movie.
well, okay,
Yeah.
I feel like a TV show might drag on a little bit because it's not like, I don't like something like if you look at shows like Breaking Bad and Walking Dead, and you just kind of like know their history or their following, it's always something that kind of started out of nowhere. Like it wasn't really based off anything in particular. Like I know The Walking Dead was based off the comics, but the thing is they're very extremely different. Like Walking Dead is extremely different, and like
Walking Dead was gonna be different, like,
yeah,
but then AMC fired Frank Darabont.
mm-hmm.
Like season 2 was gonna be completely different. It wasn't even gonna follow Rick.
yeah,
I don't think it was gonna follow the. Remember at the end of season 1 where Rick gets in the tank
yep,
and there's a dead guy there?
mm-hmm.
He was going to be the main character in season 2, and they were going to follow like how the
dead guy was
outbreak.
going to be the main character, just dead body in every scene.
Yeah, like they got a famous actor to do the dead guy, so they were like, okay, we're going to get you to play him. Then in season 2, when we actually do it, you can be the main character, and we're going to follow the outbreak as it happens. Then they fired him to save some money, and then we got the fucking farm season.
That was a good season though. I did enjoy season 2. I
They're
felt
all-
Yeah, it was a decent season, but like
I like Walking Dead.
Frank Darabont season 2 sounds a lot better, in my opinion. But
Yeah.
you know, like if you were to make like a TV show with like really good like effects, like like a decent budget, because some TV shows look like shit, but if you actually like gave it a good budget,
yeah, because Resident Evil
You-
would need a pretty good budget. for
you
its
have
story.
you have like a lot of games to follow. Like you got 1, 2, 3, all the spin-offs, the second trilogy. Like I think
I don't think they should have did a TV series though. It would have been too much. It would have been too slow, and it would have been too much. And just do a movie. Got a good movie, I think.
Yeah, they definitely stick with the movie. They had the potential, and
I
now
think
we're
they
just
have
waiting
like
for
the
a reboot.
potential. They have the potential to do both. Like if they went down the route of a TV show, it could work. If they went down the route of a movie, they would be able to like give less information, but it could work as well.
Mm-hmm.
Halo has good web series. I enjoyed that. The Halo one. You guys watched that?
Oh, Forward Unto Dawn.
Forward Unto Dawn. Yeah, I really liked that. I mean,
Yeah,
it wasn't amazing, but I think I'm saying it's better than what it was. It was good. I liked it.
Yeah, so it can work if done right, but I'd say we just are waiting for a reboot at this point. So we can all agree on that. So okay, so he said with and he's not done yet. He says with E3 less than a month away and talk of RE7 appearing, what would it take for you to be excited about RE7, and what would it take for you to walk away from the idea? Well, I'd start with the walking away. I'd say if it's like RE6, where it's very bloated and there's too many characters, like I can already kind of see where it's going, then I'll obviously I'll play it. Like,
Yeah, I won't walk
There's
away.
never a straight walk away, but there'll be maybe a walk away with as in terms of once I play this, I don't see any hope left for the series. No
Yeah.
pun intended with the 6th game slogan, but I don't see any
No
hope.
hope left.
I really think there's not going to be any salvation of the series. You know what I mean?
It's
so,
too far gone.
Yeah. So as far as walking away, I feel like that would come as close as as anything. So but I mean, I would buy it either way. But it says right here, what would it take for me to be excited about it, or for us to be excited about it? Well, I can go first. And honestly, we'd probably all have the same opinion, but to be excited about it, I'd say just make it survival horror, oriented like the original games. Stay a little bit more traditional. Don't let it make it a little bit more stripped down. and
slow the fuck down. Slow down.
Really slow it down. And if we see, because I don't know what we're gonna see at E3. I don't know if it's gonna be a trailer, gameplay. I don't know, but we know that whatever we see, there's going to be a follow-up to what we see, as the months go on, so we're going to definitely be covering that. So that's the thing. So, we kind of have to see it as it gets spoon-fed to us slowly by Capcom, but
yeah.
The thing is, I mean, I don't know what you guys have to say about this, but that's what I think. Just make it survival horror, strip it down, make it simple, and you can definitely get a full price purchase for me either way. But I'll be more happy with my purchase if it's like that, and I'll be excited to play it no matter what. But yeah, go on. Let me hear what you guys got to say about this.
I think for it to make me walk away, they would have to make it like the old Clock Tower games, where it's like this slow point and click thing going on. It's like I can't sit.
What's
this.
funny?
I just can't play this.
It's funny that you mentioned that because he has he has more parts to his
Yeah, and he mentions Clock Tower.
Yeah, he mentions Clock Tower. Yeah.
Yeah, but
yeah.
In order for me to get excited, make it scary and make the characters emotional. I guess make us actually care for them.
Oh yeah, always.
In a very emotional way. But yeah, just make it scary, make it good. I don't know.
What about you, JJ?
For me to be excited about it, if I seen Resident Evil 4 sort of gameplay, it was slowed down, but it was behind the shoulder, but it had the 1, 2, 3 feel, it was back to
if we got something like that, I definitely agree.
You're in one really one building the whole game, and it stands out, and you constantly unravel. So if I see it play smooth like 4, but it has the feel of 1, 2, and 3 with the music and the setting. And then you have characters like Last of Us where they're in-depth, real characters.
Yeah.
I would be excited. That would make me, just super pumped for it. To walk away, I would never walk away, but like you were saying, I would just be like,
we all agree. Yeah, we would buy it, play it.
We're all Resident Evil collectors, so we would buy it no matter what. But it's
we would play it and then just kind of be like, okay, this is kind of it. We know it's the end. If it's that disappointing,
What would really turn me off is if I seen videos of Jake and Wesker fighting and just over the top action, or that's gonna really make me oh, come on.
Well, apparently Wesker's in the studio and the Chris Redfield guy's back in the studio.
Yeah,
so.
I know they can do it right, but I just I don't want to see that. I don't want to see this trailer over the top action because it's
Matrix.
Yeah, then it's okay, so you're basically you're just doing the same thing you were doing in 6. Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, well then, there we go. We all pretty much have the same outlook on that.
I won't walk away, but I'll be really upset.
Yeah.
But if it was the other way around, I'd be really excited if it was like I explained. That would make me super pumped.
If it was an over-the-top action game, I'd be okay, I'm going to play this, get every achievement. It'll be a good action game, but that's not what we really want to see.
It's kind of like with RE6, we kind of accepted what it was like at one point, and we're just okay, well...
Well, I knew from the get-go it was an action game ever since that fucking demo, but it's
But when we actually got our hands on it, we, started to see some parts kind of get repetitive as far as, replaying.
Yeah, when we actually, finished everything, it's okay, there's some stuff... We should probably do a podcast about this, and then we did.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah,
there's so much in that game that just didn't work that it spills over into other episodes, and we're constantly going back to talk about it because it bothered us so much.
Well, the thing is, it's always relevant, especially with the new one coming out.
Yeah,
there's no way to not talk about it over and over again, and that's why I think you guys who out there who are listening to us always come back, because you guys know that we're gonna just tell you how we feel about this particular series, even though if you might not like the original. The new trilogy and such, and just might despise RE7, that's your personal opinion. But the thing is that you always got to have constructive criticism and not blindless hate, which is what some people could have out there. And
and if people want to disagree with us, that's good. Yeah, we want you to voice your opinions. Don't be rude or ignorant doing it. But if you want to get a good discussion going, comment on this video and if something we say you don't agree with, comment. We'll talk about it. But like I said, don't be rude or ignorant or say something wrong without listening. But yeah, it's good to get people talking about it. Not everybody's going to agree with what we got to say. So yeah, let's hear you guys too.
If RE7 had say it had over the top action moments, but it was more like RE5, Like I would be okay with that. Like,
Yeah.
because like I love RE5, but it's like RE5 had some pretty heavy action moments as well.
Yeah.
But it's like I don't think action makes a game bad. I just think like they need to.
They've been doing action like way back to Code Veronica. They were doing a lot of action. Like it's been going.
Yeah, exactly. Like it just depends like how they do it.
Yeah, that's how they do it. It's what's important. I liked 5 a lot, and the action didn't really bother me at all. Do I want to see a lot of that action again? If I had a choice, no. But if they did it and they did it right, then
Exactly.
Okay.
Yeah.
Definitely. Yeah, so there we go. And he said, recently I've been playing a lot of horror games, and have a few games, and have found a few games such as Obscure, Haunting Grounds, Clock Tower 3, Dino Crisis, and Project Zero, which is Fatal Frame. Have you played any of these? If not, being fellow old school RE fans, I highly recommend them to you. I've played Fatal Frame, and I've played Dino Crisis, and I've played the first Clock Tower, not Clock Tower 3, but those are the ones I played off of that list anyway, so pretty much only 2 out of what you said. What about you guys?
I have Dino Crisis. I think it's a really good game.
Yeah, Dino Crisis is good. It's just
I
hard. Really
haven't finished.
hard.
I haven't finished it yet, but like, it's one of those games that gets you really involved because
Yeah,
I need
you're writing shit down on a notebook.
Yeah, like I need a notebook to play through that fucking game.
It's
and
Resident
fun.
Evil with dinosaurs.
Exactly.
And with hard, literally, I think that those puzzles are harder than the original. All the puzzles in the original trilogy.
Well, yeah,
And
they are. It's like
Resident Evil.
it's
really.
like you need 2 keys to open a door, and then you need to enter a password. It's like that's just an example.
These
It's like,
things, I take 10 water sample puzzles over any puzzle in Dino Crisis because.
okay, I wouldn't go that far.
Oh, I'd go that far.
Dude,
I wouldn't go that far.
I'd go that far.
The puzzles aren't that impossible, but it's like
In retrospect, I can do those water sample puzzles way easier than the fucking puzzles in Dino Crisis.
It's like-
Bullshit.
Like
No.
I was sitting at a fucking Dino Crisis. I was like, okay, I gotta fucking move these boxes with the crane. Okay,
Yeah.
and like then once you figure it out, you're like, wow, I'm really that stupid. Like it's like, oh, it's actually a lot easier than it looks. But like, I would not take 10 water sample puzzles.
I would. Because they're so fun. I love them.
No,
Great.
no,
Anthony,
they're fucking.
you're wrong. You're wrong.
Look, it's not the alcohol speaking, I swear. I fucking mean it.
I'm out of Boone's Farm. I drank it all.
Well, look, all I'm saying is some of the games that you're mentioning here, like Obscure and Haunting Ground, I have never heard of them, but...
I've heard of them. They're very obscure as fucking obscure. How's that? But
Good job.
yeah,
But yeah,
Much
so
stuff.
there you go.
No,
Alright.
I didn't get the answer yet.
Oh, yeah, you didn't, yeah.
Dude, thanks, man. Just totally forget I'm here.
Sorry, dude. You have to...
Oh, good.
chips.
Okay, I played Obscure. I don't remember playing it. My cousin told me we played it together. So
Nope, doesn't count. No.
I don't remember. Just, you're wrong. Okay, I don't remember playing Fatal Frame, but that's supposed to be a really good one. I played the old Clock Towers. Is that Clock Tower or Parasite Eve are we talking about?
Oh, you said Clock Tower 3.
Oh, okay, I played them like a long time ago. I don't remember them. I think the strongest one in that whole list he gave was Dino Crisis because I actually played them the most. And
That was more mainstream, yeah. Like, Clock Tower and Fatal Frame kind of got discovered over the years, like, after they were released. Dino Crisis was pretty popular because Resident Evil had a big boom at the late 90s, early 2000s with...
like I was saying, like, if you're a fan of Resident Evil 1, 2, 3, and you're a fan of that mashup where it's mystery, survival, horror, and puzzles, Dino Crisis, get it, play it. Don't play 3 because I guess that one was junk, but 1 and 2, them games, they're any like original Resident Evil fan, they gotta play them. They're good. They're
Definitely.
just as you get just as much tension from them as you did from like Nemesis. Like,
Oh, yeah.
You know, Dino Crisis, it's not an expensive game. Like, I got my copy for $5.
And I believe it's on the PSN for, like, $7, I think.
Yeah, either $6 or $10.
Yeah,
Like,
it's 6 to 10, yeah.
Kind of
So
wish I would have went with the PlayStation route. I don't like when they released Resident Evil 6 with all the original Resident Evils, and then the Xbox version released Resident Evil 6 with like just 5 and 4. Like
They had the archives for 360 and Anthology for...
yeah, if you're a Resident Evil fan, PlayStation was the way to go. Like
Definitely.
now, in hindsight, I should have got one, but yeah,
Oh,
not
no, yeah, I mean, that's where it originated from. That's why I always feel like Metal Gear feels right on, like, PlayStation. It
that's a
just does.
PlayStation game. Yep.
It's just kind of like I know it's a fan thing, but I can't get over that. I don't know if you guys, Richard, you might feel the same way. I just feel like Metal Gear belongs on PlayStation. It just feels home. And I feel like Resident Evil's the same way.
Yeah, like I feel the main Metal Gear games,
Yeah.
they belong on PlayStation, but the spin-offs, you can play them on 360.
Yeah, spin-off, I agree. Take it or leave it, like Peace Walker and Rising Revengeance. They can be played just however way you'd like them. But, because I could be, called out on it because, like, I play RE5 and RE6 more on 360 because that's where, I mostly started and owned them on the last generation of, consoles. That was my main thing. I had them for PS3, but, like, my main console was 360, so I'd always start up my all my stats on that. But at the end of the day, you're right. I do feel like it's more kind of it just feels a little bit more in place. But yeah, I mean, Dino Crisis is that was a fucking good ass game. So
That's a game that needs a remake.
yeah,
Some people are saying, oh, it might be Dino Crisis.
Dino Crisis didn't sell
E3.
5 million,
Yeah.
4-point-something million copies.
I'm not gonna lie, I'd be fucking pumped if it was Dino Crisis and it was back to like the original ones and
You
not
know
like,
how retarded we would look if it was Dino Crisis?
Look,
I wouldn't
look.
even. I don't even
As
care.
much as we would want to see a Dino Crisis game done right, it's not that successful. It's not.
Yeah, exactly. It's not.
So it's like when people go, it could be Dino. It's like no, it couldn't be Dino Crisis because they haven't made a fucking Dino Crisis game in over 10 years.
Exactly.
It's gonna be Mega Man, and it's gonna be the
Mega Man. Capcom's
fastest
even said
Mega
like.
Man.
Well, the thing is, Capcom's even said like they're done with Mega Man. Like they're not making like. So I don't. Yeah. Whatever. Anyway.
It's not gonna be. I was just kidding.
No. Yeah. Obviously, I know. It's just like you just fuck with it. Or it's gonna be the new fucking Street Fighter Alpha Million or something.
Yeah, Alpha Extreme
Alpha
Tag,
times 10 2014 edition fall.
and
Yeah.
tagline is it's gonna blow your fucking mind.
Yeah. Hashtag 2015 edition.
Yeah.
Some weird shit.
The whole front cover of that game is just gonna be the name. There's not gonna be any pictures. Ultimate Super Extreme.
It's just like that. That's all it needs to be. And then the back, it just continues. It's like Ultimate Super Extreme. Flip it over. Mega rare. Like ultra fucking like
the back
greatness.
is all hashtags.
Yeah. You can blow it up on Twitter. We want to be trending. But anyway, let's see what else he's got here. He says, "What would be your Resident Evil animation? What would be your perfect Resident Evil animation movie out of the following? A movie about Bravo Team and what happened to them at the Spencer estate. A movie about Jill and what happened after RE5 up to the current date. A movie set in Raccoon Police Department before the outbreak until the beginning of Resident Evil 3. Or a movie about Rebecca, Carlos, Barry, and Billy showing what happened after their respective games." Honestly, we've talked about this on the show before, me and Richard. What happened to Jill after RE5, that interests me the most just because she's like our favorite character.
Yeah.
And we really want to fucking know what happened. Look, I don't know if she's going to be in RE7, but I don't know. We don't know what fucking happened to her.
I can tell you this. They're probably not going to tell you what happened to her in RE7, but I agree. Like, a movie about Jill showing what happened after RE5, that would be perfect. They're never going to make that.
But that would be good.
That's like one of my dream movies.
Who knows, dude? Maybe the next one might have Jill in it.
She might be in it, but even if she is, they're not going to fucking explain it.
Yeah.
And if they do, like, please prove me wrong, Capcom. Please prove me wrong, but I know you're not going to. But a close second would be the Spencer estate. Like, I would love to see...
That would be cool. Yeah.
Like a proper RE1 movie as well, but, like, we've already seen that in Remake and in RE1, so it's like, just give us the Jill thing.
Yeah.
I really want to see that.
I agree with you guys, but I think I would want to do the Raccoon police department thing.
Before the outbreak, yeah.
Yeah, I think if you had the right characters, you could do a pretty good job. And then, like, it'd be really cool because it'll be focusing on new characters, and if they're, like, in-depth, it'll be good. But also you'll see, like, flashes of, like, Chief Irons and, like, see what he's doing and, like, you know what I mean? Like, you'll...
Oh, yeah, I can...
You'll see the guys talking about Leon coming, and they'll be like, oh, we got this new recruit. He's got really crazy hair, but he's got this top.
He's got this Backstreet Boy hair, but we got the surprise party for him. You know.
Yeah, all the guys getting fucking plowed at the surprise party. They're like, dude, what are you drinking? There's like zombies out in the streets, and make a cop comedy, like a cop show.
Yeah, it's like, man, I can't fucking go get more fucking liquor because there's zombies roaming the streets. God damn it.
Fucking get Kevin Smith to do it.
Martin's the main character, and Will Smith plays Martin.
Oh my god.
Oh, right.
Kevin Smith presents Resident Evil Raccoon City, starring Will Smith.
And then you just hear the Fresh Prince theme, din, 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 din. It just comes out of nowhere. No, this just comes out.
Sorry about how I got, like, it's set up in the Raccoon Police Department.
How I got shoved back on the ground. It's just fucking Leon comes in and just, you know.
Now this is a story about how I got bit by a zombie.
Yeah, how I got bit by a zombie and Leon came in and I locked him out of the fucking fucking room in the beginning of the game.
And our party for Leon got canceled.
And I will tell you half of the party for Leon got canceled. That's all that would be. We got to make that song right now. Like, what are we doing? Why aren't we making this fucking song?
I actually really think we should make that.
Yeah.
That's gold there.
Oh, man. We got to find somebody who sounds like Will Smith.
Okay, JJ, you do the music. Anthony will provide vocals. I'll provide backup vocals.
All right, man.
You'll just hear Richard in the background. He's just like, da, 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 da. Like, you just hear him in the background.
No, he's just Lil Jon. He's like, what? Just
turn down for what?
Get turned up, instead, like, just trying to, like, pump everybody up.
All
right. Randomly yelling shit.
Have you guys heard that song?
Turned Up to Death?
Turned Down for What?
Oh, yeah, I heard that song.
That's probably the worst fucking song I've ever heard. Like, literally all he does in songs is scream one word.
Bullshit.
It's just
song is just the worst I've ever heard.
It's just like, and then it's just house music. Like, it's just like, he says...
The worst song is Hot Girls. You guys,
Hot Girls.
Yeah, you guys remember that video on YouTube? It's like, oh, how'd it go? We're hot, but we have problems just like you. Except you're not hot, but we're hot. How the fuck did that song go again?
I think I know what you're
Hot girls have some problems too. We're just like you.
Oh yeah.
But we're hot and you're not. It's like, you fucking pretentious whore.
The thing is, the Little John song, all he says is like, he says turn down for what, and he says like something down, another round of shots. That's like literally the only thing.
Ben, he's not a rapper. He's just like a crowd. I can't think of the name.
Ready? Like, that's like...
Ow, 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 ow.
You're gonna use samples in our podcast, just randomly have Lil Jon, turn down for what?
The music video is... I'm gonna send it to you guys after the show, because it's so fucking funny. All I'm gonna say is that there's a part where there's a... I know this is going off topic, and Redman's probably just like, what the fuck did this question turn into?
Everybody's tuned out by now.
No, we'll finish your questions, man. But all I'm saying is that there's, in the video, there's a guy, and plus I'm not sober, so forgive me. There's a in the video, like, there's a guy, and there's like an Asian guy on the rooftop, and he falls through the apartment, right? And he starts humping this girl's... he starts humping this girl's TV, and all, like, pretty much like he goes to each level, and they all go to each level of the apartment and start getting all crazy, like, because so he goes in the apartment, right, starts acting crazy, and then she starts to go along with it, acts crazy as well, because it's turned down for what, and then they fall through. Then there's this fat lady with like big ass like ugly tits, and they start dancing to the rhythm of the song.
Anthony.
Richard.
Sup?
What the hell was that?
So yeah, there's this like fat girl with tits, and then it starts dancing to the rhythm of the song, and then it keeps going on. So,
all right, well we'll see the video after it.
You gotta watch. Okay, the last thing you gotta watch Shots. It's about a bunch of old people that are like they're all partying and they're all
shots.
Yeah, like they're funny videos. But what you were just describing, that sounded funny. Well, I'll watch that.
We'll just make one with Resident Evil instead. Okay. Anyway, back to what he was saying. Yeah. All right. So I'd see the one with the with Jill. Richard likes to see one with Jill. You like to see one with the raccoon suit. Okay. Back on track. Sorry. Okay. Memorial Day weekend, forgive us. He says, I feel that the ending of RE5, his next part, he says, I feel that the ending of RE5 should have ended with A, the death of Chris, him tackling Wesker into the lava, or B, Jill and Chris firing the rockets at Wesker. If you could change the ending, what would you have done differently? Well, I think
differently in general? Or, like, from those two options?
Don't go too far with it, because we're probably going to be stuck on this guy's questions forever. Like,
it's the first fucking question, and we haven't...
Yeah, just pick A or B. A or B.
Well, the thing is, like, I wouldn't change it. I like how it is. Like, I think... I mean, because, like, like, Sheva shot the rocket, but, like, still, like, Jill was very, very weak, and I could see why she didn't like shoot the rocket, you know. Some people might feel like, oh, though that's lame just to say. Well, no, seriously. I mean, she was weak.
Seriously, like Sheva was with you the entire game.
Yeah, so
and then it's like, oh, now Jill shoots the rocket,
and she did help you get this far. I mean, to be fair, you know, everybody did their part.
Yeah, like I wouldn't change it.
I wouldn't.
To be honest, I wouldn't
change
it.
Jill, you need to help out. You're fucking dead weight. You pick up this rocket launcher.
You're fucking dead weight.
What about you, JJ? Would you not change anything?
Okay, I'm gonna base it off of if it had to change, but it had to be either A or B scenario that he gave me, because I'm sure I could like think of a better way it could have ended. But I would go with his A, because I would have did it a little bit differently, to the point where like Chris had no other choice and he had to stop Wesker. But the only way
definitely will be dramatic.
Stop Wesker is to sack.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I see what you're saying.
I don't want to just kill these people. Like, they're cool characters, but like sometimes you gotta kill one off.
And then like Jill would be looking on in horror, but it's like, oh, it's something that had to be done.
Yeah, exactly.
You know,
big muscles couldn't stop Wesker now.
One thing I was thinking about with the Resident Evil games, you always like at the end of every Resident Evil game, there's never a cliffhanger. They always conclude it. And it's like, why don't they leave cliffhangers so you're more excited to play the next one? Like, they always finish them.
Because like, I don't want to wait 3 years to play the next one.
Well, you're right, we're going to do it anyways. Might as well put a story.
I know, but like...
Turn down for what?
That would just like... that would just make me go crazy.
You should put like a limit on how long we can talk about each person's question. And as soon as we get to a certain like amount of time, you just play turn down for what, and we go to the next question.
I gotta have that soundbite. Like, I should just edit that down. Just put that.
You should get the Dr. Cruz soundbite.
Oh yeah, I'm her doctor.
I'm her doctor.
I'm her doctor.
I'm her doctor.
And we should get James Franco, when I kissed her, strawberries.
I know that face.
I know that face. Best friends. It's like, fuck.
You have really good friends. My best friends.
My best friends.
Transition to the next question.
Transition to the next. All right. Well, he said sorry. His last thing is he said sorry if that's too many questions, but I am listening to your earlier podcast, and you say to leave as many as possible, answer as many as you like. Thanks. Hey, no problem. Thank you for sending them in. They're fun as hell, and sorry for the tangent we went off on, but turn down for what? So.
But he listens to us. He knows like we get off topic. So.
Yeah, and plus it's a we're just having fun. Who cares?
Yeah.
This isn't professional. This isn't fucking. I mean, who cares? All right, so we got Nick Toons, who he has scattered questions, so we'll just do all his questions, like I guess first.
All right.
Because they're kind of scattered, like in between Big Mike TV 100 and.
Yeah, like YouTube ruined.
Fast,
yeah.
Ruined it.
Or he just like put them at different times. I don't know, but let's do this real quick. Okay, would you guys like to see Art Thompson or Bruce McGivern as main characters in RE7, or would you like to see them as play? I'll correct this thing. See them as playable characters in Mercenaries mode in RE7. No and no. Honestly,
no and
because those characters suck in the actual canon storyline, because I mean, like, you could say Dead Aim's like canon or like Survivor's canon, like I know it is, but like those characters really don't matter anymore.
Yeah, I say no.
If it was somebody like Claire or something, like, yeah, like, that matters, but it's like, nah, not them.
I get that they're obscure and like they're kind of more like the underdogs of Resident Evil.
The underdog
but, like,
characters.
They're underdogs for like they suck. Like
yeah, exactly. So no and no, Nicktoons. So
next question.
Yeah, the next one he has is: would you guys like to see RE7 have a Billy Cohen campaign with Rebecca Chambers and as his co-op partner, a Chris Redfield campaign with Jill Valentine as a co-op partner, and finally a Leon S. Kennedy with Claire Redfield?
That's too much.
How about no co-op campaigns? How about that?
Yeah, I'd say, like, I understand what you're doing with the characters, Nicktoons. Like, I see what you're saying. Like, you're trying to get the team back together, and that's cool. And if there is co-op in this next one, if anything, I'd like to see Chris and Jill one last time, if anything, if they're going to pick one of those teams. Or maybe Leon and Claire, I don't know, but because I've heard rumors that apparently the Leon voice actor went inside the studio. I don't know if all these are true, but I really don't know what to expect. But no co-op would be preferred. Can we all agree on that?
I agree, no.
Okay. Well,
yeah,
let's
no
move
co-op.
on.
Definitely no with Billy and Rebecca. I don't need to play them again.
Oh, yeah, they're...
Well, like, there's no reason for them to even be in another game. Like, I get it. It would be really cool to see Rebecca, like, older and stuff. Like, actually, like, I kind of want to see Rebecca, to be honest.
I'm still
on
my Fuck Rebecca campaign. Fuck her.
Okay, but, like, she hasn't, like, she has no reason to be in another game, but it would still be cool to see her again, I guess.
I agree. I mean, it was cool to see her in Reunion, That's
Yeah, but, like, in Reunion, she was the same as she was in Remake. Like, it would be cool to see her, like, older. I mean, it's like, what is she up to now? Like, if she was in another game, she'd just be, like, sitting at an office.
She'd be, like, 30 right now, right?
Yeah. She'd be pretty old.
They brought back Sherry, so I think they should just stick with that. Don't bring...
Yeah.
Don't
Very
just
true.
bring somebody back and then forget about them again. Like, finish...
Exactly.
What you got going on here, man?
Yeah. So, okay, so his next question says, what would you guys consider the best team for Resident Evil... Wait, what would you guys consider the best team for Resident Evil Operation Raccoon City, campaign-wise? The best team? Like, I forget the characters.
Those were characters?
I forget those fill-ins. What was the guy that used to turn invisible? Who the fuck was that?
Vector?
Him?
Wait.
Does he mean
Yeah,
Umbrella? Umbrella or Spec Ops?
Oh, yeah, maybe. Well, I'd say Umbrella, because they're fucking cool. Like, they had better abilities, in my opinion.
I think weren't the abilities the same?
I don't think so. I don't remember, dude. I completed that game, and I don't even fucking remember.
I would go with Umbrella because they have cooler costumes.
The one with the better abilities. Let's just leave it at that. What about you, JJ?
That's it.
That game?
Yeah, I played it. Yeah, I didn't. I totally lost track of this question, so I agree with you.
Okay. Well, next one it says, would you rather work for the BSAA or the DSO?
I'd rather work for BSAA.
I'd rather BSAA just so you can stare at Jules' ass all day. I mean, that's better.
Yeah, I agree. BSAA.
Mm-hmm.
That's the wrong reasons to get into it.
Listen, okay? Listen. It's good.
Listen,
okay?
the BSAA
The
is actually
BSAA.
a super secret modeling gig.
Yeah.
And every woman in the BSAA is like super attractive. That's not a lie. You go to any woman in the BSAA, Sheva, Jessica, Jill.
And all their pants fill out their ass very nicely.
Yeah, they're all attractive. So it's like, I think I could get into this line of work.
So if we were in that universe,
Oh,
down
what?
for what?
You gotta kill monsters? Oh, shit. Well, I guess I can do that.
Oh my god. BSAA, okay. Okay. I can't get over what the fuck I'm saying. Turn down for... Okay. I hate that fucking song. Okay, by the way, this isn't a question, but I need to say it. Anthony, I'm loving your Dead Space LP, and Richard, I'm loving your Ultimate Spider-Man LP. Thank you.
Kiss ass.
Thank you.
Just kidding.
Yeah, no. But, oh wait, he has another question above that, so I think he actually had one more in him. Oh, he had a couple more in him. Okay. Well, I don't know what was first, so...
You can do it, Anthony.
Okay. Anthony and Richard, what future LPs do you have in mind? Kirby's Epic Yarn for the Wii.
Yeah.
I was gonna do Super Mario Kart 8.
Yeah.
No, I'm kidding. No, I'm gonna do Resident Evil 2 after Dead Space. I'm gonna do Claire B. Finally, after a couple of years, but I put it off because I wanted to do other games because it's too much of the same if I just did back to back, all this shit. And Code Veronica, my friend's snoring behind me. I did Code Veronica at one point. Like I think after that, I think it was that. No, it was the next year after that because I did Remake and then I did that. I don't know. Dino Crisis later this year, possibly.
That'd be
Siphon Filter?
Siphon Filter could happen. Siphon Filter was my shit.
Didn't they announce a new Siphon Filter?
They did?
I'm pretty sure that's in the... If you go through the E3, like, what game's going to be announced...
Oh, shit.
I'm almost 100% positive I've seen Siphon Filter.
Yes,
Oh
yes.
my god.
Dude.
For the PS4?
PS4
Yeah.
Siphon Filter.
Oh, yeah.
Oh man, that's going to be the shit. Well, yeah, expect that.
Either JJ's trolling us right now, or...
No, I'm telling you, it's not 100%, but with the article I did see where it said the list of games, it had that on it. But I'm not saying that's 100% accurate. But, I mean, that would make sense, and it would be really fucking cool.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
But,
if you go online, you can see what these people are going to be announcing. Like, not all of it's up, but, like, a big majority of it is.
Well, here's the thing. What? What's funny?
I just remembered, I'll be right over there when this bitch gets off the cock.
Oh, yeah.
I don't know why.
Yeah, fucking
Saints Row.
In Saints Row 1, JJ, there was like the pimp guy, and like you would call him as like your backup,
Yeah.
and when you call him, he'd like, "I'll be over once the bitch is off the cock," and then he'd like it was the funniest fucking thing. It's fucking hilarious, dude. Oh my god, I love those games. But yeah, no. So okay, so you got RE2 in the summer, and I want to do Dino Crisis sometime this year, maybe a Siphon Filter game. But I don't know the order of Siphon Filter or Dino Crisis. But here's the thing, I really don't know what I'm gonna do for the rest of the year, but in what order or what I'm gonna do in the fall. But I'll let you guys know. And there's always ideas and there's always stuff that I'm going to be doing. So it's not going to stop. I'll give you that. So what about you, Richard? Your turn, because you just finished your Spider-Man LP.
Yeah, Ultimate Spider-Man is
Ultimate's
done.
done.
Well, I might do Resident Evil Dead Aim.
Mm-hmm.
Because that's been on my mind for the past 2 months. So probably that. I want to do the Spider-Man games for PS1. Because those are 2 games from my childhood. I have to do them.
Yes.
I have to do them.
They're good.
And then other than that, I don't know. Maybe Revelations.
Mm-hmm.
I think you should do a trilogy of bad Resident Evils. Do Gaiden, Dead Aim, and Survivor.
That would be perfect.
Well, no.
No, I'm not gonna do that.
No. I love your reaction. It's no.
No.
What do you mean no?
What the fuck do you mean? Those games are amazing.
Well,
No.
okay, no. That's
Jesus
not-
Christ, she's so fucking hot.
Still hot, asshole.
Still hot, asshole. She's my niece. Well, the thing is, me and Richard, we don't plan too far ahead, but we just have a kind of an idea, kind of an outline.
I have a list of games I would like to do at some point.
Whatever he's in the mood to do, and that's kind of what it comes down to.
It's Dead Aim, the Spider-Man games on PS1.
You're gonna do them eventually, but as far as the order, it just really depends what mood you're in.
Yeah, pretty much.
Yeah, you're not gonna have a good Let's Play if it's not a game you feel like playing.
Yeah, exactly. So
Yeah.
hey, Nicktoons will keep you updated, and you'll know. But he's got more questions. So he said, "What is your guys' opinion on Resident Evil Gun Survivor series?" My opinion
sucks.
is why. That's my opinion.
It sucks.
Fucking sucks, dick.
Because it fucking sucks. Because it fucking sucks.
Dead Aim is the only good game, I guess. Dead Aim is underrated.
Dead Aim was like pretty unique.
Like Dead Aim is enjoyable for me, but
look,
like
it threw in more unique elements than Survivor. We can agree on that, at least. Okay.
Who gives a shit about Survivor?
Exactly. But, and then he says right after that, "What's your opinion on the Outbreak series?"
I like the Outbreak series.
They're okay. I still think they're fucking mediocre as shit.
Yeah.
I mean, I'm not gonna lie and say that they're fucking good Resident Evil games, but they're really because they're meant for online. That was way too young at the time. That
it could have been a lot better on now.
Yeah, exactly. That's what everybody says, and that's true. But
they have the longest fucking loading times ever. Too.
And the AI is so bad. It's so bad.
Loading times are
like you're just walking down a hallway. Okay. Yeah.
Okay.
Sure.
Yeah. Sure. I'm going to the mall tomorrow. It's like, fuck you, bitch.
It's like you're in the building, like there's zombies everywhere. It's like something's wrong here.
Yeah.
It's like, oh shit.
Oh my god, we're in danger. No fucking shit. There's zombies walking. I know the zombies can like just travel through rooms. That was like the dumbest fucking thing because like you don't expect it. Like I think that's a cool feature. Like I get that, but like come on, really? Like they don't travel through doors in any other game.
The biggest game breaker on Outbreak was the fact that you couldn't save during a level.
Yeah, that was the thing.
Yeah.
You do the level, you like unlock it, you do your stats or whatever, that's it. You can't if you die like at the end of the level, you got to do the whole fucking thing over again.
Definitely. And that came out the same time RE4 came out, so I think people were just better off playing Resident Evil 4. Like why would you
better made. But I think Outbreak should have had a pistol whip button, so every time somebody would say stupid shit over and over, you could walk up to them and hit the pistol whip button and just knock their ass out.
What is going on? Just smack them right in the fucking face.
Take this! No.
Leave him as zombie bait. Just fucking leave him there. That's exactly, yeah. So, kind of mediocre, but honestly, like, it's just one of those games that are just kind of there.
I have really good memories playing File 2 in grade 5.
Mm-hmm.
So, like, that was one of the earliest Resident Evil games I ever played. So, like, on a nostalgic level, I kind of like them, but, like, as games, they're, like, whatever. Like, they're okay. They're better than some other Resident Evil games. I can tell you that.
I still like Gaiden the best. Alright, so,
I agree with you, and Gaiden's probably one of my top.
Exactly. Me and you are fucking defending that till the day we die. Well, he has one more question. He says, do you guys like Carlos and Lone Wolf?
No. I'm joking.
Not really. No, I really, actually, I didn't really like Carlos. I thought he was kind of annoying. I know you guys like him.
Yeah,
Hey, lady, my name's Carlos.
Yeah.
Exactly. Like, how could you not like that? No, I like Carlos, I do.
Yeah, Carlos is pretty badass.
I think he's a pretty cool supporting character.
Yeah, but Lone Wolf?
I don't even know what the fuck that is, to be honest.
I was just gonna say, I don't want to say, but who the fuck?
I don't want to say it because then
I don't want to sound stupid, but
yeah, exactly. It's
like
like
Lone Wolf.
Like we're all like we're huge Resident Evil fans. It's like what the fuck is Lone Wolf again?
Lone Wolf. Resident Evil Wiki. Here we go. Nighthawk. Nighthawk is a character in the fourth Survivor scenario in the Umbrella Chronicles, and he's mentioned in Operation Raccoon City, also known as Lone Wolf. But his real name is Nighthawk, and he was the fourth survivor in Umbrella Chronicles, which I...
Wait, was the question, do you like Carlos in Lone Wolf?
No, or Lone Wolf.
Or Lone Wolf. Oh, okay, because I thought, like, you said in Lone Wolf, and then I was like, is that a mode?
No. Carlos and Lone Wolf. So do you like both?
I don't... Lone Wolf... Fuck that guy. Like, he was the red guy, right? From...
I love how, like, the image is just... You just see Nighthawk, and it's, like, not this guy. Like, that's the caption. Like, what? No, nobody wants him here. So, yeah, Carlos is better.
Yeah, like, I don't... Like, I know who
Carlos
you're talking
about. He's a character.
Lone Wolf is just, like... He's just, like, there. Like, he's a fucking multiplayer avatar. That's all he's there for. It's like, you go into multiplayer, you play as a fucking guy with, like, with a helmet on.
I like Lone Wolf better than Steve.
Yeah. Yeah.
Well, speaking
okay,
of,
I can agree with you there.
We're going to be bringing up Code Veronica a little bit because, okay, so Nick Tunes, thank you for your questions. You sent a lot. That's awesome. That's what we wanted. So thank you. They're just scattered throughout the page because YouTube sucks. It's not your fault. But we'll get back to Big Mike TV, 100. He says, out of all the Resident Evil games, what boss was a pain in the ass to beat?
I know mine. I had to beat on Code Veronica. I had to fight the tyrant in the plane, but I like screwed myself because all I had was my pistol and my knife and like one herb or something. So it took me fucking literally forever to beat that part because I couldn't go back because I saved over my previous game state.
There's
So
an item box in the plane.
yeah, but I can't remember. This is when the game came out on Dreamcast. So I was a kid. So I don't know if I didn't see the I don't know if I didn't see the crate or if I just didn't have anything in it.
Well, I'd say the very last boss, because the babies. If you guys see my Let's Play, you know how cheap that is. It's just not fun.
Yeah.
So what about you, Rich? I know you haven't beaten Code Veronica, so...
I would probably say maybe Mr. X because I screwed myself over and I was on caution in Leon B. So like the final fight, it's like I can't fucking like.
Really, in the same scenario as me.
Like yeah,
he probably wasn't that bad, but you just fucked yourself, and that's why it was such a pain in the ass.
Exactly, like it's the bosses where it's like, okay, I could beat you if I fucking had like the proper.
If I didn't fuck up, yeah.
Yeah, like if I had the proper stuff and I didn't like fuck myself over, but since I did, it's like I kind of can't do it anymore. I also had a tough time on the Clock Tower Nemesis because you can't beat the game if you fuck up beyond that or before that point. But if you know, like, if you play it very, like, if you have a good strategy, I guess, you can beat...
Like you did on your... Even though, like, on your Let's Play, you know, like, you were getting your ass handed to you. Like,
yeah, like, I died twice.
Yeah, but, like, you got
him
it,
on
though.
the third time.
Yeah, like, it's like, and I'm just like, there you go, like, you got it.
Yeah, it's the bosses that, like, oh, it's like, I could beat you if I had this stuff, but, like, I already used the stuff.
And then but then the next time you play, you're like, all right, I know what I need. Like, I know what I need to, to have to just, defeat you without getting completely pissed off and turning off the game. But yeah, so I'd say yeah. So he says, tyrant fight on plane. I say ending boss and fucking Code Veronica bullshit. And you say, what was it again?
Birkin.
The Mr. X.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Birkin. Mr. X, RE2, Leon B.
Okay. So, yeah, there you go. Thank you, Big Mike TV 100. Now we got JFM Core Till Death. Okay. Hello, Anthony. Keep up the good work on the vids. Anyway, here's my questions. What? That's what he said.
No, it's the tone you said it in. He's like, keep up the good work on the vids.
Well, yeah, I'm trying to, like, read this without fucking up. Okay, so the first question is, for the next entry in the Resident Evil series, what kind of saving mechanism would you like implemented in the game? Were you satisfied with the checkpoint system in RE5 and RE6, or would you like to return to something similar to the typewriters seen in the older titles? I enjoyed RE5 and RE6 for what they were, but was a little disappointed with the use of checkpoints because progression no longer had the emphasis on exploration. Backtracking, he put in parentheses, RE Revelations was a good compromise. I agree. I think the typewriters kind of need to come back. I feel like that, and especially with if they're trying to do the right thing with RE7, bring the typewriters back. That actually really be cool because the checkpoints are just way too easy.
You have to have typewriters because that's just what was in the game when it was successful, and like you can't take that away because it's not the same no more. Like the games are meant to be hard, and it's meant to be that if you screw up, you have to go back, and that's why it's so rewarding and why they work so well. So yeah, you have to have typewriters.
I would actually say like do both, like put checkpoints on the easy difficulty, because like you know how some games like it'll be like easy, you get unlimited ammo, medium, you have no saves.
Or
stuff like that.
They can make like a classic mode and just have strictly typewriter
Yeah, like
saves.
they can. You can do like
Just a little something for everybody, so nobody fucking is butt.
exactly like it doesn't have to be one or the other. It's the same thing with the camera angles. It's like why is it either classic or over the shoulder? Just fucking put in the option to do both.
You did it with Lost in Nightmares. You did it. It wasn't hard to do.
Exactly. It's like this is a next gen game. So like why not?
You have the mechanics to do so fucking do it.
And like easy mode is easy. That's why it's fucking called easy. So throw in checkpoints in easy mode. If you want normal mode, typewriters. Like it makes sense because like okay, it's not like normal mode. The enemies are more broken. Hard mode, the enemies are even more broken. Like, like Call of Duty is like that. It's like, okay, fucking veteran mode. They shoot you on sight, 3 bullets. But it's like, this isn't actually harder. It's just like more like obnoxious, and you have to get lucky. Like, to beat veteran mode in Call of Duty, it doesn't really require skill. It's just like, okay, just keep dying until you fucking
just
like
fucking stay in cover.
Yeah. It's like all these grenades are random and stuff. But like, if you actually like make each difficulty mode different, and you like actually like add legitimate challenge, it kind of adds like not only more incentive to replay the game, but it actually like gives a reason for those harder difficulties.
Definitely. So you know what? That was a really good fucking question. So I mean, do you think we all agree? Pretty much, like at least make it implemented somehow in RE7, even if it's like a different mode, where it's just strictly typewriter.
Richard, you kind of hit the nail on the head there with that one. That's
exactly
probably the way to do it.
Yeah, definitely. But yeah, awesome. And he has another one. He says, with all the re-releases of RE4, were you ever curious as to why Capcom never put in additional content that would have given us a backstory on the merchant?
No.
Who cares? He's just like a side character.
He's just kind of like he's just a dude, and he's so awesome. He doesn't even need a backstory. He's a fucking merchant, man.
The backstory would ruin him. Yeah, he's just a bad.
He's just there to sell you weapons. Like Capcom wanted to have a store mechanic. They put in the merchants. I know some fans are like, "Oh my god, like who is the merchant?"
It's Kendo from Kendo's Gunshot.
Kendo survived all these years. He went to Spain.
Yeah.
But it's like he's not a character. I've seen top 10 character videos, and they put the merchant at number 10.
He's not a character; he's a gameplay mechanic.
Like, yeah, he's funny because oh, thank you, stranger. But like, it's like you're not a character.
Turned down for what?
I quote him to customers at work. Like whenever they'll walk up with a game, I'll be like, "What are you buying?" And then, like when they're later, just like. Thank you.
JJ, stop scaring the customers.
They're played Resident Evil. Like,
your eyes turn purple like his. Like his eyes are like fucking like blue. You have the little lamp with the the blue flame.
Yeah.
So what you walk into GameSpot or GameStop. It's like, why are there blue flames around the counter?
No, you know what's funny? I can imagine somebody walking in, like JJ's behind the counter. Somebody walks in. They like turn their they're going to get games. They turn towards the games. They look back, then he has the fucking lamp. Then they turn back again, then he has the big fucking trench coat on. It's just like he's slowly working his way into just implementing the merchant into GameStop.
Turn around again, and I'm right behind him, and I open my coat.
It's like, I got something that might interest you.
You walk into GameStop, it's like, okay, you say no to JJ. You walk into Walmart right next door, JJ's already there. It's like, how the fuck did you get here so fast?
That's what he does, dude. The merchant fucking teleports, and just like fucking Jason Voorhees or some fucking crazy shit.
That would be a really funny short, like if you'd have made a little short video out of that.
Oh yeah, if only you can try to find. It shouldn't be too hard to make a merchant costume, but oh man, that'd be cool.
Yeah, you walk in, the blue flames are going. I'm sitting there in my trench coat. Like the customer walks in, looks at me, just turns around and walks out.
Yeah, it's like, yeah, I don't want to bargain with this guy, but yeah, so the merchant is just there, but he's awesome. So he lives on as just being awesome because he saved your ass and he made it possible for Leon to keep going. So
make him a mercenary character.
Yeah, make him
like his melee will be his blue lamp smacking them in the head.
Yeah,
he'll pull it out of like he has it strapped onto his back. He's just like, Hua! Like it's fucking has that shit. Like. Oh my god!
Like, what are you buying? You curb stomp him?
Yeah, like straight up. Just fucking.
He could have the best phrases, and he could just teleport around the map. He has every single weapon from the start.
Oh my god!
What are you buying?
I'll buy it at a high price. It's like fucking decapitates him. Oh man!
Not enough cash.
Please do that. Now that's a weapon.
Now that's a weapon.
Oh my god.
Do it.
A choice for an avid gun collector. It's like Smacks him with the fucking staff, like the little lamp. Oh my god.
You'll need guts to buy that weapon.
Did you shoot the medallions yet?
He yells that out before he smashes her head. Just totally random. But
It's like your partner's like right next to the bird. It's like, why are you saying those things? They have no context here. Stranger!
Yeah.
just the whip.
What are you buying?
I could see them implementing new merchant interactions in the next RE4 release that they'll probably end up doing. It's just like, instead of putting backstory, he keeps bothering Leon if you haven't shot the medallions yet. You just see him poke his head around the corner. So, stranger, you get the medallions yet? That's just all
You walk through the farm area, his head like comes out of the well.
Yeah.
Stranger! What the hell are you doing in the well?
Did you find the medallions in this area? God damn it, I'll go back and get them. I gotta fucking find the president's daughter. Jesus. Oh god. We just came up with a whole game of just merchant. That's what it should just be.
You're on the fucking, the lift, and, like, you pass another cart, and the merchant's in, like, the one opposite to you.
Oh my
Like,
god.
you both pass each other at the same time. Stranger!
You know how he, like, follows you with his head when you, like, run past him? That's just what he
Yeah.
does. He just looks
Yeah.
at you and just watches you go, just wanting you to buy something.
It's like you quick turn on the lift. It's like you can see him, like, slowly fading in the distance.
Yeah.
You get off.
I'll
he's,
be
like,
here
right
when you
there.
get back.
I'll be there when you get off.
That's the thing, dude. At that part with the lift, he's by, like, those doors that you come in, and then when you're about to fight the big cheese, he's just there. Like, he found his way across without even using the lifts.
Yeah.
You go across the lift, you shoot the guys off, you go down those stairs, and he's on the way to the big cheese. He's just there.
He's like Jason. He knows how to navigate the mountains.
What if his staff just shot like a grappling hook, or not a staff? Why do I keep calling it a staff? His fucking blue like lamp just turned into a fucking staff, and it was like a batarang, just like.
Dude, now
shot.
we know where Ada bought her grappling hook because the merchant has them.
Oh yeah.
So that's
no
what
doubt.
he uses, dude. It's like
Exactly. Oh my god.
Back on what you were saying about how you're on the carts and you look to the cart next to you and he's just there like
Yep.
the medallions that like all of a sudden his cart hits something and explodes and he dies and it just starts playing like Through the Arms of an Angel by Sarah McLachlan.
Oh god.
And as that's happening, you hear the RE4 like death like music, like
Yeah.
oh, it's just like stranger medallions. Don't forget it.
You shoot him, he's like, and then like you walk to the next room. You're
He's
still
just there.
alive.
He's just there.
On professional mode, he just doesn't come back. It's just like nope.
Yeah,
That's
so like if you go on professional mode, he starts leaving notes instead.
It's like,
Like,
dude, he's Slender Man. That's
you
what he
left
does.
me.
Yeah, he just
left me. You did this to yourself. No
If you-
weapons for you.
if you kill him and like you leave notes around. He starts leaving notes like Slender Man. Then all of a sudden he's haunting you. That's a new game right there.
Yeah, like you walk into the woods, like it just changes to first person perspective. It's like
You just hear that Slender Man music, just hear
like
the
each
fucking-
note you get, it's like always watches, and it shows the merchant's hood.
and you just see it like ellipses, stranger.
Strange. It's like you walk to the next note. What are you buying? Ellipses. It's like you turn around, he's standing right there. Your screen starts flickering. Oh shit! The merchant's after me.
Hey, so Capcom, you decided to re-release RE4 for the next gen consoles,
Which you will do.
which you will do. Just put that there, please, because we'll buy it over and over.
We just made you money. You're welcome.
Yeah, give us royalties, bitch. All right, anyway, on to the next question. Nash Als, A-L-S, so I think I said that right. Is it possible to see Resident Evil Code Veronica 2?
No.
No.
No, I don't think so, because there's like...
That's
like
a stupid name. Resident Evil Code Veronica 2.
there's like Revelations too. Like, that just doesn't make sense.
It's
But,
like Cinderella 2. It's like, why is this a thing?
yeah, Beauty and the Beast 2. Or was that actually a movie?
Cinderella 2 is actually a movie.
They made sequels to like all the movies. You never really heard of them.
Yeah.
Okay, well, that's why.
They're all straight to video.
Yeah.
Yeah, so no. I don't think it's very possible, just because the storylines, all the characters have moved on beyond that point. So
Why would they be dealing with the Code Veronica project again?
I don't know, because we're bored.
We're bored. Stranger.
All right,
Yeah,
so
make it the second one, but you gotta have the merchant in it.
In an awesome plot twist, the merchant is actually Wesker.
oh my god, Crass. Alright, anyway.
I've been following you this whole time.
Abo1199, he's got 14 questions. He says, do you ever think Nikolai or Carlos will return in the Resident Evil story again? Well, the Nikolai canon ending, he's dead.
I was going to say, didn't he die?
Yeah, so just letting you know. I mean, I don't know if you knew that, but there you go. Carlos, though, no, I think he kind of served his purpose. I think Jill needed that person to kind of pull her together, like put her together to escape Raccoon City.
That's what I don't like. It's like, okay, you got Barry, Jill, and Carlos. These three should be as close as ever because they escaped Raccoon City, and you never see them together ever
Yeah, like,
again.
Carlos is a great character, but I don't think he'll have a place in, like, the new...
Yeah, like, I'm just saying, it's like, he should be in another game, but he's not.
Yeah, they're just, like I said, they can't just focus with the characters they have now and not bring more into it. They have a hard time finishing people's stories, so let's just see what they do with these guys.
Yeah, so, okay. Yeah, this guy's actually got really good questions coming up. This next one is, do you know that there was a Biohazard restaurant and cafe in Japan, and would you like to go there? I did know that, and I've read some of the stuff on the menu, and it looks really good, and I would love to go there. I think I love Japan. I love the culture. I love everything about that.
The Wolverine.
The Wolverine. But, yeah, I will hope maybe one day, but like it's really expensive to travel. But who wouldn't? We're Resident Evil fans. Like, who wouldn't want to go there and have liquor brains, or something?
Well, like I've seen the video of it. Like,
yeah,
what was it, Capcom? The Capcom channel on YouTube or whatever.
Yeah, they put it up. Yeah,
Capcom Unity, I think it is. They put up a video tour of it. It's like, oh my god,
it's really cool. They got a lot of cool like memorabilia stuff in there. Yeah, like, fuck yeah, I know about it, and fuck yeah, I want to go.
And all the music is from '98.
Yeah, that's sweet.
So fucking cool. Like, oh my god. Alright, but, hell yeah. So, have you ever played RE4 with a chainsaw controller, is this third question. I haven't. I want to get the controller. It's quite rare. I remember seeing it in GameStop when it was brand new, and not being able to afford it back then, but I have not played it. What are you guys with the chainsaw controller?
No,
Never played it.
But no, and I probably never will. Like, I'll just play Resident Evil 4 in HD on my computer when I get it built, or I'll just play it on the Xbox One, PlayStation 4.
It looks so good on PC.
Yeah.
So good. But, yeah. So there you go. Question number 4. What other Capcom Versus series would you like to see? Ooh.
I really like Marvel vs. Capcom.
Yeah.
Like, I know that it already exists, but it's like...
Capcom vs. Mortal Kombat, I mean, that'd be pretty cool.
Capcom versus DC.
Capcom
just
versus...
Capcom versus anything popular would be cool, I guess. There's not one thing that stands.
Definitely, yeah.
You know
there's
what?
so much you could do.
Guys, you know what? Capcom versus horror movie icons. That'd be pretty cool.
Ooh.
Yeah, that's a winner.
That would be cool because I feel like that would actually be really cool.
So you got Freddy, Jason, Pinhead, Chucky. You got everybody.
Oh, man.
Pumpkinhead.
That could be its own game. Like they have a game like that online.
That would sell copies. That would people would.
Like everybody owns their own character, so they would never agree on it. That's what.
Yeah, people would just shit their pants if they found out that game was being made.
I really want that game.
Fucking Avengers with horror movie characters like that.
Exactly.
Yeah, there's so much you could do with that. It's
and
insane.
it could have a story too. Like it really could.
Oh yeah.
It's like Freddy Krueger is growing more powerful.
Like
we need to
with
stop him.
with Mortal Kombat and DC, like they made a good story out of that. They made it work, and stuff like that. So that's
and
cool.
you know how like each movie, like Freddy or Michael or Jason, like they're all wearing a slightly different variant of their costume.
Yeah.
It's like they would all have their own it's like you played Michael Myers, it's like Zombie Myers.
Yeah. Extra bonus outfits and stuff like that.
Oh, yeah, man.
It's like Freddy Krueger, you got the classic costume, the new Nightmare costume.
Are you like...
the organic glove.
Fucking like Jason from Friday the 13th, and it's like Jason T-virus version, and it's just him like as like a T-virus, but with like his machete and stuff, like going out of his arm. Like you just be like mash.
Oh. You know how like on the original Nightmare on Elm Street posters, it shows like Freddy, but he's more of like a skeleton.
Yeah.
Have that like as a costume. That'd be pretty cool.
That would be. Yeah, so you could do a lot with that, but yeah, that.
Yeah.
It'll never happen, but like
even if they don't match it, just make a game like that on its own.
But yeah, he just asked what we would like to see, and hell, that would be it.
Yeah.
So question number 5, off topic. It doesn't matter. Honestly, if you ask questions off topic, it doesn't matter. We're just having fun.
Yeah.
Do you hope there is another Metal Gear Solid 5 Phantom Pain trailer at E3? Yes, I hope there is. I'm sure there will be. Can't wait for that fucking game.
Yes.
Yes. And he even said, "What is your opinion on Metal Gear Solid: The Twin Snakes on the GameCube? If you have played it, I've played it. I've rented it back in the day, and I think I almost beat it, but I never did. But it was a really good like remake / like, I guess, addition to the series. Did you ever play it, Richard?
I haven't played it, but I've seen footage of it. It's a lot more over the top than Metal Gear Solid 1 on the PlayStation, because Hideo Kojima wanted to change the cutscenes so they weren't exactly the same. So they they put in all this slow motion shit, and
I definitely wouldn't recommend just playing that. You would definitely want to play the original.
I would recommend playing the PlayStation 1 first, and then playing Twin Snakes. And like they re-recorded the audio for Twin Snakes, so like the voice acting just isn't as good as it was the first time.
It didn't capture that same vibe.
Yeah, like I think Twin Snakes as a remake with like all the graphics and stuff, like that's pretty cool. But like the PlayStation version is the way to go.
All right. Well, what about you, JJ? You ever played Twin Snakes?
I didn't. The only one that I actually sat down and played through was the first one. But should they make another trilogy? I always liked Metal Gear, even though I didn't play all the other ones. And they seem to make their fans happy, and they stick with the concept that works. So yeah, why not make another trilogy? As long as you do it right. Definitely. Sure.
Well, the thing is, speaking of Metal Gear, this one's specifically towards you, Richard. He said, "Richard, what made you get interested into the Metal Gear Solid series?"
There's a guy on YouTube. His name is Jeremy Johns. He reviews movies, but once in a while he will review video games. Now, one day he just posted his review of Metal Gear Solid, and it's still on YouTube. He did reviews on all 4 of them, and they're 10 minutes each, so they're really entertaining though, because he just makes you really want to play them. So I watched all of his reviews on them, and when I saw the 4th review, I was like, okay, this 4th game sounds really epic, but in order to understand that 4th game, I need to play the first 3. So it's okay. So one day I just went out and I bought the first 3 games on PS1, PS2, and I bought the 4th game on PS3, and I just played them all in fucking November 2012. And I don't know, I just kind of fell in love with that series. All because of a fucking guy on YouTube, because he did some really good reviews on them.
Yeah.
So, there you go.
Yeah, I think it's just one of my favorite series as well. And that comes to the next question. Question 8, what are some of your other favorite series? So we'll go down the list. For me, Metal Gear, Mass Effect, Gears of War, Max Payne, Halo,
You missed Dead Space.
Dead Space. I'm still listing them. God damn it! Come on. I'm not fucking. I'm trying to go through these, bitch. Come on. Left 4 Dead.
You just look at his 360 collection.
I am, because I'm trying to get a good Spyro the Dragon, Crash Bandicoot, Uncharted.
Yeah, man.
Fucking, there's so many. There's just so many. Spider-Man PS1, if you want to consider that kind of like a series, a mini-series in a sense. There's so many. Let me think. What other games are really badass? Dino Crisis, that's kind of like a mini-series. If you want to count the first 2, I don't really count the third one. Because they're really, especially the PS1 era, a lot of those series are, like I mentioned, Crash and Spyro and Resident Evil, obviously. Metal Gear started from there. Very few started from there and that are still current, they're still around. But those are some just off the top of my head. I know I'm probably missing some, but, Mass Effect, Metal Gear, and Resident Evil are one of my top, definitely. Because of their epic storytelling and just everything about them. But yeah, like they're all my favorites though. They all have a place in my heart for just from back then, since they came out until now. What about you guys?
Halo.
Yeah.
Halo. Like, there's other games that I really like, and I could probably list, but the only one that pops in my mind right now, like as a whole series, like Halo. I can't really think of too much other right now. Like Grand Theft Auto. I like them.
Fuck.
Yeah, fuck. I don't know. That's all I can think of right now.
Fuck.
I would put
Sims.
fucking
Turned down for what?
I'm fucking turned right now, man. I'm so fucking turned.
fucking.
I
would put
I'm like halfway falling asleep right now.
What are you drinking?
I'm out, man. I can't drink anymore. Like, my body will shut down. I had too rough of a weekend. I was like trying to like heal, but like recharge my body right now.
Turned down for what, right?
Yeah, I just got too turned. Way too turned. Continue.
Can I answer it now?
Yeah, Richard, go ahead.
Nope.
Nope. Get out.
Nope.
Next question.
Shut up. Get out.
Can I answer it? No.
Shut up. Get out.
God damn
It's
it, Richard. Go back to your corner.
Can I answer it? Then Master Chief comes in from like fucking Halo 1. It's like, no. No.
Okay.
But yeah, I would put Halo because I fucking love Halo. I read the books. I play the video games. I really like that series. Obviously, Resident Evil, Metal Gear Solid, Dead Space. That's a big one. The Spider-Man games in general, like, yeah, the PlayStation games, but also other Spider-Man games, because there were other Spider-Man games other than the PS1 games that were really good as well, so I kind of count Spider-Man as a video game series itself. I like the Darkness games, 1 and 2. It's kind of like a mini-series.
Yeah, them are cool.
Oh, I like Dead Rising. That's... one is like amazing, and 2 is really good as well. I never played 3 though.
I like the song in the first one. And we're always down spending. That's my favorite song.
It's like you go into the fucking
when you save, dude.
yeah. And we're always out spending. You go outside. Shut the fuck.
I do not remember that.
You go outside the fucking mall. All you hear is
Dun, 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 dun.
what the fuck are you convicts still doing here? I killed
They
you
keep
already.
spawning. Oh
Darn
my
it.
god.
Darn it.
That's the only thing I hate about that game is the broken feature where they just keep coming back. They're
What
supposed to die. Dead Rising.
Oh.
There's convicts outside of the mall at one point, and they're really annoying because,
Oh,
like,
yeah.
especially when you
They were
gotta...
fucking really annoying because you had to keep going through there.
Because, dude, you had to escort people. Like, if you're trying to save people, they fuck you up.
I know exactly what you're talking about now. Yeah, they were fucking assholes.
But when you got their fucking Jeep, that shit was fun.
Yeah,
you just
that was
ran over you cleared out that courtyard.
That was
But,
wasn't that? No, it wasn't a launch game, but it was a very early.
That was
360.
August 2006. That's when I picked it up.
It was a very early game though, so it's like I have a lot of memories with that game.
Same, definitely. And that song is my favorite.
Darn it!
That was a good
Darn
one.
it! Because we're always out spending.
But
I don't remember that part, but that was a good game.
you better fucking remember it. They had a pretty good song in that game. I think the end credits. But yeah, the Capcom music's always cool. Anyway, next question is, what are your top 5 video game protagonists? Oh, this is making me think too hard.
Yeah, like I would have to
I don't like thinking.
write it. I don't like.
Well, JJ doesn't like it right now, but Jill, Chris,
Jesus.
Jill, Chris,
all
No,
Resident
I don't
Evil
know.
protagonists.
That's just named 5 Resident.
Jill, Chris, and Big Sauce. No, Solid Snake. I mean, Marcus Phoenix. I mean, there's so many. Like, I don't really have a top 5, but I can
You're
list some.
top, Anthony. You're top.
Stop, dude. You're putting me on the spot. I can't do
Take
this.
off your shirt.
Do it. Don't ask questions.
Okay.
Take off your top. Your top, Anthony.
Let me borrow that top.
And borrow the top.
Let me borrow the top.
I fucking borrowed already, guys.
Are we friends?
Aren't we friends? What's the problem? Let me borrow the
Choco
top.
chip.
Choco. Oh, God damn it.
Oh, the fuck.
Max Payne's one of them. I know we're going in and out of things. Max Payne, Marcus Phoenix, like I said, Master Keef,
Master Chef, get it right.
It's, just, it's actually just Chief.
Isaac Clarke, Big Boss is good too.
What about Joel?
Joel and Ellie, because they're both technically protagonists. Nathan Drake.
Just list everybody.
Ezio. Yeah, no, there's a lot. Honestly, I can't narrow it down. I have to take a lot of thought, but there you go. What about you guys?
But
Make it snappy.
okay, Master Chief, fucking Leon.
Master Keef.
I love Leon's hair, and one day mine will be beautiful like his. Chris, because I love his muscles, and one day my muscles will be like his, so I'll be like a hybrid of Leon and Chris. Okay, so number 2. I like Steve from Minecraft, because I'm a fucking Minecraft nerd.
I thought you were going to say Steve from Code Veronica.
I couldn't even joke.
No.
My father.
My father.
Oh, Barry. I like Barry. Barry's cool shit.
Very bird.
Where's Barry? Who else? Fucking Slim Jim Man from BMX. There.
Oh my
That's
God.
5. That's 5.
Okay, Richard.
Okay, so shut the fuck up. Okay, Jill,
Tapsy.
Go figure.
Cortana from Halo 4,
Oh, I'm kidding. I'm
Just Halo-
kidding. I'm
just Halo
kidding.
4.
I'm kidding.
Just
Isaac Clarke,
Clark Kent. Clark
Jackie,
Kent from the 64?
Jackie or Haley?
fuck up, Jackie
The 64
from,
version?
no, fuck that, Spider-Man, bitches, fucking Spider-Man,
Doesn't count.
you just said that's gay.
Fuck.
Alright, so we got, Jill-
Doesn't count.
Jill, Cortana, Spider-Man,
You.
I'm not even drunk and you're making me laugh. Okay,
I need to get drunk. Oh, fuck.
Uh,
Oh, this podcast is going to go
all
forever.
right,
I'm
all
gonna
right,
grab my
okay.
beer.
this is
So-
so fun.
Jill, Cortana, Isaac Clarke, Spider-Man,
Mm-hmm.
and my 5th one will probably be, fuck it, my character from Saints Row 3.
Yeah.
Okay.
He's green and fat.
She's actually blue.
I forgot Bruce Wayne, so throw that in my top
I forgot
5.
John McClane.
Fucking
Okay,
A.
so who are some of your favorite video game antagonists? Whiskers from Resident Evil.
Whiskers.
Wesker, Birkin.
My Raccoon City anal.
Would Nemesis count? Oh yeah, I forgot about that. Would Nemesis count as an antagonist?
Yeah, he would.
Yeah.
Nemesis, fucking
Nemesis!
Just got
Liquid.
such a hard Nemesis boner right now.
Liquid, Snake,
Liquid Snack.
Liquid Snack,
Snake time.
Rom.
Oh shit, I would put Big Boss on my list actually.
Yeah, Big Boss. Big Boss is kind of semi protagonist, antagonist. Fucking Rom from Gears of War, because he was pretty fucking intimidating in that game. Spencer's bodyguard. No, you have
Make it snappy!
Jesus.
Hurry up!
God damn it, Anthony. So that's the end of the show, guys.
I'm just
Thanks you all for listening.
see you guys next week.
I'm fucking staring at the Dodge picture that Anthony has. Fucking Skype menu. It's like, I'm just waiting for that fucking thing to like glow whenever someone talks. It's like,
Shive.
hurry the fuck up! Wait, is it top 5 antagonists or just like?
He said top 5 for a pro, but not antagonist. It's just list some. So I don't know. I can't think, man. I'm losing.
Antagonist.
Oh, fucking hilarious.
Last of Us doesn't really have antagonists, if you want to count clickers, but Sadler.
On to the next one. All right, Richard, your turn.
Go ahead, Richard.
All right.
I'm done.
Just cut you off.
I'm done. I can't do it.
You're fucking done.
Fucking Nemesis.
Venom.
Fucking Venom. Venom's hilarious. I don't know. What games have good antagonists?
The Joker from Batman.
Maybe.
Yeah,
Or the Dark Knight trilogy, I mean, or the Dark Knight series, whatever.
Arkham trilogy.
Yeah, his fucking
Arkham.
Joker's awesome in them games.
Princess Angel has started playing Saints Row. Of course she gets on when I'm doing a podcast. Why not?
Bitch.
She's a fucking bitch.
You should tell her that right to her tits.
And she asked a question,
You
too.
should tell her that right to her.
Right
tits.
to her. Send it right to her tits.
Oh, she know I will, and she won't care.
No, I can only think of Nemesis for some reason. No, fucking, what's his, Revolver Ocelot.
Okay, Ocelot, okay.
Revolver Ocelot, Nemesis. I can't think of anyone else for some reason.
Go, JJ, go.
Fucking chick from Portal. Fuck.
Gladys!
Gladys! Yeah, she's like
Yeah.
one of my top, man. She's such a bitch. She's a good antagonist, though, and she, like, helps you out in the second one. But, yeah, Gladys, fucking all the viruses, like the G virus, the Tyrant, all that shit from the original Resident Evils. Like I said, the Joker. Who else is a fucking asshole? Wesker, he's an asshole. Fucking what else?
Video game ass.
Pretty much just antagonists from our favorite series, to sum it up, you know?
Pretty much, yeah.
Yeah. I can't even think of any games I played, dude. It's been forever since I, like, sat down and played a game.
Well, fuck, come on.
I'm just a big poser, man. I don't even know why I'm on the show.
I don't even know why you're on the show. Why are you a fan of this podcast?
Come on, you don't even know what Lone Wolf is. Get real.
I don't even fucking play Resident Evil, alright? Like, I'm just a big
You
poser.
run a fucking page for nothing.
I'm fucking awesome at being a con man.
It's people like you that make the Resident Evil 2 remake non-existent.
It's people like you
Make the series shit. The big
that
sick
make the
wild
series
shit.
a stinky and nasty shit.
Stinky, nasty shit.
Like those words.
Oh,
like,
fuck you guys too, man. Alright, okay.
stinky and nasty.
But
shit.
we got another question, if you're done, JJ. With the
Yeah, I'm fucking done. I got
Okay, question number 11. What Resident Evil has your favorite main menu voice? The first one.
Resident Evil 2 for me.
The first one.
Resident Evil 2.
The first one. I just fucking love how that sounds.
Yeah, I would.
That, you know what's funny? When my computer starts up, that goes off. Like the first one, it's
Isn't
just
it like
Resident Evil.
Isn't it like a metal sound, like metal hitting something? It's like
Yeah.
the Evil logo comes in, it's like tink. And
Yeah.
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 Resident Evil.
What's the
Or what-
worst? Zero's the worst. Resident Evil 0.
Resident Evil 0.
Or how Perry imitates Revelation. He's like, Resident Evil Revelation. Like, that's what he fucking does.
No,
but
the
yeah.
worst one is Operation Raccoon City. Resident Evil. Resident Evil.
Or remember at the end of the trailer of Resident Evil 6. It's like, what?
Yeah, it's like Resident Evil 6.
It's like, then when you play the game, there's literally nothing.
They should
Yeah.
have the merchant do it. Like the merchant should be the voice for the Resident Evil.
Welcome, stranger, to Resident Evil 7.
Perfect.
Yes.
Fucking
Yes.
A. And then when you click start, he's like, thank you.
Yeah. Thanks for playing. Next question is, what do you want to see in the next animated film?
We kind of already answered that.
We kind of already answered that, but like, I'd like to see a Jill storyline. Definitely.
Jill after A5, yeah.
Can we all agree on that?
Yeah, Jill
Okay.
hasn't had her time to shine in the movies. Or, yeah.
Definitely.
And Chris, too. I would like to see Chris.
Yeah,
Like
definitely. Maybe establish a relationship a bit more after RE5.
You can't have Jill without having Chris, so yeah, throw her in.
Exactly.
Throw 'em
Can't
in.
have one without the others. So question number 13, do you think RE7 should have blue or yellow herbs? Well, if it's necessary. Like, if there's poison.
No blue herbs, because poison's fucking annoying.
Yeah, but you got
yellow herbs is for the health meter to go up. So unless they have something like that, then whatever. So yeah, it depends on what they do. And then question 14. Oh, go ahead. Were you saying more?
Like, keep the health like mixtures in the old ones. Don't do what they did with 6, where you got fucking pills and stuff.
The health system in that game.
Like, you couldn't
has
pause
always been
to like mix into a pill.
Yeah. I mean, me and Richards have always complained about the health system in that game, and to this day that still stands. Even in Mercenaries mode, where it's fun, it's still cheap because of that.
Yeah.
And the broken like especially with the blood shots, how they can just drain your
But even if a zombie like grabs you, he doesn't do anything to you. He just grabs you. You lose an entire square.
Exactly. It doesn't make any sense.
It was such a pain in the ass too, because the whole menu selection when you were going through your inventory like sucked ass. That was the worst.
Like, at least RE5 had something very reminiscent to RE4. Like, there wasn't a meter with yellow herbs, but it was still like consistent.
Yeah.
You know, like, you still got it. You're like, okay, well, like, you know, you got this meter. Like, obviously on professional, you get it a couple times, you're dead, just like in RE4. So it was the same thing. RE6, they threw all that out the window. So yeah,
not only that, but like the inventory in RE5, it was like a grid, so it was much easier to navigate items.
Yeah, I liked that a lot. But 4 and 5 had good menus.
Yeah. And then in RE6, it's like one long line that you have to like scroll horizontally on till you find the fucking thing.
Doesn't it look different for each character? So it's like, what the fuck is that?
It looks fucking hideous, to be honest.
It's a fucking stinky pile of shit, if you ask me.
That's a nasty
shit. And
stinky
stinky shit.
So yeah, only bring those herbs back if you need to. Question number 14. How you doing?
Oh, I'm doing fucking wonderful.
I'm pretty mundane.
You and your big words. Get out of here.
It's fucking 2 syllables long.
I'm
mundane.
I had to explain to somebody what that means before, because they asked me how I was doing, and I kind of like said, I was like, it's kind of like mundane, just nothing's going on. And she was like, what does that mean? And I was like...
Yeah, like I do that sometimes too. It's like, you and your big words, I don't even know what that means. It's like, fucking bored, asshole.
Stupid bitch.
The funny thing is...
So like, the first person I said it to in school, she was like, oh my god, I haven't heard that word in forever. My friends don't have an IQ that high. It's like, are you kidding me?
It's like, wow. Yeah, no, that's what I'm saying. This person, like, same thing with the latter half. Like, you know, people are like, yeah, like, the latter half of the year was, like, pretty bad or something like that. Like, she never heard that before. And I was like, the latter half, like, that last, like, sliver, they call it the latter half. She was just like, the latter half? The latter half. And I was like, what the fuck is wrong with you? Like, what the
yeah, the former and the latter. It's like, what does that mean? I don't know what that means.
Yeah, so, but, you know, whatever. I had to fucking explain to her several times. But anyway.
When she asked, you should have just, like, stopped talking, looked at her, turned around, and walked away.
Yep.
It's like, the latter half? The latter half? No.
No.
Well, like, every time I say no, I just imagine Master Chief. It's like, no.
It just cuts to him in the corner. No. It's like, okay. But, how you doing? Doing okay.
This is such a lazy question. Why are we like...
Why are we putting so much time into this? We have like actual questions to answer. We haven't even got to my...
But look. He did good questions. Okay, he says, I love all your content, guys. Keep up the good work and have fun with the show. He's wishing us fun on the fucking show. Thank you for the questions.
Yeah, I'm not saying this question's stupid. I'm just saying we're answering the wrong questions. Like...
No.
Yeah. No.
Question okay, this guy, Cloud V11315.
Cloud 7. Get it right.
Cloud 7. Okay, look, I can't read fucking Roman numerals, okay? Shut the fuck up.
I'm so tired I can't read.
Yeah, I'm too, turn down, up, down.
You need to turn up.
Turn down, up, now. What the fuck does that even mean?
Turn up, down, left, right.
Get turned up to death.
Well,
GTA cheat codes.
I've made it clear that I'm not sober, so stop judging my reading abilities at this.
I'm trying to get on your level, man.
You're fucking self-aware, though. You're still self-aware.
I'm self-aware, but it's late, too, so that doesn't help. Okay, so he said Cloud7315. Sorry, there's your name. I said it. Got it. Good. Okay, so I've heard all your podcasts for a while. Each one hasn't mentioned the RE music. I mean, from 1 to 4 had amazing soundtrack, especially 3 and Remake. 5 was okay, aside from Survivor Horror Resident Evil has completely abandoned save themes. 5 had one in between chapters breaks, but 6 just blows. Only memorable song is from Mercenaries. Anyway, that being said,
I agree with him, but we actually did cover that. I remember we were talking about it in the first podcast I was on with you guys, and how I said I wish they would bring back that old music because that added to the feel of the game.
I think we brought it up for a very short amount of time. Maybe he didn't grasp that, but we'll go into it here. Yeah. I do remember you saying that too. But he says, anyway, that being said, what are you guys' favorite save themes? Also, some memorable music, for instance, when you first enter RE2 Police Station, that song set the environment very well. My favorite save room theme is probably the first game, because that's just so nostalgic for me, and the favorite kind of environmental one for me is probably the Resident Evil 3 soundtrack when you're in the city.
City of the Dead, it's called, or something.
City of the Dead, and then the police station theme, definitely.
I think my favorite overall is 2, but I think like if I had to pick a favorite save theme, it would probably be, because when I go to bed, if I can't sleep sometimes, I'll put the save room themes on, and I'll go right to bed. So I listen to all of them, and all the ones that, like, from 1, 2, 3, and I think even Veronica, like, them are all my favorite. I love them all. I love all the soundtracks. It
really is hard to pick a favorite.
It is. They're so good, and they're all different, but they're like the same style, and they're like creepy, but they're like also
relaxing.
Yeah, that's why I sleep to them. Yeah.
Oh yeah, same. I agree. What about you, Richard?
Same. Like I sleep to those themes. Like I'm just like, like if I can't sleep one night, I'll just put in my earphones and fall asleep to that shit. But honestly, dude, like it's a tie between fucking remake 1, 2, 3. And 4, well, no, I think I really like the 4th one as well, don't get me wrong. But I think remake 2, 3, those are the standout ones for me.
The remake of the save room theme in the remake is good as well.
It's very similar, but like it just sounds very relaxing.
It's a little bit more smoother.
Yeah.
The first one has a more 90s feel to it.
That's it's awesome how they remade the game, but like they even changed the music. Like, why would you touch the music? It was so good, but they made it better. Like, they stuck, they like stayed to their guns, and they did what they did to make the game so good, but made it better.
It's like you go into that first safe room and like you hear the music, and then the lantern on the table is like glowing.
You just kind of sit there, just like, I'm not going to leave this room for a couple minutes.
Yeah, I'm not going to leave this room. I'm probably just going to sleep in this room.
Yeah, right. I'll wake up and beat the game. Like, no, I mean, pretty much we all agree. Like all those games are really just fucking great.
They have to bring that music back, man. They have to.
Oh yeah.
Like if I had to pick like one, it would either be probably like remake or 3. Because like those are the two that like always that I always search up first. But yeah, like it's just really, it's impossible to decide.
The RE2 one as well has more of kind of like the save room one. It's kind of like it's kind of like a very painful type thing to listen to in a good way. Like it's kind of like you can listen to it and it's just like like it's very what's the word? It's kind of like uneven, where it's in a good way, where it's like there's all this kind of mixed stuff thrown in with the instruments, like really great stuff.
And it's just the way like the keys that they play in the keyboard.
Exactly.
Dun, dun, dun,
yeah, exactly.
Dun, dun, like, so
very heavy, very soft, very like, you know.
It makes you feel calm but uneasy at the same time.
That's the word, uneasy. That's exactly what I was looking for. Hell yeah.
I was actually going through and learning them on keyboard, and when you can actually play them on keyboard, and you're it's so cool. Like,
I'm sure.
Anybody that like is really into that old music, and you're kind of interested in picking up, an instrument to play, like get a keyboard. You can play all them old themes and stuff like that. It's really cool to actually be able to play them.
Definitely.
Did he also say environment?
Yeah, environment as well.
I would probably like, when you first enter the police station as Leon, and then the music plays. That's really good, but I would probably have to say Moonlight Sonata.
Oh yeah.
I was actually just gonna bring that up. Like that was not a song they made, but they picked like the perfect song.
Yeah.
For the game. And that is like when the whole thing with this keyboard thing I'm doing. Like that's the one song like I want to learn before I die. I want to play the Moonlight Sonata.
And then a wall opens up in your house. It just pushes back. You're just like, oh shit! God damn it!
Just go to places and play the Moonlight Sonata and like random doors will open. You're
That's
welcome.
like the secret key, like to everything. It's just like fucking. It's just a vault of money, just like stored away or something really cool.
You play Moonlight Sonata and the door opens up and Merchant's just standing right there.
Oh my god! Did you find the medallions yet?
That's
Did you
good.
find the medallion? Wrong game, asshole. Find the medallions yet?
Oh my god.
God damn it!
But yeah, just like randomly bring your keyboard with you, play it, and like you're welcome. That's $50. I just got you an extra room to your house.
Yeah, exactly. But all right, yeah, awesome. So great question, dude. Hope you enjoyed our answer because we didn't really go full in detail about them before. So awesome.
We could like just one of these questions. We can make almost like an entire podcast up of just one question.
It's hard to get these done in a good time.
To find that mix because we like to just sit and talk and go into different things, but we gotta also like get to these people and make sure that we do it in a reasonable.
Yeah, exactly. So, so the next, thank you, Cloud, for that. So the next one is Richard Rodriguez. He says, "What's the most annoying part in Resident Evil Remake?"
What's the most
maybe the exploding capsule because you can't run and like it. You can get it down, but like if you get grabbed and attacked, you're pretty much fucked, and you could be stuck on that for quite a while. Like especially your first time playing the game or first couple times. So yeah, I'd say that part.
The most annoying part? That's what he said?
Yeah.
Yeah, okay. Yeah, probably that.
Because there's nothing else really like annoying about that game.
Nothing standing out that bothered me. Like it was just a good thing, but more good thing. Like, nothing was irritating about it. So.
Okay, Richard, you say the same thing. The capsule.
Definitely, either the capsule or Lisa Trevor.
Lisa Trevor wasn't that bad.
I know she's not that bad, and she's actually an interesting character. But like, I made that one video.
I remember that,
where,
yeah.
Like, I played like an hour without saving, and she knocked me off the fucking thing.
Bitch.
When I was fighting her. I got so pissed off at her. Like, I know she's not that bad, though. Like, if I had to pick an annoying thing, it would be the fucking Chimera always grabbing you while you're trying to walk with the exploding capsule. It's like, let me the fuck go. Like, I'm trying to get this.
But, yeah. So thank you, Richard, for that.
You're welcome.
Yeah. Classic X Gamer says, "What do you guys think of Resident Evil Dead Aim?" And then he has another question after that. We covered that 2 episodes ago. Richard did. JJ, you could kind of jump in on this, but we think it's very unique. It's not the best Resident Evil game, but it's got some elements to it that are very annoying and bad, like the cutscenes that are out of mix and stuff. You can't hear anything that's going on. But the idea is really creative, and it's a very obscure game that I think every fan should play.
Yeah.
But it's not the best game.
It was it really had a big effect on Resident Evil 4 with the camera angles. Like it was a big reason why it pushed forward. So it was doing things different, which some people didn't like, but it was good if you think of it as a spin-off, and it's corny and it's cheesy, like the dialogue, like I said.
Heroes never die. That's what it's called in Japan.
Yeah, like the ending where he shoots him and he's like, "My daddy's truck ain't big enough for the bolts." Like that's all. That's all. Like
it's like country song. My daddy's truck.
Yeah, like that's the one thing that stands out. Like, okay, if you want to play Resident Evil and you're a huge Resident Evil fan and you just want to like kind of play them all, play it for sure. Like
exactly, yeah.
It's just it's an arcade game. Like you play through it and beat it in like 2 hours.
Yeah. So, Richard, you want to say anything about it, or we pretty much covered it before?
For Dead Aim.
Yeah. I mean, you're might be doing a Let's Play on it, so
yeah, like and a review.
Yeah.
You gotta have low expectations going into it, though.
Yeah, it's not.
I like it. I think like the cutscenes are a mess. The story is a mess. The characters are a mess. But it's got a good atmosphere. It's worth playing.
Yeah.
And he says, "What do you think of the unfinished version of Resident Evil 1.5 and the remake of Resident Evil 2 by Invader Games called Resident Evil 2 Reborn?" Resident Evil 1.5 is shit. It's not, like, it's just, I've played it.
Way to be blunt about it.
It's just, yeah, like, I have a copy of it. It's, like, literally pointless. Like, it's not finished, and they might release a finished version, but there's no dialogue, obviously. It crashes a lot, and I have a Stealth Elite mod chip in my PS1. I know my shit. So don't be like, oh, you're just playing it on the wrong emulator. Bullshit. I play that shit on my PS3 emulator as well and my PS1. The thing still fucking crashes. So it's cool to see like the environments that were in the trailers. That's about it. It's still not complete, and it never will be. And who cares? You know, it's kind of just there. And
yeah, I mean, like we got Resident Evil 2 because of it. So like, I'm really happy to scrap it. And just
the thing is, them finishing it, that's not Capcom's vision. Like they're pretty much making the rest of the game that doesn't need to be made.
Yeah. I don't know, like, I think, like, in my eyes with Resident Evil, like, if you want to make another a good Resident Evil, they could make it on the PlayStation with the same graphics and the same story, and as long as it played the same, I would still really enjoy it. So I think it's cool in that sense that it's just, like, taking you back to all that. Like, I'd still play it, but, like, yeah, it's not finished. It's a buggy mess, and you don't really get anything out of it. It's cool, but...
Yeah. But... What do you think of the Resident Evil 2 by Invader Games called Resident Evil 2 Reborn, the remake? I guess these are people that the fan-made Resident Evil 2 thing.
Yeah, there's a lot of the people that are working on that actually are fans of my page, and I do talk to them, you know, from time to time. Mm-hmm. I think, like, if you
might be listening to this podcast.
I'm sure they will, because I think one of the guys that's working on it actually asked some questions on my page.
Oh, wow.
Like, fucking go for it, man. Like, kudos to you. Good job. Like, I don't know what's going on with it. I don't know its current state. I don't know what's going to be released. It's not what we're pushing for. We're pushing for an official remake. But, yeah, like, that just shows you how much fans want to remake that. They're just like, fuck it. I'm going to go do it myself. So
yeah, I think it's cool that, you know, going off on your own, doing an independent style thing is really cool.
And it's completely for free. So it's like they're going out of their way to do more than Capcom's doing for people that pay them money. Like, good job, guys.
I couldn't put it in, like, better.
Yeah.
I honestly could not put it better. JJ, you just hit the nail on the head.
Sweet.
Yeah.
That's all I gotta say about that.
Awesome. So thank you, Classic X Gamer. Mariel Tung. She says, since RE7 is supposedly returning to its roots, do you think co-op will still be there? People like RE's co-op, but it is also, in a way, taking away from the horror part of the game. I personally like co-op, though, because I hate playing alone in the house, even though I know what's going to happen. I think it should be optional. If it's there, it should be optional. Like you said in your question, you said, you know, you just hate playing alone. I mean, I think it could be optional, but the thing is, like, what they did with Dead Space is like 3, which is a good example because they actually did a good balance. Yeah, it was more action, but they still made it work.
I actually have to disagree with you where it's optional, just because of the fact that if it is optional, then that's still there. So if you're playing single player, it's built for 2 players. And I think that would really screw up the game because then you got to run around with this stupid AI.
True.
You know, it's built for co-op. You're not playing co-op. You're not playing.
The thing is with Dead Space 3, I know you haven't played it, JJ, but they completely removed the second character.
See, like I'm sure if like it was done right, like it could be okay. I guess. Because
here's the thing, and it's good that she's asking this because it shows a couple sides of people on this that are fans of like the show and stuff, or even our channels.
Yeah.
People that want co-op and people that just don't. But there's people that, you know, want the horror back, but they still want that co-op aspect. And that's really interesting to think about because people can be like, well, if it's co-op, it's just not scary. I don't really think like that. I think you could still make it like that. Would I rather play single player? Yeah. Because that's exactly how it is. But I think, like, there's going to be a split thing, you know, if she's on that side of the fence where, you know, she doesn't like playing alone, likes playing with somebody, it's easier and it feels more complete. Yeah. I can understand that side of the fence, obviously, because we've been dealing with co-op for the past 2 games now, and obviously we're used to it. We play Mercenaries, you know, we're big on the
co-op. It makes the game like the old games are really fun. They had great replay value, but co-op makes it more fun. Like it's
because I've gone back and helped so many people on RE5 and RE6. I mean, it was very fun. You know, I've gotten people into those games because of that co-op, and that's something that I'll never forget. It's really fun.
And it just works because it's a micromanaging game. So when you bring in another
Definitely.
person, you're micromanaging, you're working together. There's a really, really strong factor where you're working together in the game. Unlike, like, say, Call of Duty, where it's split screen co-op. Like, it's not the same because you're both playing the game, but you're not working together like you're doing 5. Like, you work together to make sure, like, oh, you got this, I need that. Like, that's what gets you, like, so, like involved in it. And
Well, here's the thing. I don't know. I mean, yeah, I guess either just take it away or make it optional. But again, like I said, you're going to have people that will still want it. And, like, I don't know.
Well, I don't think you can get rid of it because people are so used to it, and that's how it is. But like I was saying in the last podcast we did, the story should be strictly single player. There should be no question of single player.
True. I can see that.
And if there was, like, say, an additional team that you're playing with, like an additional team, then it should be a second side story that's co-op. Like, there should be a side campaign where you're playing as, like, 2 other people that were part of the story, but they were just, like, characters in it.
Yeah, I could see that. Yeah, and I think Mercenaries should always be co-op and such, so you always got that going on. So, yeah, there we go. But whether it'll be there or not, I guess we're going to have to wait and see and see what the story has to offer and if it makes sense for it to be there. She has one more question. Also, are you a FPS or a TPS kind of guy? Well, first-person shooter, third-person shooter. I like third-person shooters better. I feel like FPS right now is just kind of milked nowadays, and not a lot, like they're kind of more of the same. You have good ones out there, but I feel like third person is just like it just feels, especially for survival horror, like Dead Space and Resident Evil, and you can even use Silent Hill, for example.
There's a better amount of third-person shooters.
Metal Gear, yeah. There's just like Gears of War, Last of Us, yeah, of course, Uncharted. I mean, I can Assassin's Creed, Max Payne. I mean, all my favorite series are pretty much like third-person, most of them.
Tomb Raider?
Tomb Raider, great, yeah, good. Really happy you brought that up because Tomb Raider was one where it was there was multiplayer in there, but it was like because some people are like, oh, multiplayer on third-person games doesn't like work as much, and I'm just like, yeah, it does. Like
Gears
games like
of
Tomb
War
Raider,
were just
fucking Gears. Yeah, people are forgetting about Gears of War. 'Cause people are like, oh man, like FPS is kind of in like the main front right now, the mainstream. It's like it is for games like Call of Duty, but like realize like there's a whole side of gamers that do not even play those games all day. Like we like playing other shit,
The third-person shooter multiplayer gets a bad rep because there's games that are third-person that put multiplayer in their games that shouldn't have multiplayer in them.
Very true. Yeah.
Like Tomb Raider, I heard their multiplayer was shit. Last of Us, I heard a lot of people play, but I heard it was shit. Like, them games are a story game. Like, you don't need to have multiplayer in them, and they just do it to try to make more people happy, which is cool. I mean, making people happy, but if you got a great product and you kind of like put a shit product in with it, like it just gets overlooked and it gets a bad
Yeah, and plus I grew up in a time where first-person shooters was not popular, so I'd say I'm always going to be a third-person shooter type of guy. I can still play FPS games, but third-person shooter.
I think I would have to say I like them both the same amount because if they use it for like a specific game and it works, and that's the way to go. Like I couldn't imagine playing Halo third person. It would work, but I couldn't imagine playing Resident Evil first person. So first person works for Halo, third person works for Resident Evil. It just you got to use it with the right game.
Definitely. So thank you for those questions.
Well, Richard, what do you got to say? Like you've been kind of quiet.
Oh yeah.
I think you fell asleep. Richard, wake the fuck up. Get turned, man.
Wake up!
There you go.
I'm actually banking with Jenny. So,
God. Yeah, turn down for what?
You're what with Jenny? You're
I'm banking with her.
Boinking? You're what? Banking?
Turn down for what?
We're banking, okay?
Banking? That sounds fucking like you're like micromanaging money.
Yeah.
That's the joke.
Yeah.
Of course you would fucking play with her.
I'm not playing with Jenny right now. She refuses to play.
Well, yeah, because she's always busy.
Gotta get my taxes done.
No, she's on right now, but, like, she just doesn't want, like, she's making her character, but, like, she doesn't want to play when she's done. She's like, no, I don't feel like playing the game. I just feel like making my character.
You know, Richard,
it's
the
past your
fans are going
bedtime.
to listen to this and they're going to be like, wow, they must not care about us because they're doing other things and they should
Yeah,
be.
they're doing other. They can't. They're they're not allowed to multitask.
Honestly, all I'm doing is looking at the questions and drinking alcohol, not being sober.
Listen,
so.
like I can do like whatever the fuck I want because I'm literally sitting here in front of my fucking monitor for like 3 hours. It's like, yeah, I can multitask. Don't worry, but
Fuck the police.
I'm laying in a
Fuck
puddle
the police.
puddles of vomit and piss on the floor, drinking.
Oh, that sounds so fucking hot.
Oh, I think I just shit myself.
Oh, that's even better.
I'm
That-
Can
fucking,
you shit on my chest?
Oh my god.
if that's what you want, Richard.
Sure, yeah.
Sure.
Oh,
Sure.
Jesus Christ.
No, but like, if you took like a bunch of FPSs and you took a bunch of TPSs,
What
the
the
T-
fuck?
shut the fuck up.
you want
can't
shit
even
on my
answer.
chest?
I can't even answer
What
the
the
question.
fuck? Okay.
Like-
Forget that happened.
So like, we're like talking about like shitting on each other's chests. It's like, okay, back to the question.
Oh my god.
Yeah, like there's just like a better variety of third-person shooters, but the first-person shooters that are good are really good. Like
Word
Halo.
up. End of question. Complete it.
See-
Finito.
I don't fucking drag it on.
I just fucking get to the point, and then I do my banking.
Then I do
All right,
the
so
banking.
all right, here we go. Moving on, bitch. SG.
I like when you talk dirty to me.
Yeah. Oh yeah, man.
Moving
that-
on,
Do that while you're shitting on my chest.
Oh my fucking god.
We're just gonna keep going with that.
Okay, so SGH1467 says, which characters would you like to see in RE7 in RE7?
fucking
Can we
know.
answer that? Can we answer that? Can sort of me answer that?
Last podcast, maybe?
No.
Well,
yeah,
I know
what-
that Anthony,
A million podcasts
Anthony
ago?
and I like answered every fucking podcast. Like every podcast that we had questions,
Yeah.
there would be that fucking question.
Well, I mean, we can't blame this guy. Maybe he
No,
doesn't
it's a
listen,
good
you know?
question for sure. Like,
Yeah.
if you really
Like,
think about
yeah,
it,
like it's a solid question, but it's like we've
Oh.
said this so many times.
it just sucks because like you can't bring everybody back for like because you want to finish all the stories from 6, but you can't have that many people in the game, so you gotta like pick and choose like which stories do I want to see develop. And it sucks because they brought Jake and they brought Sherry in, and now we want to see where they go. But we've been wanting a Jill and a Chris ending. We've been wanting a Leon ending more. Like we need to see that finished before we start working on these other characters. So bring your core characters, I think, and then finish it up, and then start with your other characters. Or
Yeah. We all agree on that, so there you go. So the second question says, do you think co-op should be an alternate option for RE7? We just went into that.
Yes.
Literally just last question, so there you go.
should be.
Third question says, do you have anything big you would like to see in RE7? I would like to just see a lot of throwback stuff from the original games.
Okay.
I
Just
would like to
that.
see more footage from that giraffe blowjob.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And I want to see another dinosaur back in my fucking Resident Evil because I love Dino Crisis so much. Just
Well,
just fucking load it up
RE6
with
RE6 is
Velociraptor.
actually Dino Crisis 3 in disguise.
Yeah, they're like, let's do a mashup here and not tell people.
Every time I'm in the streets, I hear,
Shut the fuck up, Anthony.
Shut your mouth right now.
yeah, yeet,
Shut your whore mouth. Shovel yeet.
shovel yeet.
Wait, what
Yeah,
was the
but-
question?
Are you gonna get
Do
a
you-
giraffe dick in your mouth if you don't shut
Oh
it?
my god. Do you have anything big you would like to see in RE7?
A dick.
That's what you'd like to see in RE7?
Yeah, I want to see like
I
cool
want
BOWs.
to see a big dick.
A dick virus.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
I want to see what fucking the tyrant's packing. I want to see.
God damn it.
You know, Nemesis is packing something under that
Oh,
chest.
and his tentacle just goes all sort. Like you can get into a bunch of Asian porn. With
Okay,
that.
so... Okay. Okay, so I'm just going to take it as Richard answered that question.
I didn't answer it yet.
Go ahead, JJ.
Richard wants to see a dick. I want to see original BOWs where they're fake, they're fiction, but they make sense. I don't want to see these stupid BOWs that can turn into dinosaurs and these stupid frog-like people that fucking have frog legs, but they're all good up top.
Grasshoppers.
They shoot guns and shit. Like, fuck that. Don't want none of that shit.
I agree,
Get
yeah.
I
the
feel like
fuck
when a
Bring back
BOW,
original
like,
BOWs.
BOWs are supposed to be, like, more random and, like, freakish and shit
Yeah,
and
like, they
scary.
don't
But, like, the BOWs in RE6, it's like they're all animals.
They're all the same too. Like they're not different. Like, okay, to make me happy, bring back the original BOWs and stuff like that. But to make Richard happy, put dicks on all of them.
Put in like just big dicks everywhere.
Yeah, all the
Like Leon's just like walking through a hallway. It's just like all slithering with like just these fucking dicks, like dick monsters everywhere.
You get killed, and the fucking BOW walks over your body and just shoves his dick in your mouth, and it's like,
Oh my fucking...
Like it's like a bunch of dick parasites that like hide inside your body.
Oh Jesus Christ! Okay, so he says also.
you've been fucked.
Also, oh my
You are
fucking
fucked.
Jesus Christ! Where's this going?
Oh.
He says also on a side note, I love the podcast. He probably doesn't love them anymore. And he says, I listen to them when I have work to do. Great stuff. Thank you, SGH. But these guys suck dick. Because they're talking about dick. So, Stars asks, have you watched the new Godzilla movie yet? If you did, do you think it was worse than the other films or better? And then, you know, he had a reply.
Anthony, I gotta cut you off real quick. You know how when you put this video up and you put like podcast number something and then you put the caption on what it's about? Just put like podcast number 13 and then like, sorry about this one, guys.
Oh, yeah. I probably should. I don't know. We were not sober. Sorry about this one. And then, yeah, so Star says, have you watched the new Godzilla film, and is it better than the other ones? And then he had a response that really said, really don't ask about moves, bro. This Resident Evil lol stars, hallelujah. Ask forgiveness of God.
Fucking word up, man, to Jesus Christ himself.
So, apparently somebody's not a fan of Stars asking that question. I saw it yesterday. Worst movie I've ever fucking seen. No, I'm kidding. The movie was okay. I haven't seen the other Godzilla films ever. This was okay, yeah, and none of you guys have seen it, so...
I grew up with Godzilla, so I've seen, like, most of those movies.
Grew up with them?
Yeah, so, like...
Bullshit!
Godzilla...
I call bullshit. He would have never fit in your fucking house. That's stupid.
Oh, well, I have, like, a really big house.
Okay, it's believable.
I bet you feel really stupid now.
Yeah, I do.
Turned down for what?
Mm-hmm. But, like, I really want to see that movie.
Me too.
Okay.
I really
want to see it.
Thank you, Stars. No, don't feel bad about this person who said...
Fucking asshole.
Ask
for the
forgiveness
of my fucking ass. Fucking...
Ask for forgiveness of God for asking a Godzilla question when other people asked unrelated questions as well, and we are perfectly fine with that, so don't feel bad. So, Rami Wazif, what's up? He's watching our Game Complainers as well podcast. What's up, guys? I got a couple questions. Would you like to see any of RE6 characters return to RE7?
Sherry.
Yeah,
Sherry.
They kind of have to, man. They got stories to finish. So yeah,
Sherry and Helena.
Would you like...
Fuck Helena. Helena can get fucked shit. I don't need to see her shit no more. I'm done
I
with
like
her.
Helena.
Question number 2. Would you like to see separate campaigns for RE7? Nope.
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 Big
Nope.
No.
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 Would you like to see puzzles in RE7?
Yes.
Yes.
Oh,
Yes.
these are easy
Yes.
questions.
Yes.
Yes.
Number 4. What enemies would you like to see return in RE7? Hunters, Chainsaw Man, large spiders, lickers, crows, or others? Pretty much all of the original ones. Try to throw them in there somehow.
Just
But make it make sense.
Take what you had in the original and do it differently, but use that same concept. Like, you could throw some old ones in, but, like, with the environment you're in and with the setting you're in, do some new things like that.
Yeah, like I would say throw in like, you know, most of the old creatures. It's like you got your spiders, your dogs, your zombies, your hunters, whatever, your lickers. But like if you're gonna have like BOWs, put in new BOWs.
Also throw in BOWs that pursue you, so you got that Mr. X Nemesis feel.
Yeah.
Definitely. And number 5, this is probably for you, Richard, because I don't fucking watch this show. What do you think of 24 Live Another Day?
Oh, I've never seen 24. I've seen all fucking 192 episodes of the original 24, but
You're
I still
a fucking idiot.
But I still haven't fucking seen Live Another Day. Or Live Another Day.
Die Another Day.
Die Hard.
Okay, there you go. All right, so thank you, Rami. Thank you with all them snappy questions. All right, Fusion Gamer Elite says, do you think Capcom will ever release the code for Resident Evil 1.5? No. But that's why people are working on it. And like I said, I think it'll just be lackluster if they finish it, because it won't be true to like what Capcom originally had. And like JJ said, it made for a better game.
Yeah, we got Resident Evil 2 out of it, so we have nothing to complain about.
So I could speak for everybody on that one. And then he says, do you think RE7 can bring back survival horror? Yeah, they just have to do it right.
Nope.
They just, like I said, E3, man, that is it. That is when we'll just see something, and then that's we will go off from there.
Not even hard to do.
Exactly. Next question is: do you agree with Resident Evil going the DLC route, or would you prefer complete games instead? Complete games. Well, Resident Evil isn't the only game doing this, and they haven't really did that for 6. I mean,
they're not going to get rid of DLC. That's never.
They didn't have on disc DLC for like 6 as far as campaign wise. Raccoon City, that was a mess. That was literally the biggest fucking ripoff.
I don't want like DLC to. And like, I think a game should be released and be complete, but like.
Yeah.
Well, yeah.
I don't think it should be like
play through it 5 times so you can unlock things. You shouldn't have to buy shit that doesn't give you. It doesn't
exactly.
give you satisfaction.
Like, I just don't think like if you want to make like a DLC like package or whatever to add more content afterwards.
Yeah,
that's kind of cool, I guess. I would actually prefer it if like they waited.
Like RE5 Gold was a good deal.
Like
that
I would
was really
prefer
good.
it if they waited like 5 or 6 months and then they released like an expansion on disc, and like you go to the store. You fucking buy the expansion in the store, on retail, you go home, you fucking install that shit to your system. It's like I don't want to add this shit to my, like, I have unlimited data anyways, but I'm just saying it's like it's better to have physical copies than to have DLC.
And I'm happy they did that with RE Gold, but you know,
I don't think DLC is good unless you make the story super in depth like Last of Us, and then you have extensions onto it. But they never really did that. They always finished the game at the end.
Yeah.
So it would work if you.
The Last of Us extension was perfect.
If you had a really developed story, yeah, it would work for extra story. But don't put my extra characters and shit on the game, but then make me pay to get it. That's fucking retarded. And you go fuck yourself.
There you go. So favorite Resident Evil character / costumes is the next question. Jill, Chris. Jill's. I like Jill's fucking Stars outfit, but I also love her miniskirt. Who doesn't?
Yeah. I don't like Wesker's Matrix outfit, but if you look at the detail and stuff in it, it looks really cool.
Wesker's Stars looks really fucking cool in RE5.
I think all the Stars outfits look fucking sweet.
Like, I know it's from Remake, but in RE5, like, seeing that in Next Gen, that just looked really fucking cool. So I'd say, like, Wesker Stars.
When you unlock Chris's outfit?
Oh, yeah.
That was really cool, too.
Yeah, Chris is, I like his Stars. I also like his Resident Evil 5 outfit. I just think it looks pretty badass.
Yeah.
BSAA, you know, is all decked out, and it looks cool. Yeah, just to name a few. What about you, Richard?
I like Jill. Jill and her Stars, BSAA, miniskirt. I really like Chris.
Oh, yeah, Jill's BSAA, too, yeah.
Yeah, I like Chris, BSAA, and Chris Stars.
I like that tactical gear. That just looks cool.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Are you finished, Richard? I don't want to cut you off.
Yeah, what about you, JJ?
Well, fucking, what do I like? I don't like Leon's small jackets that don't fit him. I think it's stupid. But it does kind of go with his hair, so I guess you could argue that. I like Hunk's outfit, like, not from Resident Evil 2, but, like, when they put more tactical detail into it, like, with the red eyes, and, like, I think he looks really cool.
Yeah.
I like all the characters from the original Resident Evil. I don't think Claire's outfit's bad, but it also doesn't really make sense. Like, it's really short, but I like Leon's RPD outfit. That's probably like the one that stands out to me the most is the RPD outfit, but that's because I'm the Resident Evil 2 guy.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Well, yeah, there we go. I mean, pretty much like all the original characters have pretty cool costumes, I think, but
yeah,
you know, we'll see what's going on with what they're going to do next with the new costumes and stuff. And then his last one is, should they stop making Resident Evil films? Well, they should finish off this Paul W.S. Anderson spree and then just reboot it.
They could actually just not even finish it and reboot it, and I'd be completely okay with that.
Yeah.
I kind of like closure, even if it's shitty.
But I'm not invested in it at all. It's always different.
Honestly, they could just not make any other films anymore, and I'd be fine with it. Just because, like, Hollywood always fucks things up anyways. So maybe
like,
sometimes
I wouldn't
better
care.
Just leave it alone.
I wouldn't care, but, like, think about it this way. You have, like, 10 years, and you're not going to see a reboot until 10 years, right? You're either going to get the last movie that fucking ends the series, or you're not going to get the last movie that ends the series. You might as well get the last movie, fucking end it.
You're going to get one anyway, so you might as well end it, I guess. They could completely stop doing them, and I'd be totally cool as long as they continued the animated ones.
Mm-hmm.
Well, they do it at the same time anyways.
Yeah, and I guess like you could argue that too, and you could be like, well, the Resident Evil movies are there, and they're not changing, and they're not going anywhere. If you don't like them, don't watch them, because there's people that do. So I mean, if they want to keep making them, if you don't like them, just don't watch them. So, but I'd rather see a reboot, but whatever, it is what it is.
And he continues his questions into a separate comment. He says, favorite Resident Evil boss battle and why? Ooh.
Resident Evil has so many great boss battles.
Like
all the fights with Nemesis are awesome.
Yeah, like they're really
Birkin, Tyrant.
Mm-hmm.
We can't just name a couple.
I'd have to say all the original bosses. Like
favorite Resident Evil anything, especially from especially the old school ones. It's always just like several. It's never just one thing. Even, and if I do, I'm kind of lying to myself inside. So
yeah. I can't like one more than the other.
Just name a few if you guys want. I just named a couple.
Yeah,
Tyrant, Nemesis, Birkin.
Mr. X, Tyrant, G-Virus, Nemesis. Plant 42 is probably my favorite out of all.
Plant 42 is pretty cool.
It's cool.
Oh, the yawn snake. That's one of my favorites.
I'm kidding. Plant 42, like, it's cool, but it's not a cool boss. But
the yawn snake's so badass.
Snake was like that's crazy.
I would probably have to go with like Tyrant, just because that's the most iconic.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
it's like you like rush from like this building that's about to blow up. It's like fucking James Cameron style. Yeah. You get to the rooftop, and oh shit, it's not over yet. It's fucking
through the fucking floor.
Big ass guy comes through the roof.
Dick fuck his back.
Yeah, and then it's just intense. It's like then when you finally fucking kill that guy, it's like, yeah, I fucking beat that game. It's like, yes.
Actually, I'd have to say you're right, Richard. He is probably the most iconic. Like, he is the face of Resident Evil, like, for BOWs and shit.
Yeah.
Like, I'd probably have to go with him just because he started it all, and they just kind of went off of him and did a bunch more cool shit. And Nemesis is really high up there, too, because he pursued you through the entire game.
Yeah. Like, It's hard to pick one, but, like, I might just have to go with Tyrant.
Same.
Alright, so his next one says, favorite Resident Evil cutscene and why?
Oh my god.
I love the ending of Resident Evil 3.
That's exactly what I was going to say. Either the ending or the opening.
That closed a chapter to the original trilogy.
Yeah, the ending was crazy, though, with the bomb going up.
That's what I'm saying. I think the impact, because it does connect to the first two. I mean, that's the main thing right there. It closes the book. So I'd say that, hands down.
That has the most, like that one was probably the best, but I think, like, one of the cooler ones, so you guys remember the Outbreak ones? Like, the music and the way it would go from, like, the streets, underground.
Yeah.
Like, I thought them ones are really... The first Outbreak one, I don't remember too, but Outbreak one was fucking awesome.
I would have to say my favorite cutscene is Resident Evil Remake, the first cutscene, where, like, Alpha Team kind of flies into the forest, and then they're kind of, like, going through the woods.
Yeah.
Yeah, they fixed it. They made it intense. Like, every time I see that cutscene, I get chills. Like, when the dogs, like, start running at them. Mm-hmm. It's like, oh, shit. Like, this is...
Chris, this way!
This is intense. It's like, yeah, Chris, this way!
I just remember in the trailer, Chris, like, and the dogs jumping out of slow motion. Chris, this way!
Yeah, right?
Yeah. But
and, like, you can hear Barry, like, shooting, and he's like, damn it! Because he has to, like, reload his revolver.
No, they didn't reload in that trailer. They had, like, infinite ammo. Like... They were shooting a lot with
But, like, you can kind of, like, see him raise his gun. It's like, God damn it.
That was good, though. Yeah, that was good stuff.
Alright, so he said, did RE4 really have broken K plus M controls at launch?
I don't even know what that means.
That's, like, keyboard controls, I guess.
Oh, I don't know, maybe.
Is that what he's talking about, like, the PC controls?
No, he says at launch. Like, I don't...
Yeah, like, when the PC version came out.
Google it, man. Just Google it. Google it. Just tell him
right now.
No, tell him to Google it.
Broken what?
KM what? I got Audi RS5 4.2 kmh fast launch control. I got like nothing. I don't know what that means.
Yeah, sorry man, we don't know. Maybe.
If you could make your own Resident Evil game, what would it be like?
Scary.
It's creepy. Horror.
Leon.
I'd probably go for more like a supernatural, surreal thing.
Like they tried to do it 4, like 3.5. Is that what you're talking about?
Kinda, yeah.
Possessed.
Like shit that like like kind of like Silent Hill-ish as well. Like it just like it gets under your skin.
Yeah.
Like yeah.
Resident Evils have always been creepy, like because of their background noise and like just dead everywhere. Like when you go outside in Resident Evil 2 and you just hear the wind blowing. I think if you put supernatural into it, kind of go a little too far away from what they're doing. But like
I think like if you put supernatural into it, you get the imagery that can really add more of a disturbing layer to it.
You'd have to do it right. You have to really
exactly. Like I get that people would say like, oh no, Resident Evil is like zombie. It has to be like physical and like it's all about like disease and stuff like that and viruses. If you go supernatural, you're going too far.
It has to
but it's
make
like,
sense.
Yeah, like you could have like a virus that makes the character hallucinate. I don't give a shit. It's just if you go that more supernatural, like it doesn't have to be like, you know, hitting you on the head saying like, oh, this is a supernatural game. Like it can kind of like play around with the player.
Yeah.
But it's like you can do a lot of crazy shit that doesn't seem to make sense at first, and it can be like really creepy and disturbing. And I have a few like ideas in my head.
I'm thinking of something right now too. I think they need to go more morbid with it. Bring back the old music when you're outside. It's really dark and gloomy. But then like Resident Evil 4, like I said, where that chick was like held up with a pitchfork. Like bring something like make a virus that like makes somebody's skin itch so bad that they actually start peeling off their skin, and it's just disturbing to watch. And like do a lot of that. Like just more
I have an idea in mind where like the character is walking through a really long hallway. And it just like continues to stretch, and then there's a bunch of paintings on the wall, and like the painting starts with like a guy, and there's like 10 paintings, and it's the same guy, but like as you walk down the hallway, each painting kind of gets more grotesque.
So you want to play with your mind a lot, like they're doing,
I wanted to play with the mind and like, or like you're walking through like a stormy hallway and you see like a silhouette, and like let's say like you hear a baby crying. But you don't see any babies, and then like you see like a dead baby like hanging from the guy's hand, and then like he's just gone. It's like
that's creepy. Like that could just be chemicals in the air that makes your player see up. They're doing a lot of that with the Evil Within. Like they're
I think like an Evil Within, like a fucking woman with 6 arms comes out. Like that shit is cool. Like that might be too over the top for Resident Evil, but I'm just saying like the more subtle creepy shit that plays with your mind. It's like the paintings I just said. It's like. The guy like gets more grotesque in each picture.
So you're saying like what works in horror movies would work in the game. Don't do shit that just takes you out of the experience, but do the little shit that like really creeps you out and gives you
yeah. And like a good example would be like Silent Hill 1. Like there's a scene where like the locker is like something's in the locker. It's trying to get out, but it can't. Then you slowly open the locker, and there's nothing inside but a bunch of blood. So it's like, what the hell was, like, shaking the locker? Or, like, when you go into the bathroom in Silent Hill 2, it's like, okay, you can clearly see someone's on the other side. You walk away. Oh, shit. She fucking, like, opened the door. You rush back to the fucking bathroom stall. The door is still closed.
Creepy, yeah.
My daughter. I gotta find her.
My daughter. I've gotta find her. But, like, yeah, like, just shit that, like, plays with the player.
Mm-hmm.
I agree pretty much. Just listening to you guys.
The way you described it, Richard. At first, I was skeptical, but the way you described it, like that could totally work.
Like I'm not talking about like, ooh, I'm a ghost. I'm gonna pass through this wall and like haunt you. Not like that, but like
Scooby Dooby Doo.
Scooby Dooby Doo. It's like Resident Evil 3.5 trailer. Come on, Zoink, Scoobs.
You got Leon as the blonde guy. You got fucking somebody being Shaggy, and they're just like, we need to figure out.
Chris will be Shaggy. Chris will just turn all pothead.
And then they like remove the mask, and it's Wesker, and they're like, Wesker.
Done. No, they just pull off the masks like over and over again. But so that's what we would see in our own Resident Evil game.
If you went through that, like if you went down the mind bending route that I just said, I guarantee you would have the group of internet trolls going, "Oh, Resident Evil is ruined now that they went down this route."
Yep, they'll be like, "Yo, Resident Evil 2 is like Silent Hill." It's like
Resident Evil sucks. It's a Silent Hill clone now.
It's like Silent Hill is dead, so suck a dick.
Silent Hill is dead. Like, it hasn't been good since fucking 2003.
Okay, but yeah, so I agree. But yeah, Fusion Gamer, thank you. And Abo's back. Abo1199, Abo, I believe. Also, what did you think of the feature in RE6 when two groups of people meet up, you can actually intersect with other people in 4-player, like the Ustanok battle?
Nope.
I thought it was cool, but it was like it was cool, the intersecting thing, but the fact that we had to replay things again, it felt bloated.
Didn't need to happen.
Didn't need to happen. So there you go. Quick sum up on that.
Nope.
Legacy and Legend. What's up? He said, hey, Rich and Ant, have some questions for you. This will apply for JJ as well.
Yeah.
Do you think RE7 is going to be anything like 6, to where they have more than one scenario? If so, do you think it will be a good idea, and who should be in it? No. There shouldn't be multiple scenarios.
No, he said, do you think it'll be like it? Not, do you want
Well, at first he was like, do you think RE7 is going to do anything like 6 where there's more than one? I say no. And do you think it's going to be a good idea? No. But who should be in it?
I can't really say what I think because we haven't seen anything yet.
Yeah, but the thing is, like, once we see something Legacy, we'll be able to really, like, scratch the surface on all these questions.
we can really dig into it, yeah.
That's why I think, and when E3 is in 2 weeks, we gotta be fucking ready to record ASAP and get the shit out there. So,
we
like,
gotta get that planned out, for sure.
Definitely, no doubt. So, yeah, I gotta know when Sony goes on, because, I'm not Sony, Capcom, because I think they might go on during Sony if they're presenting it with the PS4. I don't know how that works. I don't know if it's going to be only shown to the public. It might be just shown to the people there. But if so, whenever it breaks, whenever I see that fucking poster, whatever they're going to show,
We're up.
and we're on it. So
This doesn't look like a giraffe sucking a dick anymore. You talk about
God.
with like the way I see it, like do I see them doing things like 6? The scary thing is I do. And that's just because that's what they've been doing, and that's how it's been going. It's been going really action oriented. So I could see them doing that. Do I want them to do it? No. Do I think like it would be in their best interest not to? Yes. But they've done such a shit job lately. Like I could totally see them just fucking up again.
You can see them fucking up, but I think we all have faith that they could do something right.
Yeah. Like I'm not saying they're not going to. And I do have faith that they can do it right, so let's just hope they do it right.
Alright, well, the second question is, should Capcom bring back Barry, Rebecca, Sheva, Carlos, or any other underrated RE characters that only got in 2 games?
We kind of went over this.
We did, but we'll answer it again. Only if they're relevant. You know, again, it's the story. I feel like if it connects well and it feels natural...
Yes.
Then there you go.
Don't throw them in to throw them in, though.
Exactly. That's the main thing. Because
unless it's Mercenaries.
Unless it's Mercenaries.
You can
Mercenaries.
Put every fucking character in Mercenaries, and you can even take random characters. That's totally fine. That's just a fun game, but that has nothing to do with the story.
Exactly. Yeah, it's just like you could put in a character just to kind of put like a wink, wink, nudge, nudge type thing. Like, hey, look, here's a Hunk or here's Bear. You know what I mean? But yeah. So question number 3: why does Capcom insist on ruining the RE series? Should they just end it? They don't insist on it.
They're not trying to.
They're not trying to.
They're trying to recreate 4. Do the thing what they did with 4 is like it was so different that it was so popular. Like they're just trying to progress. They're just doing it the wrong way.
Yeah, they shouldn't end it. Like I would never say for them to end it, but if they obviously make another shit game, which leads into this next question. He says, if RE7 fails, do you think Capcom will be dumb enough to make RE8?
Yeah, for sure, because they made a shit ton of money off of 6. Like, as long as the money's there, they're going to keep going.
If the money's there, they're going to keep going, and, like, you know, like I said, just see how it is. Like, I just don't judge a game before it comes out.
Yeah.
We have to see something first.
I'd say you need to judge a game for what it is.
Exactly.
So it's like, if you're going to... Like, I don't think the Resident Evil series is, like, necessarily getting ruined. Like, it's certainly going into a different direction. But, like...
It's not ruined.
Yeah, like, sure, okay, survival horror is preferred, but, like, 5 is a good action survival game. 6 is a good action game.
Mm-hmm.
So,
it's not a good action game. It was pretty, it didn't... Like, it was an okay game overall, like... Because it's Resident Evil, you know, you play it and everything, but it was like trying to beat Gears of War, but it wasn't as like fluid. Like it just seemed like kind of messy.
Yeah, like I can see where people are coming from, where like it feels bloated, or you play through like the same scenarios.
Well, me and Richard pretty much have the same outlook on 6.
But
so.
like I have to say, like, you know, Mercenaries on that game was a lot of fun. I spent a lot of hours playing that game. I spent a lot of hours getting every achievement, trying to complete that game, beating it on fucking professional. You know, it was fun. Like, it gave me a lot of replay value, and I do see the problems that it has. Trust me, I do. But, like, I'm not going to flat out say it was bad. And I can't really call it just an okay game, because okay games don't really keep me interested in that, you know, that long.
It was a fun game, but it wasn't made good. Like, do you get what I'm saying? Like, the way it played...
It was way too ambitious for its own good.
Just, like, even the menu system and all that, like, it just wasn't, like, it just didn't work. But it wasn't a bad game. It was still fun. And like I said, I played it a lot, too.
Yeah. Like, you can say, like you know, it looked very well. Like,
it did. It looked good.
Graphics were amazing, but then you get to, like, technical aspects where it's like, oh, there's just so much stuff to, like, nitpick about the gameplay. But it's like, you can tell a lot of people worked on it, and a lot of people have, like, different views of what the game should be.
Yeah.
But I don't know. It's like, it's a very gray area to me. It's not like black and white. It's not like, oh my god, RE6 is good, RE6 is bad. It's like, no, it's like, it has a lot of good things going for it, and it's got some bad things going for it. But, like,
yeah.
I wouldn't say that it ruins the series, because in all honesty, you can have, like, a bunch of shitty games, but, like, you can always bring it back on track if you get the right people to do it, to do a good Resident Evil.
Which we know they can.
Yeah. They can do it. They can do it at any time.
Well, here's the thing. His next question is like, Capcom's borderline broke, which they're not. I don't know why people keep saying they are. They just...
Well, it's because for the longest time they said they were. Like,
Yeah, I know, but they just spent, like, some $1 billion on 2 new buildings for making games on next gen, including Resident Evil 7. So no, they're not. And because he says, do you think they're going out of business? And if so, is it for the best? No, they're not going out of business, and no, it wouldn't be for the best, because then somebody could pick up Resident Evil and do an even worse job.
Yeah.
Because some people realize, like, oh, Capcom's doing this. It's like, you realize that somebody else could easily fuck it up completely, like, try to reboot it and do it worse.
You do know that, like...
Nobody would ever do it. Like, or it could just...
Oh, yeah.
Away. Like, why would we want that? Like, when we don't have the potential to do good, why would we want it to go away?
I think, like, someone else would pick it up, but it would be, like, a developer that we don't really know. So, like when Team Silent dropped out of Silent Hill, who picked it up? Fucking Double Helix. Who the hell is Double Helix?
Exactly.
They made that G.I. Joe game. You remember the movie that came out? They made they made the video game tie-in to that movie.
I didn't even know there was one for that movie.
Yeah, so there was. Like, the movies are terrible. Like, the second one was just god-awful.
I saw the first one, like, years ago when it came out. Like, I was still, like, I don't know, 13 or 12. And I liked it because I was, like, you know, I was little.
Yeah.
I was like, oh my god, ninjas and shit. If I saw that movie now, I would probably hate it.
Bad. Take my word for it.
But,
I never saw the second, though.
Don't.
But yeah, so, yeah, they're not going out of business, so they're here to stay, for now. Question number 6, would you ever want to see another spin-off Resident Evil game if 7 fails? If so, what would it be about? Well, I'm always open for Resident Evil spin-offs because they're always, like, cool just to play, obviously. They're always cool.
They're spin-offs.
What should it be about? I don't really know. I mean, because, like, they could, because he said if 7 fails, but, like, they might release it just because they just have some idea they want to express. They're like, hey, we got this cool idea for a spin-off, you know? I don't think it'd be, like, a last resort. But what would it be about? I don't know.
They always do something different with the spin-offs. You go from
make it take place between 5 and 6 and just see what's going on with Jill or something. If they don't make an animated thing about that, I don't know. Do something.
That's the beautiful thing about spin-offs, though, because, like, what JJ just said, so you got your on-rails spin-off, you have your first-person / third-person spin-off, you had your tactical squad-based spin-off.
And if you don't like it, don't play it. It has nothing to do with the story.
Exactly.
It does, but, like, it has, like, a different part of the story.
Yeah.
It's like in a different area of the same universe.
Like a different dimension, like, of that.
Not dimension, because, like, Revelations is a spin-off and Dead Aim is a spin-off, and they all... It's like they're not part of the main story, but, like... It's like if someone made, like, a movie about, like, Joe, right? And then you follow Joe through his life, and then they made a spin-off called Bob, and Bob is friends with Joe, but Bob is doing something else.
I like that, man. They should do that. That Bob character sounds pretty cool.
Yeah, Bob is so fucking hot.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Well, there we go.
but yeah,
Getting kinky here.
that answers
But yeah,
it, though.
I agree. I think like there should be, they could do anything. And he said, "That's all I got. Keep up the great work. Thank you, Legacy." Next question. Next Gamer 19. Hey guys, what are you expecting for the next CGI movie of Resident Evil? Hopefully something good.
I think they're gonna basically base it off the next game. So
Yeah,
whatever characters are in the game, like that's what you're gonna see in the movie.
Definitely. Also, do you guys think that Resident Evil 7 should come out next year or 2016?
Whenever it's ready.
Whenever it's ready, but like next year, more preferred, just so it doesn't feel as rushed. Do you agree, Richard, with that?
2016?
No, well, he said next year or 2016, but we're saying 2015.
Oh, okay.
So we prefer 2015, but
But hey, if it's 2016, like if they do actually have to do an extra couple of years, hey, if it's good, like if it looks good, and they're like if it actually looks promising, and we're like, holy shit, and they're like 2016, I'd be like, fucking A, good. You're taking your time.
Just take your time to make the best game that you possibly can.
I can wait.
Exactly.
I'd rather play a finished game and wait a little bit than play a broken game that I'm going to complain about.
But that's what spin-offs are for. Like they can release a spin-off that kind of tests the waters of the next-gen hardware.
And I'll tie you over, too.
I'd be cool with that, yeah. They tied you over.
And he says, and also, who should be in the next protagonist for Resident Evil 7, Claire or Jill? Well, between the two, because he just said Claire or Jill.
Jill?
I'd say Jill, maybe. I mean, like, we haven't seen Claire, but I think Claire's just done. Like, she's never really been too involved. Like, in the second one, like, yeah, that was just kind of like a whoops accident. Code Veronica, she,
that was her game. Like
that was her game.
She had time to shine.
She had her time to shine. Then Degeneration, we saw her just kind of like laid back and living her life. So
and that ties
I'd
in
say
with the
Jill.
game. So like
Yeah, like I'd say Jill. Like because it'd make more sense.
It would.
Between those two, though, I'm just saying. But I don't know. But, if you compare everybody else, we don't know what's going to happen.
I want to ask a question real quick. Nobody's ever asked this and nobody's ever thought of it. What would you think of a Resident Evil game if the two protagonists were two girls? Like, what if it was Claire and Jill? That'd be pretty crazy.
That actually would be different,
Yeah, nobody ever really thought of that.
Hey, I mean, first time for everything, but I mean, I don't know. I hope, like I said, whatever they do, like they could do that and make it work. They could do anything they fucking want. I really don't even know. That's the thing. There's so many opportunities for them to grasp something new, and pull us into something with these characters. So, just a big ass franchise with a lot of options open. So, don't fuck it up, Capcom.
Yeah.
But he says, and thanks for putting these videos out. It means a lot to me, you guys, and awesome podcast. So thanks, Next Gamer. Thank you. And B521111, which is the God guy, he says, do you guys think Capcom will bring back Crimson Heads to Resident Evil 7?
Probably not.
Probably not. They don't really...
That worked for that game, but it wouldn't make sense in a different game.
Wouldn't really make sense.
They might make an enemy that does the same thing as a Crimson Head.
Yeah, maybe the same thing.
They do that a lot, yeah. Like, they'll take the same concept, but...
They won't actually be Crimson Heads.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Well, he says, what do you guys like more, Wesker or Nemesis?
Nemesis.
What? I
would have to go with Nemesis, to be honest.
I'd have to go with Nemesis because Wesker as a character, like, is different, but as like a boss, which is what Nemesis is. So I'm guessing when you're comparing, you can't really forget the fact that Nemesis is a boss. Yeah, Nemesis.
Yeah,
Nemesis is like
fucking badass.
There's something about Nemi that's just like so intimidating and mysterious. It's like you're very like curious about him, but like at the same time he's very scary.
Yeah.
I don't know. He's really cool. Like he fucking like. He's got his rocket launcher. He's, like, really tall and shit. I don't know. Like, he's just a very good,
enemy. Protagonist. Or whatever, yeah.
I mean, like a very good bad guy. Like, he doesn't have to... Yeah.
You have boss fights with Wesker, and you have boss fights with the Nemesis. And which, like, feels better? And it just feels better when you're battling a BOW. And when you're battling Wesker, it's not that, like, exciting. Like, you're just battling a person that's, like, he's in the Matrix.
Yeah, there you go. And then as the other question is, do you guys think Capcom will bring Steve to Resident Evil 7 with good voice acting? Lol.
No.
Nope.
They did that.
He's dead.
They did that in Dark Side. Like they got a better voice actor.
Yeah, but he's dead in the main storyline.
Yeah, but like I'm just saying, it's like if you want to see Steve with a better voice actor, go play Dark Side.
Yeah.
But like he's that motherfucker's gone. Like he's not coming back.
And he doesn't like he would make no sense in it. Like they would just be bringing another character into it, and they already have other people they need to develop. Like it would just make absolutely no sense.
Exactly. So thank you. Well, he comes back. He says, "Do you guys plan to get the Evil Within, and why?"
You go first.
I mean, like, I guess, like, I mean, I'll see how it is. Like, I don't know if I'm gonna throw $60 down right away, but we'll see. Like, it's overhyped, obviously, but if it's an okay game when it comes out, like I said, if it's shown at E3 or something, and there's more things to go off on, then yeah, we'll see how it is.
I'm a patient gamer, and if it's Halo, I'll pre-order it and I'll get it right away. If it's Resident Evil, I'll pre-order and get it right away. But if it's a new IP, like I'll wait. I don't need to play it right when it comes out. I'll wait, and maybe I'll even pick it up pre-owned. Like I'm sure another copies will start coming in because it's one of them games that you play through the story and there's really not much left to do. So I can wait until it's pre-owned. I'll see how the reviews are, and yeah, I'm gonna eventually get it for sure. But I'm not gonna get it right away.
I'm interested in it. I would get it right away if I can find it for a good price. Because the thing is that it's coming out in August, and we're at a time right now where the PS4 doesn't really have many games. So I can kind of see Evil Within as being one of those games that you buy because it kind of seems interesting to you and because there's something else to play.
That makes sense.
That's what I'm saying.
It also appeals to me because like it's that single player game that you buy, you put it in, and you play the shit out of it until you get every trophy. Mm-hmm. And it's like that alone will give you a lot of replay value.
Spider-Man was like that for me.
Exactly. So it's like I will probably buy it. Like it looks good, it looks interesting. It's a
Plus it depends on the money situation. Like if I'm able to actually drop 60 on the game, I will. If
it's a Shinji Mikami game, like why not? But
you see the difference. Like if it's Resident Evil, you'll pay the $60. But if it's like this game,
I can see the difference. It's like if it's an IP that you really like you're a fan of that series, you're gonna fucking pick that game
You're
up
devoted,
day one.
Yeah.
But with Evil Within, it's kind of a case where like you want to play it because like you're interested in it, but like you're not too overhyped about it. But it's like I will still like buy it eventually. Like it'll go into my PS4 collection. I'll be happy to have it in my collection.
Yeah.
It'll be one of those games where I played through Spider-Man, I played through Metal Gear Solid, Evil Within, get every trophy, then get the next game.
If it's really good and it's as good as people are expecting it to be, then yeah, I'll for sure pick up the second one day one. If it's really good, but it's new, so we'll have to see how it goes.
Yeah,
exactly.
Well, I'm not getting my hopes up either. Like I'm not.
Oh yeah.
Like everyone's saying, Evil Within is gonna kill Resident Evil. It's like no.
You
don't
can't
know that
either because like even if it's a good game and you're expecting so much from it, you're not gonna like it because you're expecting so much. But it still could be a good game. But
And games over here in Canada, they're fucking $69.99 with taxes and everything.
Shit.
With taxes, they're $80, 20 short of $100. I am not paying that much for any game, so. I'm just gonna go look for some deals. Spider-Man 2 is fucking $50 on Amazon right now. That's pretty good. So look around, get a pre-owned copy. Yeah. I don't know, but Evil Within, I will buy it. I'm not crazy about it, but it looks interesting.
Yeah. So there you go. And he said, "Do you guys think Dino Crisis will be in E3?" No.
No.
Won't be. I wish it would be, but it's not going to be.
It's not going to be.
I want them to make a Dino Crisis remake, but that series is extinct. No pun intended.
Just like
no
the
pun
dinosaurs,
Just like the dinosaurs.
So, thank you, B521111. And Nicktoons popped up again, and he said another question. Do you guys think Keith and Quint from Resident Evil Revelation... Do you guys like Keith and Quint? No. And he said, do you guys think they'll return another... No.
I remember someone asked me, one of my subscribers asked me on my Revelations review, what did you think of Keith and Quint? Because I never mentioned them in my review. And then I was like, they're forgettable.
Yeah.
And then he's like, oh, it kind of speaks for itself then, considering they weren't here. It's like, nope, because I couldn't even think about them when I was writing it. It's like, okay, like I could think of Parker and Jessica and Raymond, but like I can't think of anyone else because they're terrible.
What I remember of them, like they didn't make any sense. Weren't they stupid and goofy?
They were goofy. Yeah,
but like that also doesn't fit their character because what are they? They're like special agents. Like special agents don't act like that. Like
Quint was like
stupid.
Quint was like the super smart one, and Keith was like the cool black one. It's like, it's true. It's like, yo, Quint, hurry up. It's like, he's all like fucking hip and shit. It's like, you're a trained agent. Why are you acting like that?
Yeah, but they're just trying to appeal to people. But I think with a lot of characters Resident Evil makes, like when they try to appeal to like people, they do it wrong. They make the characters like Steve. They make characters like these guys. Like they try to put them in, and they're not funny. They're just stupid.
Steve wasn't even trying to be funny. He just sucked. Like his voice acting and writing just sucked.
So whiny. He was just like a whiny little bitch.
My father.
No, father.
That's exactly how he talked too. Like
it's not good cutscenes at all.
Hold on, and he was an asshole too. Like he was fuck Claire.
Claire. I never got the second base. I want to hear boobs.
You know what? I'm just gonna say that Doug was kind of funny, but only because like Anthony and I like make fun of him a lot.
Yeah.
It's like, but like, you don't have to tell me twice. It's like
you don't have to tell me.
It's like Josh is a cool character, but we don't see much of Josh.
Yeah,
but like he's pretty cool. He's not trying to appeal to anybody. Like Keith is a character where you can tell he's trying to appeal to like a younger generation of gamers.
Call of Duty.
Exactly.
Not even Call of Duty Life.
His costume, his alternate costume is like this. Like he's not wearing a shirt. He has a bandana. He's like fucking swords on his back. It's like,
yeah, I'm cool, man.
I'm cool, man. He's got his baggy pants. It's like, you look like a fucking reject.
Well, so there you go, Nicktoons. Ryan in Respect says, I'm not saying that it will be, but if RE7 turns out to be garbage, how would that impact your faith in Capcom to deliver a great RE experience without reboots or remakes? It'll definitely just kind of be another like kick in the face.
Yeah, it would affect it for sure, but like
but I mean, we're always going to be on that side of just like, let's just see what they're going to do next. I never just give up, So always just kind of
that's exactly what I'm saying.
Just take it as it goes. Just see what happens.
Yeah, pretty much. It's like if RE7 turns out to be garbage, I'll be like, well, that's that.
I won't expect much out of 8, but I'll still get 8.
Yeah,
it's hard. It's kind of hard to say 8. Oh my god,
Resident Evil
what the
8.
fuck?
What if they just finish it with 7? Like, what if that's it and it's done?
Honestly, that would be cool.
Suck.
Like, it sucked, but it'd be cool because it's like, because if you knew that if they kept going, it would get worse. Like as far as story, like there was nowhere else to go. It's better to end it when you have nowhere else to go.
That's true.
You can't if you're not gonna prolong something. It's.
But the thing about Resident Evil is that like they're always creating new characters. So it's like you can always create like just fucking new characters and situations. Like you have an endless supply of imagination.
And they do make really good characters. Like they do.
Like it would be really good if they were able to write a compelling game, and like end it with like, oh, this is closure. Like I really like this. It's making me tear up just because of how epic it is. They're not gonna do that. So like just keep making games. I don't care. I'll still play them.
Yeah. So okay, follow the music home, aka Jenny. Would you bank with Ada or with Jill? Both.
Both, bitch.
I'd like
Both.
menage a trois of banking.
Banking is.
Would you like to deposit this check, Miss Wong? Yes.
Yes. So both. I know you said or, but fuck it.
I would like to deposit my check into both of them.
There you go.
Into both of their accounts.
Yeah.
Oh my god. God damn it.
You get the special savings bonus.
Yeah, fucking Jenny with the questions. She's probably not gonna listen to this because she's so busy. So thank you, Jenny. I hate you. I don't.
But
you suck. I'm kidding. But
seriously,
Casey. Yeah, but seriously, no, bitch. Casey Tyler. He says, "What is?" Yeah, bitch. What is your What is your overall favorite? No. What is your overall thoughts of Resident Evil Code Veronica?
It's okay.
I thought it was good. I liked it.
It's okay, but there's just it's really long and.
I thought it was okay, but like it was just way too punishing.
Yeah, it was hard. It was probably one of the hardest ones I played.
Yeah.
So you can make a hard game, but like.
We don't hate it, but I mean, Richard likes Dead Aim more than Code Veronica, so we're still going to hold that against him.
I do. I think it's a better game.
Do you really? I don't know. I actually like it. I like it a lot.
When he said that in the episode, I was nobody called him out on it. I thought there was going to be people that
I would have said something.
Well, why would they call me out on it? It's like, guys, I know that I like this game more than Code Veronica. Why are you calling me out on it? It's like, it's pointless.
People are nice though. People who listen to this are nice. They didn't call Richard out on anything.
But it's like, why? Like, what is the point of doing that?
Even though it's fucking stupid, Richard. It doesn't make any
Shut the
sense.
fuck up.
Well, look.
I'll
honestly,
call you up,
oh god, it's getting violent here.
Fucking fight.
Fucking fight. No, but like seriously, that game is a better game.
Overall, though, yeah, it's Code Veronica's okay, but
I like their music in Code Veronica.
It's like Code Veronica.
The music is good. That's the thing. That was like epic music.
Music's good. Graphics good. It's just like fucking get these banner snatches out of my face. It's like you're wasting all the ammo, all the health. These fucking bosses in this game are really hard. Like go away, banner snatches.
And
bows don't do shit. The bow doesn't do shit in that game.
Oh no, it doesn't. It's like you fucking unload like 30 arrows into the fucking banner snatches. It's like.
Dude, it's just like, what the fuck?
This isn't fucking scary. This is annoying.
It got too hard with it, but hard is good, but it was a little too hard.
But here's the thing.
Dick.
Dick.
Yeah. Well, thanks for the question. Because we got.
What
the hell is that?
Is that?
What is that?
That's scary.
My friend woke up and was watching a video. Well, it's on recording now, so we got an awesome scream in there. Okay, anyway.
Jesus Christ, I thought somebody was being murdered in your fucking house.
I know, it sounds like I'm a killer now. Like, I got fucking...
It's like, is there a girl in your basement?
Is there a girl in my basement? Fucking...
Or, like, both you couldn't hear it and I couldn't. It's something in my house. It's like, oh my
yeah, it's like, Jason,
they don't know what side that's coming from, so... But, no, So yeah, thanks for the question.
And by the way, Anthony, whoever that is that woke up and that's watching that is watching some pretty crazy porn right now because that chick sounds like she's in pain.
I think he was watching a Vine video.
Sure he was.
Is that Brandon?
That's Ben. He was City on my couch because we were all drunk and he just woke up.
So Boy wakes up and he watches fucking girls screaming, getting murdered.
Yeah.
Gotta get my fix.
So, okay, Mark Main literally has 30 questions. We have to go through these fucking quick, because we're going to be here for like 7 in the morning if like I don't go through these 30 questions. You should just
fucking make Mark Main his own podcast. Just be like, alright, Mark Main, we're going to do a podcast especially for you.
Alright, question 0.
God damn it.
You know how...
Question 0.
You know how in ORC, if you get bit, you have to look for a virus spray? Should 7 do that?
No. Stupid. They did that with Outbreak and it was retarded.
I don't mean to go through your questions fast, Mark, man, but this is a lot. And he's got his own Resident Evil game summary, which I don't even know.
You gotta understand, Mark, that we still gotta go through my page, and we got like so many questions that we.
If you guys had to guess, what do you Ada was doing? What do you think Ada was doing from 2005 to 2000? That's what it says. I'm fucking reading it as it is.
What do you Ada was doing? Like.
Dude, she was she was playing with herself. All right, next question.
Okay, yeah, 2005 to 2012. I don't know. 2011 was Damnation. 2013 was RE6. I don't know.
They don't go too fast.
Faster, turn up.
Like, we can still read them at a normal pace, answer them quickly, and, like, not drag it on.
Turn down for what?
Turn up for yes.
So
Turn
gay.
up for down.
So gay.
No, I don't know what she was doing. How would you see Resident Evil today if it had went with the first person? What?
Dumb, retarded, it would have sucked ass. It would just went to shit. Next question.
That wouldn't even, like, happen.
It's such a gratuitous answer.
Do you think Jill... No, question number 3. Do you think Jill has met Leon off-screen? Characters in general, too?
No, they're not real.
They're
not real people. They're video games. They don't meet each other off-screen. What are you talking about? Like in the movie?
Oh, my God.
Stupid.
Shut the fuck
JJ just doesn't care.
Fucking JJ.
Upstairs.
He knows, though. He knows. He listens to game complainers. He knows. I don't know. Yeah, like, the only thing you see is what Capcom writes.
Yeah, that's it, man. It's a game.
So, I mean, they don't really have lives outside of what we see. It's cool to think, but
Wasn't it like
the
a question
fact...
of like, does Jill go to the toilet? Like, didn't we make fun of that one time?
Maybe.
It's like, because we kept getting,
Like,
it's like, what do you think, like, happens between this and that? It's like, well...
Yeah, we made a joke. Like, how many times does Jill use the bathroom during one day?
Yeah, it's like,
4.
how big do you think Wesker's shits are? Like, I don't know.
He doesn't shit.
Yeah, exactly. Okay, so question number
Do you think
4.
Jill takes, like, those mushy shits or those thicker shits?
Oh, my God.
Depends on if she drinks the night before.
What kind of shits does Jill take? Like, I just don't...
Oh, my fucking God.
Does she
Shh.
use a toilet plunger?
You tell him to shh.
This podcast is a mushy shit.
what kind of toilet paper does Jill use? Does she use, like, the soft kind or the more, like, rough kind?
I'd say
Oh
she's
my
kind of in a
God.
hurry, so she buys whatever she can at the time.
Do you think-
She
Do you think,
lockpicks
like,
the bathroom.
Jill lives by herself? And if she does live by herself, do you think she uses a sex toy?
Yeah,
Oh
no,
my
I
God.
think she's a whore, but I do think she lives by herself.
Do you think she works those street corners part-time?
Nope, she's got a good job. She's a STARS member. They make bank.
How many pairs of shoes do you think Jill has?
Not a
Okay,
lot.
question
She's
number
not
4.
She's not really a girly girl.
Do you think she's into, like, Prada, or is she more into, like, the kind of, like, punk rock kind of thing?
God damn it.
Either.
Either? Okay.
She's normal. Just whatever. She
Yeah.
puts her makeup.
Question number 4.
What kind of coffee do you think she likes? Do you think she
Should
likes to, like,
RE7,
Starbucks or Tim Hortons?
RE7.
She just drinks it black.
RE7. Okay. Should RE7...
Anthony, shut the fuck up. I'm answering questions
Yeah.
now. I'm gonna fucking roll. We're tearing through these even though they're not even part of the fucking question.
I want to talk about Jill's shit.
Should RE7 be on the second one in the main series?
What?
Should RE7 be on the second one in the main series, 0 to 6?
No.
To have a subtitle, after its name, like RE3 Nemesis? I
No.
guess if it makes sense, but, like, just call it 7.
They only made it Resident Evil 3 Nemesis because it was supposed to be a spin-off, and Code Veronica was supposed to be 4, but they had a deal with Sony where they had to make all 3 games on one system, so that's why they changed it to Resident Evil 3 Nemesis. So, no, they're not going to put a subtitle to it if it's in the main series.
Yeah. Well, question number 5 says, what if a futuristic Resident Evil happens in 2030 or even further down?
Fucking retarded, no.
Well, The Last of Us was like 2030 something, and
Yeah,
like that.
that's the last
That
one.
was The Last of Us, but like they could make a universe where it's like, I would love to see a Resident Evil game where like it's kind of like the universe of The Last of Us, where everything
okay.
is literally fucked.
That makes sense. That works. I was thinking more Dead Space, like more technology and shit. I was like, that'd be fucking retarded in the Resident Evil game. But I guess, yeah, like if you could think of a like apocalyptic world where there's not a lot of...
Actually, it wouldn't, because like they could make like Resident Evil 10. You know how I was saying like how like each game can have like its own characters? So you can make like a game set like 100 years into the future. Make it on a spaceship. Make it like Dead Space and Alien and
fucking
the
Master
thing.
Chief shows up.
Master Chief shows up.
it's
It's like fucking
no.
like Space Marines. It's like, all right, Marines, let's
No.
do this.
That's like them taking like Friday the 13th and then they like made Friday the 13th Millennium. What? Why?
Jason X,
Yeah, Jason. Like no.
who's been a naughty little boy.
Millennium Massacre.
The Millennium Massacre. Yeah.
stupid. But okay, no, it wouldn't work in the future. Like if it was technology and spaceships and shit. But if it was like a apocalyptic world, then yeah, maybe, sure, why not? That'd be cool.
If it's like an anthology kind of thing that they're going with, it's like I think it would kind of work actually.
If it worked for the story, it would work. Okay. Yeah. All right. I can see that. Good point, Anthony.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well,
but like, yeah.
The
Fuck was that?
question number 6
That's
says.
fucking drunk Anthony. That's what that is.
Yeah, that's what that was. Yeah.
Get a
I'm surprised. Yeah, no slurring of words is
We
allowed.
do this every question.
What?
We fucking stall.
I heard a while back that the first RE movie took place before the first RE game. Is that true or no? Is that true or no?
The first RE movie before the first game, like
they're not canonical, but is he talking about like the original script? If so, it takes place before and then during the game.
Doesn't the first movie just take place in 2002?
Yeah,
when the
it takes
movie
place in
came
like
out?
modern day. Yeah, yeah. So I don't know. Whatever you're referring to,
back.
there's two different ones.
I'm back. I had to leave for a second. I was on a call. Dude, we've been talking for almost 4 hours. Anthony, you should actually split this podcast between your fan questions and my fan questions.
We should just have like an 8-hour podcast.
Nobody's gonna that's like we're on 4 hours. We probably recorded about 3 hours because we were talking for a long fucking time before.
We're recording. We're going on 3 hours and like 30 seconds.
Yeah,
Let's just keep.
Let's
going.
just keep doing it. Yeah,
I'm
might as well.
Like, cool. Like I'm up. I'm drinking. I'm about 4 beers deep now. I should be starting to catch my buzz pretty quick. Yeah, we're good to go.
We're all good. So okay. So question number 7 says, did you guys know that Capcom was going to kill Chris in RE6? What?
Yeah, I
They
did.
didn't kill him. What?
They were originally going to kill Chris off, and then they chose to kill Pierce.
They should have killed.
I didn't know that. I didn't know
They
that.
should.
Was
I was thinking about that the other day at work. I was like, they should have killed Chris. That would have made for a much better story, and then actually would have took that really shitty boss fight and made it somewhat memorable.
I think RE6. I mean, RE6's death should be in Chris. I think Chris is.
What the fuck?
God damn it,
Captain.
I think Chris's death could have been in a better game.
Yeah. If they're
Yeah.
gonna they should do it in a good one. That's true.
Yeah, like it just wouldn't have been well.
Look,
but yeah.
Chris said he's shooting out of your fucking arm. That's retarded. That's a BOWs that don't want to see it.
Yeah, he's the electric tyrant.
That's just retarded. Like that doesn't even make
That
sense.
fight on Professional kicked my ass.
The most
Fuck
retarded one was Carla. Like all these faces coming out of the wall. It's like, nah, I'm the
Ada
real
Wong.
Ada Wong.
It's like Ada Wong and RE2 would
I
not
don't
even be in this
remember
situation.
See, I beat this game and I played every scenario and I do not even remember the fucking faces. That's how much it was, like, how good it was. I just don't even remember it.
When you're
Alright.
on the ship playing Ada, and like
There's-
everything is turning all oozy.
Here's the thing: Ada's campaign really felt like
Felt like
It wasn't-
shit. It was okay.
yeah,
It was like
it was okay, but
it
it
was.
It was whatever. Like
yeah, it just felt kind of forgettable.
I played it up until where I had to start playing other things, like where I had to play the same part over from a different campaign, and I was just like, all right, I'm done.
I could see
I'm
that
not
though.
rebeating this fucking stupid boss that I didn't even like.
This Cloverfield monster, like I'm not fucking beating it. Like
And I
fuck
guarantee
that
you, if I
shit.
would have kept playing it, I'd have to fight that stupid Tyrannosaurus Rex again. I just would have been pissing through my controller.
Yep, on Ada's campaign, got to do it. And it's like
Okay.
1 million hours long. But
mhm.
well, he says, question 8, not really a question, but you should have other Resident Evil safe room music for your intro. Well, I like the first one, so that's why I use it.
I
don't know.
kind of agree with him. I think it would be cool. Like, I like the way that the show opens. I think throw like some sample. Like, I was thinking about it. Like, if you open the podcast to like the Resident Evil 3 opening song, where it was like really fast, it was like dun 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 dun. Like that'd be cool.
Yeah, I could. I don't know. I mean, I think we're gonna put the one song in here just to fuck with people.
Turn down for what? Or no,
Turn down for what?
you got, what was that one?
The dubstep.
Guess who's back, motherfucker, or something?
Guess who's back, mother? Yeah. Well, no, like Yeah, I don't know. The intro is always just kind of there. I mean, I did throw in the Chris Redfield from Afterlife in that one. Remember, Richard?
Yeah.
You're gonna need me!
Yeah, that was cool. I liked that. That was cool.
Yeah, because like me and him made an inside joke pretty much, like because we would always like make fun of that scene, and then we brought it up, so I put that in the intro. So like when people listen to that yeah, like when people listen to the episode, like they were like, "Wait, what?" And then when they actually listen to it, they're probably like, "Okay, that's what they're talking about."
Yeah.
Because they're like, "Why is this in the intro?" And it's like, there's a reason.
Yeah.
So
if you
yeah, that
do
was fun.
something different though, like try that Resident Evil 3 opening scene, like where it's like it's really fast, and then have it just say Resident Evil, like the same way they say it from Resident Evil 1, and then goes right into the podcast. That'd be pretty cool.
I wouldn't mind seeing like different safe room themes, but like I kind of want to see like Resident Evil 3 just kind of start the podcast like that RE3 safe room theme.
Not the safe room thing, but just that intro, where
Dun 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 dun.
if you leave it on the home screen, it'll like play that quick video, like where yeah, you know what I'm talking about? Like you leave it on the home screen.
Yeah, the little intro where you see the cops shooting at the zombies, and Nemesis flails his tentacles, and then it zooms in on his face. It says Nemesis.
That song, but then have it say Resident Evil, like when you hit start on the first game.
Okay.
Try it.
Yeah.
It sound cool.
I could. And you heard it here first, courtesy of JJ, for thinking of something different. So, yeah, we'll always throw shit in there. I mean,
well, you gotta give Mark props, too, because if you wouldn't have said that, I probably would have forgotten, never even said it.
Very true, yeah.
Good job, Mark.
All right,
true.
next
Good job, Mark.
question.
Next question is, who would you work for Tricell, Neo, Ada's Secret Group, or Umbrella? So, Neo, Umbrella?
Fucking A. They're dicks. They're mean to their employees.
Yeah.
I still work for them because they're so bad. I gotta fucking Umbrella.
Probably Tricell because like I wouldn't get fucked over. Like people think that Tricell is a good company.
No.
Yeah, because they fund the BSAA, so it's like, okay.
Yeah, but they're double dipping. Like that's the whole thing.
Yeah, I know, but like there's like whatever. It's the same fucking shit as Umbrella, anyways.
Yeah.
I work for Umbrella so I can hang out with that guy that's itchy and scratchy and be like, hey, dude, I think you gotta go get checked. Like, you got something wrong with your skin, bro.
Itchy and scratchy.
I'm going out to a party tonight. I mean, this place is getting pretty fucked. I don't think I'm gonna come back.
See, itchy and scratchy. Itchy and tasty.
Yeah, itchy tasty. Like, hey, man, you're fucking eating people. Like, I'm bouncing, man. I got a party to go to. A bunch of us Umbrella employees are getting together. It's got cocaine and strippers. Like, I don't think this group...
Listening to a dubstep.
Yeah, I don't think we're gonna come back, man. This place is getting pretty fucked.
Turned out for what?
Just fucking leave the room after you're done talking. Don't just be like, I'm so fucking turned.
This is... that whole like saying of being turned, like what the fuck?
It's the way I say it because it's so fucking stupid.
I know exactly. I know.
You said in the right context. It's just funny when you know.
We all like all my friends use it, but it's like for like we know it's retarded.
It's
like,
dumb. All them sayings are fucking stupid, and they're funny as hell if you're joking and you use it in the right context.
You should see my graduating class this year. That's all they're talking about. It's like turn up, and I'm like no.
But that's all we're saying in the fucking show.
That's all we're saying in the show is turn down for what and turn up and turn up, down, left, right.
Get turned up to death.
Yeah. Well, next question says, this is for Richard. Like to hear your thoughts on Batman Arkham Knight.
It looks interesting. I want to see more of a variety of villains.
Are you kidding me? It looks fucking badass. You get to drive the Batmobile in it.
Who cares? I can fucking drive the Batmobile and fucking Batman and Robin for PS1.
I can drive the fucking Batmobile.
That was a shitty game. That was a really bad game. I can
still drive the Batmobile in that game.
I should be able to drive the fucking Batmobile in the Arkham games. And then
I just think like you can drive cars in any other fucking game, so it's like whatever.
Did you see the gameplay trailer on it though? The fucking graphics of that game when he was actually...
Yeah, that looks amazing.
And then they show Harley Quinn. She has like a completely different face than the other Harley Quinns in like the other Arkham games. So it's like why does she have a different face? But like that shit just bugs me. But like no, I want to see. I want to see. Shut the fuck up! I want to see better.
Turn up or no?
I want to see better.
You want me to fucking turn up or not?
Bitch, I want to see like better villains though, because we've already seen Scarecrow and Two-Face and Penguin and fucking Harley Quinn. We've seen them all before. Like, show me different villains.
Well, the next question just says, "Did you guys like The Mask and The Son of Mask?" And I've never seen them, so no.
The Mask is fucking amazing, and I heard The Son of Mask is garbage, so no, I'm never gonna watch that movie.
I've seen both those movies.
Kim Jerry
was one of my favorites when I was a kid.
Kim Jerry.
Fucking yes, man, dude.
I like the actor in the second movie, Kami Kennedy.
So
you might remember Kami Kennedy.
Kami Kennedy from Scream.
Yeah.
My favorite character, Brew Jerrymore. Oh God.
Sidney Prescott.
Kev Namble.
You guys are retarded.
Yep.
Ghostface.
Oh my
The
God.
Ghostface killer.
Jodger Raxon.
Whale Gathers.
Oh my God. Ruley Diley. Instead of Dewey Riley.
That wasn't funny. That was a bad joke.
Oh, get the fuck out of here.
Hey, fucking peace, guys. Good knowing you. Just fucking hang up on the podcast.
See ya.
That was us saying goodbye to JJ.
I had too many beers. See ya.
Yeah, peace.
What kind of, okay, next question. What kind of phones you got?
Radom Tiley.
That's not a fucking
Oh my God.
phone.
What yeah. I had an iPhone 5S.
I got an iPhone 5S. I'm an iPhone.
Oh, yeah.
I got an iPhone 4.
Me and JJ rocking the fingerprint unlock, right?
Fucking A, man. If you want,
That is the shit.
if you want to call us iHorrors, do it because that's what we are, bitch. We don't care.
Hell yeah.
I like that.
Futuristic shit. What do you think of the new flying... do you think we will get flying cars and stuff?
No, that doesn't
Nope.
make sense.
Because Back to the Future 2 took place in 2015 and it's 2014. I still didn't get my fucking Nike laced-up automatic sneakers.
That's all
So
I
I'm not
fucking
going to get a
wanted
fucking...
was some sneakers. Not even.
All I wanted was just fucking sneakers, so no, it's not happening.
All I want
Um,
for Christmas is you.
Are you excited for
true.
Ted 2?
Is it
For
me?
for
What do you want
what?
for Christmas?
Are you excited for Ted 2?
Yeah,
No,
fucking
I
excited.
never even saw the first Ted,
But
so
how could you not? Yeah, well, maybe you're not excited, but fucking Ted's funny as shit. That's
fucking
good.
comedy movies are shit.
Ted's
Whatever.
pretty funny, but Marky Mark is doing Transformers now, so...
Dude, Marky-
Transformers 4,
Marky
starring
Mark
Max
did a
Payne.
Funky Bunch. He was hilarious in Ted. Like, he was really good. I like
He's-
him. He's a good actor.
Yeah, he was. No, yeah, he's a great actor, yeah.
He's funny,
Um,
but like, I don't know. He's just I like all of his movies that he's in.
I love how Mark goes from that to, like, did you think Ashley was Sherry when you first saw an RE6 trailer? I think so.
I thought Sherry was Ashley.
Sherry was... I think that's what he meant to say.
Yeah, okay, yeah, I thought so too.
It sounded like her, but nope.
Looked like her. But no.
Yeah.
Yeah, it
Sherry's
looked like
And then-
actually like a lot more tolerable than Ashley. Like
Wow.
a lot.
Actually, this next question just takes the cake. This sums up the whole podcast.
Okay.
fucking A.
When Leon is an RE7,
Yeah.
what if he cuts his hair? How would you react?
Oh, fucking
my
shave
God.
it, shave it, man.
I would go up to my mic.
Shave
Imagine if he had a
fucking
haircut like Jake.
Johnny Bravo, dude. That's like what everybody's doing.
Yeah.
Johnny Bro.
I just wouldn't care because it's just fucking hair. But the next question says, why was Umbrella's facility always blowing up?
Because they put in fucking fail switches. Like, and when you're in a shitty fucking company and you don't want to see it.
There was always a self-destruct system,
Yeah.
so...
It's to get rid of evidence. God
Yeah.
damn it.
Yeah, you're gonna.
Is Capcom?
If you don't like them, you're gonna be like, yeah, fuck these guys. I'm gonna blow up their building. They put this shit here. Press.
But here's the thing. Is Capcom going to tell us who is Jake's mother? Is the next question.
No.
I feel bad for her because Wesker probably fucked the shit out of her. Like, she probably died in the process.
No, Wesker gave her a good time.
Dude,
And she was heartbroken when he left. No more sex.
with his-
They're probably not... They're not going to tell you about his mother. There's no reason why they would.
I remember we were like, oh my god,
He shouldn't even be a
I
character.
can't wait to find out about his mother. And then like Anthony was like, yeah, dude, they're going to have to tell us. Nope.
And they didn't tell us.
Never
It was-
did.
It was fucking Jill Valentine.
Then it makes me wonder why he was even in the game.
People say
So-
that Jill Valentine is the mother. It's like, you're an idiot.
We talked about that on like the first episode of this
Doesn't make any
podcast.
fucking sense. The ages don't add up.
Yo!
What the fuck?
So-
What the fuck was that?
I'll be right over there when this bitch gets off the car.
The question number 20 is: What would you work for the BSAA, FBC, RPD, including stars, or Leon's secret government?
Easy as 1, 2, 3.
Leon's secret government.
I'd work fucking the DEA, man, busting drugs. Clean the streets, man. Kids get their hands on drugs.
Did you not hear what he put in this? Leon's secret government.
Yeah.
That's
not that's the government. He works for the government. It's not his secret government.
Yeah, it is, man. What are you talking about? Leon owns that shit. He runs that club. That's why. That's why he can keep the hair he has, because he's like, all right.
He runs Team Leon.
No
he runs Team Leon. He has a bunch of like cheerleaders,
and they cheer for him to cut his hair.
It's like Team Leon, Team Leon.
All right,
that's
look,
the thing. Like Leon's pubes, they're shaped like that.
Oh my god. Okay, so I'd work for Stars because the team's badass. In all seriousness,
Stars. Yeah, let's join Stars.
No,
it's fucking classic.
It's like a bunch of random people in a group that just like it's, it doesn't make no fucking sense. Oh, we got this chick that just fucking graduated from fucking high school and she's a genius and she does health. Like, let's fucking put her in this group where we go shoot things where she has absolutely no experience whatsoever. Put her in a
But look, Stars is the
shit.
Go back to the back of yo.
Shit, you know where I was going with that. Shit.
That bitch likes the cock.
Yeah, right. She's a medic. So there you go.
Dude, you a genius.
Question number 21 says, not really a question. You guys should start versus videos. Leon versus Chris, for example.
He does a lot of them, not really questions, but they're fucking questions. He just does it so it doesn't seem like he's asking 10 minutes.
I don't know. I'm not a fan of like Leon versus whatever. Like I like doing top 10 videos.
That's like all the fucking people on YouTube who like ship people together and they like make music. You fucking breathe when you do that. No, that's like, you know what I'm talking about with those music videos where it's like there's like a really cheesy song in the background and they'll show like a clip of Leon looking out into the sunset and then we'll show a clip of Ada looking out towards like whatever and like
really shitty generic rock music.
Yeah, it's like, but like they just like they put this romantic song in the background and trying to like put them together. It's like, oh, I love Leon and Ada. They're a great couple. Oh, I love Chris and Jill.
Leon's like a fucking bitch when he's with Ada. He fell in love with her in like the first day.
What hurts the most?
It's so close. And not seeing that love in you. That's what I was trying.
Yo!
I can take the rain falling down this whatever.
Okay, should our yeah. So I think I'm a speak and spell. Okay, should RE7 end like Revelation?
I'm pressing all of the buttons on Anthony's pad.
Should RE7 end like Revelations, telling you where the characters go and do?
No.
What was the question?
Should RE7 end like Revelations, telling you where the characters go and do?
No.
I don't understand.
No, they just shouldn't have closed
like
up plot lines.
The question.
Yeah, I don't know, dude.
That seems like a fucking easy way to like just conclude
You don't remember? I remember when he sent questions in the summer, and Perry got so mad because he was like, "Listen, Mark Main, you gotta stop sending in these questions."
He like yells at him.
Yeah, I know. He's like,
time to fucking read this. I'm not gonna lie to you.
That's what he says. He's like, seriously, Mark Main, stop sending so.
Was this Game Complainers?
No, this was on our dude. This is when I was at Perry's house. Me, you, and him recorded. This was the bumming question.
On our next podcast, that fucker deserves it. He's relentless.
He does. Well, no, look, we told people to leave as many as they wanted, so look, when I told people to leave as many as they wanted, I anticipated this, so whatever. Okay, so next question. Yo, do you hate school?
Yeah, I do.
Yeah.
No, who? Dude, you fucking need school. You gotta learn. If you don't go to school, you're fucking retard for the rest of your life.
JJ.
Like, no, I don't hate school. It helped me in life. Why would I hate school?
I hate school
because of the people.
I hate school until I was out of school, and then I was like older than you guys, and I was like, school is helpful.
You're so big and mighty with your fucking GameStop judge.
You're gonna turn to an old man like me one day and be like, yeah.
JJ, you're 5 years older than me.
How do you fucking know how old I am? never told you guys how old I was. Fucking freak.
Hey, Richard said that, not me.
You're like, oh, this old elderly master with so much wisdom. It's like, no, you're not. Shut the fuck up.
He's got a beard and a staff.
Yeah. This isn't JJ's actual profile picture. This was like, no, this was him like 30 years ago.
Yeah, you don't know, man.
All right, so
I'm a wise man. No,
I believe it.
I'm wise.
But here's the thing, though.
Beyond your
The next question is probably like the most important.
Okay.
You already said that one. You said it was the most important question when he asked if Leon should shave his head.
Do you think?
But I
do you think
but I
Jill
didn't see
shaves her
this one.
pubic hair?
I didn't see that.
I think she does because she's a whore, and she doesn't want to go around with no bush, man. That's gross.
Yeah. God damn it.
No
God damn it. The next question is, do you want to famous?
What?
What?
Mm-hmm.
What's the question? Do you want to hummus?
Do you want to be
Who keeps saying yo?
Yo.
do you want to famous?
Do you want to famous?
Do you want to be famous? No, I don't. I don't want to be famous.
Bitch, I'm already famous. What are you talking
Bitch, I'm famous with this podcast. We're banking on this shit.
We're banking on this shit. We're making like 1 cent a day.
I get recognized on the streets.
I can't get these bitches off my cock. All right, that's what happens when you make
Exactly.
a podcast.
I got cocaine off the asses of these strippers, man. I can't deal with this shit.
We recorded
too
a
famous.
couple podcasts, and I'm already starting lines of fucking bitches I can't get rid of.
Exactly. JJ just jumped on board, and he's already got double the bitches that me and Richard tagged along since the start of this podcast, and this YouTube channel, and the Let's Play community. But
if you want
anyway.
bitches, you need to get a fucking Resident Evil YouTube page, and then bitches just ring.
Exactly.
They ring.
Yeah,
Yep.
like I
All
went
of us are
outside
involved,
to my front
so.
yard, and
I
like,
got hit in the head by a stripper because she
no,
fell.
but like there were so many like fucking bitches on the floor or on the concrete with like their heads caved in and like fucking like blood like all over the streets. It's like it can't stop raining bitches over here. They keep fucking dying and making a mess.
And that's what happens when you're
Richard,
famous from YouTube.
That wasn't even funny. That was morbid as fuck. You. What the fuck, dude? Dead body.
Yeah, like it's raining bitches. Like they're fucking like falling through the fucking roof, landing on sharp objects and shit.
Well, you know what they were thinking when they were falling? Turn down for what?
I looked outside my window, like, one bitch, like, fell on the concrete, she, like, smashed in half, and, like, all of her intestines are, like, fucking everywhere, and her limbs are, like, mangled and shit. It's like,
Well,
God.
so you don't want to be
all you gotta
fucking
do,
famous, because when it
look,
rains bitches, you have a lot of fucking blood to clean up. And I'm telling you, cleaning
well, that
up
might
blood,
be around.
cleaning
That
up
might be
blood can take a
around.
long time, but getting rid of the fucking smell of blood, oh my god.
Well, that might be a problem with you, but this next question is even a bigger problem. Whatever happened to Tricell after RE5?
Oh, well, they became a company, and they left, and they retired. And they
And then me and Richard are still cleaning up bitches to this day.
Yeah.
Well, the real question is, do you think Rebecca is working with the
Let me answer the
BSAA?
question. I think they make action figures for Toys R Us. They're like, wow, we can make action figures off these BOWs we were
Do you
creating.
think, like, Chris has, like, a toilet custom fit for his asshole? Or do you think, like, he's just too big for, like, toilets?
Richard, where the fuck are you getting these questions?
Well, no, it's just, like, it's those questions where it's like, do you think this happened? It's like, I don't know. Capcom never wrote this.
Yeah, but I know, man. I got all the answers. He uses a normal toilet because he poops like a person. He's a person.
He poops like like, what?
Like a normal person. He doesn't
Okay.
have different size. When he eats Asian food, then he poops a little bit bigger. But
Yeah.
normally it's just a normal-sized turd.
Yeah.
So, the real question is...
Where were all the toilets in the Umbrella laboratories? Because I never... Do you think Umbrella, like, renovated toilets?
The question
I think
is-
Umbrella like didn't make enough toilets because if you go through the mansion of Resident Evil 1, there was like one bathroom in that entire mansion.
Yeah.
The thing is...
That was a good question, Richard.
Yeah. Thank you.
Do you think Rebecca is working with the BSAA
No.
after Stars?
No,
Rebecca's-
they didn't write it. It never happened. It's not real.
If Nemi killed Jill, do you think he would have went after Chris?
Yeah.
No, because
probably.
Chris was out of this. Chris was out of the city.
But Chris is a Stars guy, so, like, they would just send Nemi, like, to Europe.
Everybody goes to Europe.
Should Resident Evil 7, 8, 9 have closure, should everything? Then RE10 can have all new characters like Sheva and Sherry.
No.
No, for Sheva. Sherry, like, we could use her with this trilogy.
If Sherry, if like Sherry has a purpose, like again, it all matters who has a purpose.
Do you think Sherry like takes shits?
I'm gonna
or, like-
I'm gonna get really crabby really soon because I'm on my last cigarette.
Or like,
Yo!
or like, does she have like regenerative like capability when it comes to shitting?
Uh-oh, Jade is on his last cigarette. He's getting stressed out from these fucking questions. He can't do it.
I'm getting pissed, Mark. You're really pissing me off.
Mark,
You just see JJ smoking a cigarette. It just goes down like in 1 second.
but now that
Like,
you
he-
really pissed me off,
He doesn't even ash it
I'm
once.
gonna finish her nice and slow.
Goblin.
The entrance is right there.
Harry Osborn. Harry Osborn.
You guys, you realize your podcast is about Resident Evil, but you tie Spider-Man in with so much that it's become Resident Evil versus Spider-Man.
It's been
Hey, look, these questions are just long, so
Resident
you have
Spider-Man evil.
to have entertainment.
Resident
Look,
Evil
I got
Spider-Man.
Spider-Man videos on my channel already.
Man.
I have Spider-Man videos on my channel already, so I'm automatically excused from all this.
Yeah, same
okay.
here.
Question number 29, because it's been going on for that long. If RE5 stayed, what it was originally was going to be horror and scary, do you think people, including me, would not have complained as much?
Oh,
Well,
yeah, they want to complain as much.
I don't
It's not a
complain
bad-
as much,
Oh,
but
yeah, but a lot of people complain about it. Yeah, if they would have did more survival horror, yeah, they want to complain, but it wasn't a bad game. It was a fucking
it wasn't a
awesome
bad game. That was awesome.
Yeah.
So, yeah. Question number 30. It isn't a question,
Are
but
you
here's what he wants
fucking
in
kidding me? We're up to
Here's
30?
here's what he wants in RE7. So I'm going to read this so fast, and you guys are going to listen to it. It goes back to the rebuilt Raccoon City, but as a larger city. Characters in the game are Claire, solo campaign, Jill and Chris, Leon and Ashley, and Ada. The villains will be Raymond, Jessica.
Stop. You said if it goes back to the rebuilt Raccoon City? No. There is fucking radiation poisoning everywhere. They're not going to rebuild. The question's done.
But this is what he wants. So we're going to read it.
They
Do you think- I don't want to. I don't
if they can
want to
make,
just
like,
not
a
read it.
solar-powered city in the sky. Was it in the sky? I don't even fucking. If they can make a city run by solar energy,
Bioshock.
Bioshock to
Okay.
electric.
But
Raccoon City in the sky.
this is what he wants. The villains will be
Arnold Schwarzenegger getting raped.
the villain.
Mark, do you not see what your questions are doing to us? They're making us...
The villains will be Raymond, Jessica, Alice Wesker. It will return to survival horror. No shooting zombies and stuff. Well, isn't that what the first three were? Isn't that what the first three were?
So what the fuck am I shooting?
What are we shooting? Crows now?
Resident Evil Grand Theft Auto. You're shooting civilians in the city.
Claire's plot. After RC was built, she started living there because she felt that danger could never
Yeah,
return to the city
man.
until now.
This isn't
She
a
has.
question. This is him telling
she
us
has
his
to-
idea for a new game.
I'm going to read it, though. She has to save the city. Jill and Chris's plot. After Pierre's death, he continues to serve the BSA. Chris describes to go to Raccoon City for vacation, like you would want to go there for vacation, of course, to see Claire, but the BSAA tells Chris that he won't be on vacation in Raccoon City because there's an apocalypse going on over there. Because when I go to my airports, they tell me I can't go to Cancun because there's an apocalypse going on. Chris tells Jill bye, but Jill says wait, and says it's been 9 to 10 years since my last mission, and decides to go on with them. The mission with the rescue, the people. But then they go to the creatures are so scary. When they go there, the creatures are so scary that it scares them to death, and Jill literally dies, like the last mission in
At the end of the
2006.
game.
Then the game comes out 2015 to 2016. Leon and Ashley's plot. After the events, RE6 Helena moves to a different department in the Secret Service, and she goes into her... She's not in the Secret Service. Whatever. She's not in the Secret Service. Helena is not. Ashley is not...
Man cometh. I'm afraid that the condition has left me cold. Do you please have mercy?
That was fucking bad, man.
She joins the Secret Service because of Leon saving him. Also, she likes to help people, and Ashley's dad because the president becomes the president again. But after President Benfold's death, until somebody assassinates him, and then Hannigan,
Anthony, can you just fucking stop. Please.
Look, I'm going to read the rest. I'm going to be nice.
Fucking remind, like, just let me know when you're done.
Universe, there's only one absolute. Everything freezes.
Ada's plot. Oh my god, I hear myself. Ada's unknown group says that there's a new virus in the rebuilt Raccoon City. When Ada gets there, Ada is scared and actually wants to leave. The Ada's unknown group says you don't get the virus, it will kill you. The game will fill plot holes in RE6 and will end closure on Chris and Jill. It will also get closure on Leon and Ada. So what do you think?
I think Mark should just write the next fucking game, because that was fucking gold.
Oh my god.
Stop that!
Yeah, well, but the thing is, this sounds bloated. That's the only thing. If you're literally going to put everything I just rambled through, no. Like, not for, no.
That's not me, that's not me.
It's very, yeah, I don't know.
It doesn't sound good. I'm sorry, Mark, but she got scared to death, and she just died because she was so scared. That seems like a really
But hey, we got Facebook questions, though.
shitty way for her to go. I'm telling you, gotta break this into 2 sections.
Are those all the questions on,
Yes.
We basically
YouTube's done.
should be starting a new podcast for this.
Okay, another 4 hours to go. Let's do this.
No, let's just keep going.
Fucking, yeah,
Right.
well, we can split it later.
We won't take too long on these questions.
Yeah, we will.
These,
My fam-
well, no, they're not that long, though.
Okay.
They don't look long. I got them right here. So, JJ has... So that was all the YouTube questions. So thank you, everybody. Mark Main, that was a very long plot. And it's 4:27 in the AMs, so it's late. So I had to do that fast because I'd literally be here for another hour reading that out. But, yeah. So, here we go. JJ's questions on his Resident Evil 2 community. What do you think of Invader Games' fan-made Resident Evil 2 mod for the Unity engine? Well, we think it's a good idea, and we're happy that they're doing it and doing stuff on their own. I remember we covered this briefly, but if you guys want to say anything more about it.
Yeah, like, it's cool. I think it's awesome that they're doing it. Like I said, Capcom's not doing shit, so it's cool that they're doing it. I would rather have a Capcom remake, but if it's not happening, then yeah. I'm, like I said earlier, kudos to them. Good job, guys.
Richard, what the fuck?
What the fuck is so funny, Richard?
Like, what the fuck is he laughing at?
I don't know if he's laughing or dying.
Like, what is so funny?
Yeah, dude, I think Richard's gone mental, dude.
Anything to make the questions longer.
Yeah, good job, man. My fans are gonna fucking hate me now because you're ruining everything.
Oh god, that's
What did you see?
This is what I saw.
Oh.
Get ready for my sweetness.
Oh my god.
It's about to come. Ooh.
Oh my fucking god.
Was that
Not
the
the
Skittles commercial?
That was the Skittles commercial. Oh my god, why?
That commercial's hilarious.
Now is not the time for fucking ban
Fucking
Skittles
crying.
Okay.
You're not even drinking, Richard. Holy fuck.
Okay, well this is from should I even like give out their names or no?
Yeah,
Maybe they might not
give out
know.
their names because they want to hear that we're answering.
Okay,
them.
so but Hector Lewis Aponte 3.
You dick. Can't you fucking say his name right?
He asked like, what do you think of Invader Games, the Resident Evil 2 mod?
Didn't we just
It's
answer that?
yeah, we did before, but Richard was laughing. But no, like we think it's good. Like I think it's cool for people that will never get an actual remake, and like JJ said, there's people actually doing what the fans want, like what Capcom's doing, you know.
Well, what they're not doing.
What they're not doing, but I guess something's better than nothing.
Exactly,
So.
and it's free. These guys are doing it for free. They
Yeah,
they're fucking awesome.
definitely. So yeah, thank you. Jim Johnson says, do you think Capcom will ever return to Resident Evil to the roots, RE1 through 3, Code Veronica, and Zero style? Yeah, they can easily do that. Like I said, the story has to be there, and they have to make everything make sense. It's not that hard for them to do.
Yeah.
And yeah, so definitely.
They can definitely do it. There will be some things that are different, like you will never get the fixed camera angles, or they could be cool and just throw it in because, they're trying to make everybody happy, but they easily could do that style of a game.
Mm-hmm. And by the way, Hector put in there. He says, by the record, I'm a part of the Invader Games team, lending a hand. I'm part of the 3D modeling team, and also the advisor for presenting ideas. That's really fucking cool.
Told you.
So, awesome, Hector. And we're happy that there's people like you that are working hard at something just to make fans happy and yourselves happy. Oh my god.
Did you hear that? Did you hear that?
Yeah.
How did you hear that? I was playing it in my headphones. I haven't, like, did it sound pretty good?
I heard it.
Dumb.
Hold on.
Thank you.
It sounded like he said "come."
I'll buy it at a high price.
Well, it's coming through pretty clear.
Sweet. We can put fucking sound samples in our videos.
Yeah, there we go. But, yeah, there you go, Hector. And the next question is from Justin Griffin. What's your take on these insane Resident Evil 7 rumors? What's the insane RE7 rumors? What, is it the Alice thing?
That's insane, man. That's stupid. But yeah, that's what he means. Like, he's talking about Wesker's coming back after he died in 5. That's insane. Like, why is he coming back? And Jake and him are probably going to tussle. And then you got fucking Alice from the movies coming in just to be a mercenary, but she's still coming in. Like, I think they're dumb. And I don't think any of these rumors should be true. Like, they're stupid.
Yeah, I hope not. Let's just hope, Justin, that they're not fucking like that. So, there we go. But, all right, thanks. Matt Bistes. With the new Wesker in Part 7, will the new Wesker in Part 7 be Albert Wesker or just one of the Wesker children that Spencer created? Huh.
That would be interesting to see.
That actually really would be interesting. Matt brought up something that we haven't really talked about.
I remember, like, before RE6 came out, I was almost convinced that the villain would be Alex Wesker.
Yeah, I thought that too.
It never fucking was.
That's what we thought. People said that it's a lost thing. Like, they're never going to do it.
Yeah, I think it's just one of those things that Capcom's not going to follow up on.
But would they have the same voice or, like, of Wesker?
I don't...
Like, that's the... because, look, maybe they could get him in for a flashback. I don't know. I mean, like, the thing is, somebody like Chris, like, if they get Chris in there, right? And you're like, okay, obviously, like, if Chris is in the game, like, he's here, you know? Like, he's here to do just, like, a main role or whatever he's going to be. But Wesker just makes you question, like, they can't bring him, like, back. I don't see how they can make that make sense.
If that makes sense and they bring him back and he survived that volcano, then the dude's invincible, the game's over, like, this guy's just invincible. Nothing can kill him.
Because at that point, you can bring back anything that was ever destroyed.
That completely just creates so many more plot holes that we don't need.
And I think me and Richard mentioned this, it would take away from the RE5 ending.
Yeah, it would, but, like, how many flashbacks did, like, Last of Us have?
Not many.
Because I'm just thinking to myself, like...
the intro you play, the 30 years before you play the intro, it flash forwards to that, and then there's no more flashbacks. It's all present day.
It never flashes back, but I can see what you're saying. Like, maybe
it's like
a flashback.
Maybe Capcom is, like, looking at Last of Us and Tomb Raider as examples to make, like, a more compelling story. Maybe they're going to add more, like, relationship drama between Wesker and the mother, like, in flashbacks.
Very good point.
He's gonna go back to where he fucked her and got her knocked up, and then you gotta tap button fast so that you fuck her the right way.
It's like, I can't be with you anymore, Tracy. Why? Why can't you be with... Like, why? I can't, Tracy. God. You don't understand.
That's right.
You will never understand, Tracy. I'm Albert Wesker.
That's right.
I am destined to rule this world. Wesker, you're talking crazy. Goodbye, Tracy.
What the... Oh my god.
And that's how it would go down.
Well,
I guarantee you.
I think we lost JJ.
Fucking Tracy.
I'm here.
Okay.
Stars.
Oh my god. Well, no, but honestly, he did bring up a good point because, like, that, I don't know. I really don't know what to expect, but like I'm saying, E3 needs to come so fast because seeing all these people's questions and just us talking about it just makes me more curious to see what's going on.
Yeah.
How could you do this to I don't care what you say. I'm her doctor.
Yes.
So
Dr. Cruz, guest appearance.
Dr. Cruz guest appearance. He had to make an appearance in here. But anyway, yeah, thank you, Matt. That was very cool that you brought that up. As
Things on sale, stranger.
there we go.
That was my bad. Sorry about that.
No, it's fine. Merchant's allowed to come in. Aze, Vengeance Headbangers says, just make Resident Evil 7 with third-person camera or cinematic cameras like RE 0 through 3. 2 choices, make the environments more darkness, like a Spencer Mansion, and give it a Glock 18 for the first weapon. Give a metal pipe or survival knife for the secondary weapon. I hope Jill Valentine comes back again. Even though that wasn't a question, I'll still read them.
That's pretty specific.
Yeah. But, yeah, I mean, like he's saying, he's just trying to pretty much say, hey, go back to the roots. And
Yeah.
how can you blame him?
It sounds like
Ryan...
he wants to bring melee weapons into it, and I think that'd be pretty cool, too.
Oh, but yeah, I mean, because, hey, it's still survival. It's not out of the ordinary. You have to use your surroundings.
Ammo conservation.
You don't need a gun.
Yeah, like, even RE4 had that knife mechanic where it's like, it wasn't in your inventory, but you know, that shit was handy, especially against Krauser. Ryan Hopka said, would you eat a Jill sandwich? Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah, it would.
Yeah.
Who the fuck wouldn't?
Like, who would not eat a fucking Jill sandwich?
Yeah.
Sounds dirty
Really?
as hell.
Exactly. Like, why? Like,
Why would you
Why-
say no
why?
to that? Like, if,
why would you say no? That's just so nonchalantly. Well, Matt, the same Matt, he says, why can't we win? He said, why can't we win shit when we beat the game like this again? I remember unlocking Hunk and Tofu and my friends, and like, how do we even get those items? Well, cause I'm a fucking beast. And he posted a picture of him doing Claire B. He got an A. He beat it in 1 hour and 50 minutes and 51 seconds and 3 saves. So pretty cool. Just sharing that out there. And he also says, and why hasn't Hunk been an actual enemy since he doesn't play both sides?
Like, that,
Mr. Death deserves mutation with the suit on. He'd make it a killer boss battle.
he's asking good questions that we can't answer. Like, I don't know why they don't do it. Like, man, seriously, all the DLC is bullshit. That shit should just be all in the game, and you should be able to unlock it when you do it that fast. Like, yeah, I completely agree with him. And Hunk being a boss, I never thought of that. I always thought there should be a game with Hunk in it and have his own story, but no, like, he's a bad guy. Like, what if he got mutated and you had to fight Hunk? And you killed Mr. Death? That would be really cool.
I feel like Hunk is too good to get mutated. Like, he's too good at what he does.
But if he did, that would be fucking sweet.
Yeah, definitely.
He'd be a badass boss.
What would he be like, though? Would he be like a regular Joe, like a zombie? Or, like, would he be like...
He'd be mutated. Like, he'd be Hunk with Hunk skills, but he'd be a fucking, like, T-virus or something.
He'd be a sexy Hunk.
He'd be like a tyrant. That'd be crazy.
Tyrant Hunk.
He's already sexy, Richard, you dumbass.
Oh, JJ,
Well,
whip me some more.
uh,
Whip me hard.
Christian... Yeah, Richard?
Yeah.
Yeah, Richard?
Yeah?
Christian Ortiz, do you think we'll ever see one of the only surviving Wesker children, Alice Wesker, in a game soon? Like Matt, I think, was saying.
Maybe.
Yeah, I mean, like, I hope. I mean,
That would make more sense. Like,
that would make more sense. I mean, like, they could easily, like I said, they can easily do something with that. That's always been opened, and they always have little underlining things that you can read about, and then it comes up in games later. So who knows? This might be one of them. He also says, what about getting another game like Mercenaries 3D, but bigger and better? Maybe get a versus mode for a bigger roster. If so, what would you suggest on adding? I say, like, for a spin-off game, you could easily do that. That wouldn't be bad. But like a bigger roster.
I like that. I like the bigger roster. Like, all the characters are playable. That'd be really cool.
That would be cool. Yeah, like put the Stars, like, Bravo and Alpha team in there. Throw that shit in there.
I say no versus. Get rid of versus. No, none of that.
Get rid of versus.
I
do
think that
mercs.
They should do, like I was talking about in the last podcast, they should do, like, where you get to play it as a nemesis and you gotta hunt down your friends, and your friends gotta work together to try to kill you, and it switches off. So like an arena,
Okay.
arena-based game, like where you can pick it. You can be the G-Virus, you can be the Nemesis, and then you're going after your friends, and like that would be a really cool side mission, side game. That'd be fucking awesome. And then there's zombies running around, so you gotta like worry about them too.
Yeah, and have an awesome roster to throw in the mix, so it works out, no doubt. Hell yeah.
Yeah, like infected versus like survivors. That'd be cool.
Yeah, like Left 4 Dead style.
Yeah.
Corey
Marcoulier is my cousin. He's a fucking douche. Is Resident Evil
Yeah.
cool? Yeah, it is fucking
Is
cool.
Resident Evil cool? Yeah,
That was
there you go.
Dumbest fucking question I've ever read. Anyways.
So, okay, we could skip that then, pretty much. Ryan Yates says, I want to know why in Resident Evil Gaiden it ended with a cut on Leon's neck and there was a green blood dripping out in the cut, and he's never mentioned again. Leon was suddenly fine. Well, that's because I can answer that. Gaiden or Gaiden, however you want to pronounce it, it was not canon at all, whatsoever.
It was a complete side game that had nothing.
At the end, Barry shot the wrong Leon.
Yeah, and that's a pretty cool twist, but that was never gonna make it into.
That's exactly why I didn't make it, because it was so fucking dumb. They're like, nobody's gonna play this shit on Game Boy Color. Let's just make it a fucked up ending.
They're not gonna kill off their fucking poster boy in the shittiest Resident Evil game they've ever.
Exactly. He's on the cover, for Christ's sakes, and they're just like, yeah, see ya. But yeah, so there you go with that.
Yeah, it's fine. It's fine because it was just a side game. It had nothing to do with the actual game.
Douglas Smith, Mr. Squawk, says, I want to know who the hell took the time to check the desk 50 times in RE2 that had to be released by Capcom. Who the hell is just like, something tells me to examine the desk 50 times, maybe something will happen. You know what happened? It was, and I have it too, I have the perfect guide from back in '98 that my dad bought with the game on, the same month it came out. It says it in the hint book. That's pretty much how people knew about it.
Well,
if you didn't get...
Well, I checked everything in that entire game 75 times because I knew something was up.
What, the desk?
Everything. Every picture on the wall. I checked everything 75 times. I'm the one who found it, man.
You found it. You're the originator, man.
Yeah, they wouldn't have wrote that fucking book if it wasn't for me.
Mm-hmm.
You told Prima Guides to fucking put that in, didn't you?
No, I was like, this is like Wolfenstein. You gotta check these pictures and shit because something's gonna open up.
Okay.
Just.
All right. Well, you heard it here first, Douglas. No, yeah,
but yeah, no.
No, honestly, yeah, it was in the hint.
There was absolutely no way anybody would find that if it wasn't released by Capcom.
Yeah, exactly. Like there was no way somebody would even think to do that. So.
Yeah. So.
Yeah. So there you go.
Yep.
Thank you. Let me find the next questions. A lot of people are just saying
Paul
nothing.
Thomas.
Paul Thomas says, Do you think RE7 would go back to survival horror? E3 is just around the corner. And said RE7 will be revealed, by the way. Okay, whatever.
Do I think they will? Yeah, like that would be in their best interest. Like for sure.
Yeah, like that's what we're wanting. And honestly, like I said, we're gonna report here first.
Yep.
As soon as it happens, we're gonna try to be the first people, the group of Resident Evil fans, to talk about this shit and share it with you guys. We are going to try, whether it's live stream. If we can't get the live stream going, we'll fucking record it and upload it literally that hour. I don't even give a fuck. Like, we're gonna do this.
There will be something. That's our thing.
There will be something. There will be, if you missed E3, if you're out at school, work, you're not home, you're not really tech savvy, you don't really pay attention to all the updates, we'll cover everything, all three of us, because you need to have at least a group for this shit. So this is going to be very big. So yeah, definitely, it would be in their best interest to just go back to those roots and do the right thing.
Yeah, so that's what we think.
There you go, Paul Thomas. And I know you linked a YouTube account, so yeah, which I know of as well.
You do? Is he like pretty big or what?
No, I don't think so. He listens to our podcast.
Oh, okay. So that's probably where I got him from. So thanks, I got him from you.
Yeah. I'm trying to find the next question. Okay, Josh Colton says, how about your reasoning for wanting a remake? They won't use the old school camera angles, therefore we will end up with a bastardization. Resident Evil 2 is still perfect. No one can take Gold, remake Gold, and come up with something better than Gold. Gold is good as it gets.
Okay, before we answer this, there's a comment right under it by Joshua Reed, and he has a link. Click on that link.
Oh, wow. Yeah.
I was like, burn.
Damn. Yeah, that's actually really good. Yeah, if you guys don't know, under what I just read, there's another guy who responded, and he quoted him. He said, no one can take Gold, remake Gold, and come up with something better than Gold. You click the image, and it's just Resident Evil Remake.
Yep.
And that's true. That's true.
That's what's up, man. Like, that was...
Literally made it.
That was great.
Like, that remake is the reason why fans want Resident Evil 2 to be remade. You realize that everybody on this fan page, they fucking love the shit out of Remake.
Yeah, they do.
And they're like, why can't you do this for this game, for Resident Evil 2?
That guy that actually...
They would shit their pants.
Like, Joshua. That guy, he's the one who started this page.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, he's a top dog.
Awesome.
But yeah, that was a good burn.
That was, but I mean, their reasoning for wanting a remake, our reasoning for wanting a remake, always is because of Resident Evil Remake.
Yep.
And the fact that pretty much sums it up. So Joshua Reed, thank you. You pretty much did it for us. So.
Oh, we know we can get it. Hey, did Richard die?
No, I'm still
Richard.
here.
What?
Okay. He's just lurking in the shadows after making gay comments.
I'm like Wesker. I lurk in the shadows, and I'm not allowed to go on the front lines.
I think you ran out of pop.
The fuck?
You ran out of pop.
Yo!
Yo!
All right, so...
Oh, there's Lauren Miller. That's the next question.
Lauren Miller.
I'm gonna read it. I'm gonna read it.
Okay.
Well, Resident Evil 2 Remake have everything that you love and have a whole lot more, and proud that you are a survival horror man or lady. Okay, will the Resident Evil 2 Remake have Yeah, it will. If it ever happens, it'll be just like Resident Evil Remake. It'll have everything that was great, and it'll have more, just like Resident Evil Remake. What do you guys think? Do you think if they actually remade it, it would have the same game but more?
Yeah, well, they're definitely going to have to add more if they were to ever remake it because of just how everything is. I mean, like, you're going to have to put in something new for the fans as well.
Yeah, for sure.
I think like getting like a remake's all good and dandy, but it's always nice to do what they did with Remake. I mean, if people look up to Remake as the holy grail, which it is, it's an amazing game. There's no doubt that they want to see something different. Like the Lisa Trevor story didn't need to be put in there. But the Trevor family was put in, and it was like awesome. It was like, holy shit! Like this gave life to the Spencer Mansion like never before. Like we actually know what's going on here, and making it more just even more creepy. I mean, I found that the Trevor storyline was very dark and very and just very sad and depressing. And that's exactly what the setting of the whole first game is, especially because the whole house is just bad news everywhere, you know. And I think Resident Evil 2 Remake, if that were to ever happen, they would have to do that.
Yeah,
like they would have to really just, you know, make what the original did,
but
and more
improve on it.
know?
Yeah. And I don't see why they couldn't do it, because like Halo, they're releasing 1 through 4 in full HD for the Xbox One. Like, all you have to do is you have to make you don't even have to do anything with Resident Evil 1. You just make that HD, and then you completely remake 2 and 3, and like you put that in a pack, even like in HD. You know, like you could easily do that and make money off of it. That's why I said Halo is cool, because they always are out to please their fans.
Oh yeah. Even though I'm not going to be partaking in an Xbox One, you know, I see what they're doing. Like that's fine. I don't really agree with the whole remaster thing. I still think those games are fine on their own.
Well,
and they're still relatively.
They have to do 2. They have to do 2 because they have.
They have to do 2, yeah.
And like even if they are the same as they are, that's totally fine as long as they release it on the Xbox One, because you can't play your old games, so you're never going to be able to play them again if they don't remake them for the Xbox One.
Yeah. So for people, I mean, Halo fans, that's good. But you know, as far as Resident Evil 2 Remake, you know. That's what would happen, but I think that this for the questions. We answered probably over like 100 questions.
Yeah, we did. That I'm
We-
reading through and there's nothing else. Like,
Literally, this has been going on for 3 hours and 53 minutes. The longest show ever recorded.
I had fun doing it though, like for sure. Like I'm ready to go. Like if there's more questions, I'd totally answer them.
Oh yeah, we definitely got more awake while the show started because it started off just kind of like, yeah, it's like turned, but
And then you guys made me start drinking because you're bad influences, and now I'm
I'm a bad
I wasn't
influence
even
on you. That's
drinking.
my
That
fault.
was all Anthony.
Oh, come on. Now you're putting the blame on me because
I am.
this podcast was longer than the Lord of the Rings film.
Fucking
And you're
do.
going to fucking tell me
Yeah.
that... Okay.
Anthony, you're an alcoholic, man. You gotta get
I
your
know,
shit
man.
together.
I'm fucking
you need
up.
to go to the place where they don't place. Yeah, place.
If anything, Richard sounds fucked out of his mind right now.
He sounds baked right now. It's just like, yeah, man.
Yeah, man, go to the place.
I
Beyond the
told you
place.
when he said he was gonna do that heroin, I was like, "You're gonna get strung out for the podcast, man." Now he's all
Yeah,
retarded,
I've been doing
like-
heroin this entire fucking podcast.
That's why he's been quiet. He's really concentrating on just
No,
getting
it's like
I'm injecting this juice inside.
he's not concentrating. He's on the brink of fucking death, dude.
I am death, JJ.
Somebody
I
call a
am
fucking
dead.
hospital for Richard. I feel bad.
But
for
holy
that.
shit, I mean, like, this is pretty much, like,
The
the
longest
show.
podcast.
The longest podcast. I really hope this, like, gets...
I think this
like,
is. I
shared
think
and
this
just
is
gets
like
out
probably
there.
one of the best ones because we just got so like I don't know if we're gonna sound stupid tomorrow night when I listen to it and be like, oh, that we were annoying as fuck because we were drunk, or if it's gonna be like, oh, that was funny. Like I don't know. I hope it.
Honestly, I think people will enjoy it. Like,
Yeah.
it's not like we're annoying. Like, we didn't... It's not like we slack... Like, yeah, we went on tangents through questions, like... But, like, we answered them all, and we had fun.
Yeah.
That's the main thing. We do this for fun. So, like, I hope this gets shared and that the people actually watch this because this is probably, like, the most effort we've put into really reaching out to the fans that support us.
I think a
Like,
lot
you
of
know-
like the genuine laughter will be enjoyed by people
I hope
Yeah,
so,
exactly.
because like there were a few times in this podcast where we all said jokes and like we actually laughed our asses off. So I think
Exactly.
like
And
I don't
yo,
think people. Yeah, exactly. Like I don't think people would fucking like get annoyed by that.
No, once they hear the part where we talk about shitting on people's chests, they're like, I'm in this for the long run. I like I like where this is going.
Or like
Look,
when
if they listen that far into the podcast, then they'll finish it.
Yeah, for sure.
Because that happened, like,
Yeah.
a while in, so...
it's like, or like I'm trying to explain my fucking favorite games or something, and then Anthony's just like, "You're so gay." Like, can I finish?
Or I'm just like,
asshole?
nope.
You're wrong.
I'm just like, nope.
Your favorite games suck dick.
I think it was JJ, like, when you said something, he was just like, nope. Just like, nope.
Okay, that's
And
where
then,
we
like-
leave it. Like, nope. There's nothing else I could say.
I
Okay,
fucking like I impersonated Wesker. Like JJ lost his shit. It's like,
Yeah.
Goodbye, Tracy.
It's 'cause they're like you turned Resident Evil to a soap opera with fucking Wes.
Yeah, exactly.
Some
It's like,
Tracy
fucking.
It's
I must leave you now.
play some
Tracy.
gun roar.
Oh my god. But yeah, I mean, like I said, successful show, and the next time we'll see you guys is I'll keep you guys updated on a live stream if we're able to do one for E3 or a breaking news segment when that happens.
Anthony,
But
Anthony and Richard do naked Let's Plays together.
didn't Perry say that?
Yeah.
Well, JJ touches himself.
Well,
Yeah,
JJ,
exactly.
Like touches himself while watching.
That guys, if you know Perry, that's exactly what he would say.
Does Perry even listen to these podcasts? Because I think he'd think this shit's fucking like off the wall, dude. This is like the
He should.
the
He
most
should. I don't know
out
if he
there
does.
podcast, like I've done with you guys and that you guys have done.
Yeah, I mean that definitely. I mean this is probably one of my favorites, no doubt. But
This is my
they're all good. I mean, like they all get good reception, and I appreciate that. So yeah, so thank you guys. We'll keep you guys updated on what's going on with any live streaming of the podcast and whatnot.
We're doing
We'll see
another
what's
one
going
next
on.
week. Woo!
Well, yeah, we're doing another one next week whenever E3 drops.
No, we're
we'll-
doing another one before that. That's
Oh yeah, we are too.
I already
Yeah.
I told him that was happening, so that's what's happening.
Okay. Well, yeah. I mean, we're moving along with the show, so we'll do one next week. But I'll also keep you guys updated on what we're gonna do with that as well, with the actual RE7 news break. I'll find out when Capcom goes on, and because the thing is, they only have schedules
yeah.
for like the big companies. So I don't know when Capcom goes on. I have no idea what day. I have to find out. I must. Like, I really need to.
I really hope I don't work that day. Like, because when E3 shit goes down, they got us all on shift. They're like, you need to be there and tell people, like, you need to be updated what's going on and then sell it. So I hope that, like, the day Capcom goes on, like, I want to sit down with you guys and, like, cover that shit as it happens.
Yeah, like, I hope Richard's available. Like, I hope we're able to actually cover it.
Richard,
Well,
why
that's
wouldn't you be available, you busy fucking guy? What are you doing?
Because I'm fucking working during the night, so it's like I might not.
Well, the
be
thing
available.
is, it might be during the day, but here's the thing. Look, if it's during Sony starts at 9 o'clock our time, and California time it's like 6, so it's 3 hours behind us. So yeah, 6.
I want Central.
So 9 o'clock at night. Are you home, Richard?
On weekdays, no.
No. Okay. But the thing is, they go first, so they're going to show their shit. If Capcom's within Sony, that shit would break sometime 10 o'clock, like me and Richard's time.
It'd be
like
9 o'clock my time, so I'd have to...
Yeah.
That would have to be an opening day for me. Then I could get home by 9 o'clock. Like, that's stretching it. Like, I'd have to work my ass off to get home, but I could do it.
Yeah, I mean, we're going to have to... Well, we'll sort something out. But we still have another show to go as well, so we'll see what's going on.
I like hearing that.
But,
Like, I like how, like, JJ is actually, like... He wants to work his ass off to make the next show. You know? Like, we all want to...
yeah, exactly. That's how you know we're doing something good here.
Yeah.
Obviously, like, if we're actually having fun with it. Because, like, the show came to, like, a halt, like, after last summer, because we, like, didn't... Like, there was really nothing else to cover.
Yeah.
Like, and then we took... And then we're just busy, like, shit was going on. I was working on my Let's Plays and my film and everything.
Then out of nowhere, JJ comes along. He's all like, yo, Richard.
Yo, what's up? You guys want to do this cocaine with me in this podcast?
The thing is, JJ left a comment on my channel first, but I didn't see it because the thing's so broken. Like, I didn't even see his comment until after you told me he commented on your channel.
So fucking famous. You've got time for me.
Yeah, Anthony, you're too fucking famous. Get the fuck out.
I know. People recognize my voice and they're just like, yo, that guy who does the LPs.
He's got that sexy radio voice.
So gay.
Oh my god.
Hello?
What
What's
the hell?
going on?
Oh my god.
What was that?
Hello?
Are we getting abducted?
JJ, are you getting abducted by aliens?
Oh, the call just dropped.
I guess he was.
We're getting this all on tape, too.
Yeah.
I'm gonna try to call him back.
Call him back.
I can just see him flying up to a UFO. Hello?
You look out your window.
Dude, did you get abducted?
You guys fucking hung up on me, you ass.
No, we didn't. The call dropped.
I was like, Anthony, you get that voice that just it just makes people cream them pants, and then all of a sudden it was silent, and I was like, should I have not said that?
No, dude. I have it recorded. Literally, it sounded like you were getting abducted, and you dropped, and me and Rich were like, what the hell just happened? And we just called you back.
I was like, guys, hello?
I'm out of the podcast.
was that what pushed me over the limit? Like,
out of all the offensive shit we said to each other through this whole 4 hours. Oh my god.
That just fucking...
No, it like there was just like this like weird crapping out sound and you just like left.
Yeah,
so.
The internet was being a cunt. And no, I didn't get abducted.
I was just telling Richard, I can just imagine you flying up to the UFO going, hello? Because that's what we heard.
Am I still recording?
Yeah.
I'm too drunk for this shit.
Oh god. Well, maybe we should just get out of here. Thank you guys for listening. Download the episode of the podcast if you like to. I don't know. You're already listening to this far. Just download anyways. Archive this shit. It's on Mediafire.
Enjoy this during a busy day of work.
Yeah, I hope this passes the time. 4 hours. I mean, this is almost like half of a school day.
Almost 5 hours. No, 4 hours. Yeah.
It's 4 hours, 2 minutes, and 31 seconds.
We started recording at about like 44 minutes.
Yeah.
Because we were already talking before. So.
Of course.
Yeah.
But
I'm plugging. Plugging. Can I plug?
Okay, go ahead.
All right, guys.
Feel free.
All right, everybody that's listening to this, there's going to be some people from my page, but the people that aren't from my page, like, if you are into Resident Evil and you like the original Resident Evils or you just like Resident Evil in general, check out Facebook. Remake Resident Evil 2. We cover a lot of stuff on the remake.
I'll put the link down in the description.
Yeah, we push for it, but we also cover like everything Resident Evil related. We do funny things, we do Twitches, we do podcasts. Like we got everything on there. So if you like Resident Evil, check out Facebook.com/remake Resident Evil 2. That's us. What's up?
All right, there you go. Yeah, drop a like, and join the community.
Yeah.
And because both communities, honestly, from my channel and your page and Richard's channel, it's all combined now. Yeah. It's all like kind of intertwined. Any content that we do is just intertwined, and I like that. And like I said, between now and next week, we'll come up with stuff to do for the next show. Maybe some news might leak out, because when E3 gets closer, stuff does leak out. Posters can leak out. Something can happen. So
yeah.
The guy who was in charge of Halo 5 was really fucking pissed on Twitter because like the plot like leaked or something.
No, it was just the fact that it was announced that's why he got pissed off. He's like,
or something like that.
Who would say this,
and it's like, dude, it's the internet. Like, are you fucking kidding me?
Yeah.
Like, it happens all the time. But
if you guys listen to next week's show, definitely tune in, because you're gonna hear our full Will Smith.
Remix song. We got to work on it.
The Fresh Prince of Bel-Air, but it's going to be for Martin, the guy that worked at the Raccoon City Police Department, the black guy that died, and he's like...
Our tribute.
Marvin Brana.
We wanted to have a party for you, but then shit went soft, and we started getting attacked. But yeah, we're going to have his Fresh Prince of Bel-Air song.
Yeah.
Very nice.
Well, so me and Richard are also going to be working on Dead Space Let's Plays. Hopefully we could try to finish it out sometime this week, Richard, so let me know. I'd like to finish it because it's almost June, and I'm just trying to,
you still need to upload the last two parts that we did.
Yeah, I have them edited. I was waiting to do this. I'm going to drop this tomorrow, hopefully, and then I'll upload them the next couple days. So I try to make it organized. And so we'll finish up Dead Space because we have a good time doing that as well. And then I'll start RE2 in June, late June. So. Hell yeah. So there we go. We got a lot of content for you guys coming up. So thank you for listening. Thanks for supporting us. And we'll see you guys next week.
Thanks for getting turned.
Turned down for what?
Woo!
Woo!
Fucker. Bye.